Hello, everyone, and welcome again to our continuing coverage of the 32nd Annual Red Bull AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta, Lynn's, presented by AMSOIL. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Jen Kenyon. Of course, Kevin Kelly and Wes Kane will also be along in a little bit to give you the coverage of a very historical event here at Loretta, Lynn's. Jen Kenyon, I tell you, man, talk about a historical week. We have seen a lot of different things take place. One of the historical values, I think, this week has been the weather, man. These riders have not been faced with typical Loretta Lynn weather.
Yeah, Rodney, you know, we had a lot of rain earlier in the week. The track was a little bit muddy at times, but here we are Friday morning. The sun is shining, the track is dry. I think we're finally back to the regular old Loretta Lynn's conditions.
We are, and of course, a very historical couple of days, well, actually a historical week. We started out with live streaming earlier this week, 5 hours a day. That's historical in itself, but we've got live NBC network coverage coming to us tomorrow on Saturday as the Red Bull Signature Series will be right here from Loretta Lynn's. That is huge.
Oh, Rodney, that is huge for our sport. Amateur motocross has never seen live network television coverage before, so the Red Bull Signature Series tomorrow afternoon is going to be epic. We have coverage of the 250A and 250B classes, which should be some of the best racing all week long.
No doubt about it. And we roll through our second motos, wrap those up today, and of course tomorrow on Saturday we'll be well into crowning champions, and it's going to be exciting to say the least. Right now, let's take a look at the track map and see what these riders have going to be faced with. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, we're going to skip the track map. We'll get back to that in just a couple of moments as we've got racing action already underway as we get underway with the 250B class here today. And we've got, of course, Aaron Plessinger battling for an early lead in this one already as he's already finding himself behind the 8 ball a little bit in that start, and now he's starting to stretch it out, it looks like, and starting to establish a little bit of a lead as we watch these riders make their way through the 10 Commandments for the first time. And right now we are looking for the number 87 of Josh Osby. He finished second in Moto 1, and in Moto, actually third place position, the number 33 of Mark Worth took that third place position. And Wes Kane, I tell you, great moto going on right now.
You know, I couldn't see anybody in my peripheral, and that doesn't happen very often with these guys. And so that felt good. Got off to a good start. Fell on the first lap. I think I overshot a corner and just cross-rutted, tipped over. Cost me a spot, but I got it back. And, you know, it was all good. The track's perfect today, so looking forward to good racing all day. Yeah, definitely Babbitt's.
Well, I tell you, sorry about that. We're still in the midst of a podium presentation right now. Thought Wes was ready to go, but we're looking at Aaron Plessinger making hay while the sun is definitely shining here at Loretta Lynn's on a Friday morning. Green flag is out, and the 57 is carving his way into the history books here in this 250B class. In 2013, it is Jordan Smith, the number 62. He's running in the number 2 spot right now. Smith DNF'd in Moto number 1, so he's looking for a little redemption out there right now, running about 2 seconds behind Plessinger at the end of that first lap. Second place finisher in Moto number 1, Josh Osby, running in the number 3 spot. Mark Worth, who took third, opens up in the number 4 spot. So we've got our key players up front already, and stretching things out visually, you can see, is the 57 of Aaron Plessinger, looking for that Bobby Star Yamaha ride. He's obviously been putting in the effort and time, not only growing up through the off-road, doing the motocross, and really dedicating himself over the course of the last couple of years strictly to the motocross genre. And you can see it has been paying off in huge dividends as he makes his way into the and through the Storyland area now. We still have Smith back in the number 2 spot aboard the 62, but the position jockeying going on, it looks like now, with the number 12 of McSwain. McSwain hot on Worth's tail. Worth hot on Osby's tail right now, and Josh Barntosh is watching it all unfold back there right now. Darian Saunier, the number 59 machine, in 7th. Jacob Grzgabalski is 8th. Kataro Takakashi is running in the number 9 spot, and the 31 of Zachary Comans rounds out your top 10. We'll keep an eye on the 64 of Keith Tucker also, and Tucker actually DNF'd in first moto. He's from Fuquay-Varna, North Carolina. Tucker on a Triangle Cycles Peters Automall Answer MTF 100% back machine, and Tucker is probably not shown what this rider is truly capable of. This moto right here might be the one that makes it happen. Speaking of making it happen, look what's going on up front right now, as we've already got that position change going on, and looks like Smith has taken over the point and done it quite commandingly over the 57 of Aaron Plessinger. Plessinger at this point seems to be really slowing his pace down quite a bit, as Smith is beginning to run away with this one on board that number 62 Honda. Again, a DNF in Moto 1 in his Factory Connection Amsoil Honda MTF Thor Parts Unlimited Smith EVS ride. Talk about heartbreak for that ride. It's been all the talk's been about Plessinger so far this week. Smith hasn't really had a chance and an opportunity to shine out here in this class in particular, but today is making it happen when the sun's shining. We've had cloudy conditions and rain and all kinds of crazy things that have really gone against the normal of what Loretta Lynn's is considered a hot and very challenging weather-wise weekend. This week, though, it's been more along the lines of the rain, less humidity. We will see temperatures today about 89 degrees, nearing the 90-degree mark, but the humidity level is still going to be somewhat low, so it's not your typical Loretta Lynn weather, but it is still going to be a challenging day, and the track is going to change. As you've watched our continuing coverage all week long here on Racer TV of Loretta Lynn MX Live, and that you have witnessed for yourself. The track make its transformation has gone through so many changes throughout the course of the week. It's amazing, and you've got to wonder what it's even going to be like at the end of today's racing action. So leaders now heading back into the Storyland area, and it continues to be a battle that continues to tighten up. Smith, Plessinger, Osby, Worth, McSwain, Sanaye rather in 6th, Grzebiński in 7th, Zachary Comans is 8th, Justin Heft is 9th, Keith Tucker now into the number 10 spot as he gets around the 70 of Kateru Takakashi. So we watch the battle coming up through the pack right now. I see Plessinger continues to fade back on this one. It's a tough day for him, especially after what we've seen out of that rider earlier in the week. Is that the 1985 machine we're seeing out there? That is a 1985 CR 250 we're watching in this, the number 85 machine, actually qualifying on that and racing it here at the Nationals. That particular motorcycle is nearly as old as the national championship itself, believe it or not. And what an amazing feat by that rider and machine alone. I know there was a lot of talk at the earlier part of the week whether or not he was even going to be able to race the machine because of he was having some issues of finding parts to actually be able to race that bike. But evidently they got together for that rider, and they have made it possible for the 1985 Honda back out there on the racetrack. Good to see it. History kind of back here at the race itself, and history kind of going back and forth. What do you think about that, Wes Kane? I tell you, these guys, it's amazing to see that kind of thing going on, and it's amazing to see this kind of battling going on as well. Smith continues to lead.
Thanks a lot, Rodney. Welcome back to Racer TV, and we are watching Jordan Smith out front. Jordan Smith with some issues in Moto 1 with a grenading motor, but right now he's riding for pure showing off his skills out there. He may win this war, but the battle right now lies in the hands of the 57 of Aaron Plessinger with a Moto win in Moto 1. And out there, he's in 2nd right now. You don't want to do no battling. You don't want to throw it away. Yeah, he's looking for that long-term championship.
I'm bummed out for the fans because I feel like Plessinger is the only person in America in the B class that can challenge this kid right here, Jordan Smith. Smith has not been beat. I know we've told you this time and time again. I haven't seen him get beat straight up. I've been to every amateur national, announced every moto, and he has been lights out since the Mini O's. Came to us from the schoolboy class last year, won some titles then. Back again, he's, like you said, grenaded a motor in this one. He went 1-1 in his other 2 motos, and I would love to have seen Aaron Plessinger have to beat Jordan Smith, have to race him. He doesn't have to beat him. Jordan's not even a factor as far as the championship goes. Both those kids had the same kind of deal locked up. Jordan's set to go with the Factory Connection Amsoil ride, moves pro, as does Plessinger. They both have that star, Plessinger moving into that star racing ride next year as a pro or an expert rider here at Loretta Lynn. So really would like to have seen that showdown. We may have to wait till next year at Loretta Lynn because they're coming. They're going to meet again in the middle.
There he is, the 62 ride all the way from Belmont, North Carolina, hop, skipping, and jumping through those 10 commandments. kind of taking it easy. He knows he's got a big lead out there. He's got, a few seconds on our second-place rider, Plessinger, but both of those guys have definitely got some distance between them and the rest of the field out there. You got to give it up for strategies and so forth like that. You don't want to throw it away. It's very important. These guys have been working a long time, but still be able to be Jordan Smith and say, you know what? I went down there, I had 2 classes, 6 motos, I DNF'd one, and then I got 5 wins. That is nothing to shrug your shoulders about. You hold them up high and be proud. Say, I came on down there and laid the wood down at the ranch. There's somebody there pointing. There he goes. Jordan Smith out there in front of Plessinger.
I want your autograph.
4
4 seconds out front is Jordan Smith. Fresh out of the schoolboy class last year now. He is the guy. And like Jason Wygant said, it seems like every time you slap a Factory Connection Amsoil moniker on one of these guys, the game just completely elevates. This kid is lights out now in the B class. And he almost has to slow down. We were watching at Mammoth Mountain, and he almost had to slow down to go fast. The feet come off the pegs there because he gets a little erratic, a little excited. He doesn't really crash that often, but man, is he a wild little dude to watch. He's right in front of us here in the announcer's tower, and we're looking for Plessinger coming at us now, keeping him within sight. And dude, I would love to have seen a showdown. Really would have loved to see Plessinger because I feel like he's got the mental makeup, that attitude. He works down there with Matt Walker at the motocross compound. They don't take jack from nobody. They come in thinking they're the man. Matt's put those guys through their paces. They ride in the rain. They make ruts. They simulate racetracks. They simulate heat, motos, and the whole deal down at motocross compound with Matt Walker. And Matt Walker has done a good job with Plessinger as he sits with a 1 and a 2 going into third and final moto.
Well, top 10 look like this on our Amsoil leaderboard. In 10th and 91 of Curran Thurman. There's Justin Hepp. He looked like he would have been a contender. Believe he's going to be back here next year in the B class as well. There's the number. He's in 9th right now, number 20, Justin Hepp. This guy had a pretty good ride starting out in the beginning of the week, but still pretty stellar out there. Darian Sanahi, the 59, in 8th. There's Zachary Comans, the 31, in 7th. Keith Tucker out of MTF, the 64, in 6th. There's Tyler McSwain. He looked very promising early on, and he also took a moto win in the earlier of the week. The number 12 of Tyler McSwain in 5th. Mark Worth, the 33, in 4th. There's Josh Osby, the 87, in 3rd. Plessinger, 57. Aaron Plessinger in 2nd. And the 62 of Jordan Smith, looking good, just like we thought he would, on point.
Yes, sir, carving that inside line right now. That guy's cheering for him still. Probably cheering more like for Aaron Plessinger as the applause continue as Smith flies by. Smith able to look over his left shoulder and see the number 57 of Aaron Plessinger. Plessinger's letting him know he's still there. He can take a look up right now and he can spot the number 62 Honda rider of Jordan Smith. So Plessinger doing exactly what he wants to do. This is all about confidence. I know he doesn't want to get up there and battle him and potentially lose a championship, but he wants to stay right there and say, look in your mirror. I tracked you the whole time. You did not pull away. I will match you lap for lap. And that's exactly what Plessinger does. And I love what Plessinger and the number 12 of Tyler McSwain, with their history with their dads both being awesome off-road riders. That's kind of cool. Both those guys accomplished guys in the woods, champions in their own right. And it just passes right on down to their young men on those Yamaha. They battled each other as dads out there in the racetrack. Now their kids are the same age, same color motorcycle, racing each other again. Plessinger and Tyler McSwain. Pretty cool little story.
We'll look down off just out of the top 10. A couple of notables. We're going to give you a shout out. There's the 47 of Bishop Burnett. He's in 11th. Then you see Gorley back there in 16th. There's Jamison Duclos in 14th. Pedro Bueno. He's in 18th back there. Jerry Robin, there he is, man, on that Service Honda 1985. Called up Rick Johnson and said, hey, I need some parts. Take that trophy bike apart. I'm coming to get something. I need a fork tube. Just one. I'll bring it back when I'm done. Jerry Robin out there, number 85, running in 21st. So half the field with a 12-year-old bike. Or over. 20-year-old bike. 1985. 27-year-old bike. Hey, it's 16.
Smith goes down, and now Plessinger takes control of the lead all to himself now as we lost our leader, Jordan Smith, on that lap. So now our new leader, number 57, Aaron Plessinger. Sure he'll tell us all about it on the podium. And Plessinger now having it his way right around the sweeper in front of us here at the announcer's tower. Bounces down here, selects the line here. There's plenty to choose from here, coming right towards the announcer's tower. The bike track's nice and straight, looking over his shoulder. He is like, where did Jordan Smith go? There is Osby in the number 2 spot behind him, about 10 or so seconds back on the 87 Honda, and still no Jordan Smith. Now something to think about is here is Jordan Smith doesn't want to afford himself or go down on the ground and lose out on a potential championship in his other class.
Here comes Plessinger now by the mechanics area. Now kind of like, whew, you know, I'd like to get a moto win, and now the tides have turned. You know, he can get that 1-1. That's definitely going to build a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence right there. Tough break for Jordan Smith. I know he wanted to get out there and solidify himself a moto win, but I don't think it's going to happen this time. Now Plessinger out there cruising on his Rock River Elite Team Squad machine. Passes by Johnny Ohana there into Storyland. Right out of the 10 Commandments, there's Plessinger on that Rock River Elite Team machine. There's the 87. You're watching him there. That's Josh Osby. Osby now gets a ticket to ride and moves up to second. Hey, there's some dirt. Looking good. Wide screen shot. Look at the beach area there. People chilling down there, making it happen. Get the sunscreen out, babe.
Dude, if you're within earshot of this racetrack, get on down here. We want to pack this place out on Saturday when we go live on NBC with 2 hours of coverage. We got the Red Bull Signature Series that leads into another hour of race action. The A and B riders will be highlighted on Saturday. And heck, we may see this kid going after a title on the network broadcast debut here of Loretta Lynn's on the number 57. It's going to be fun to watch, man. We'll be in the tower. We'll be calling the live internet broadcast here. Jason Wygant, Jeff Emick, and Kelly Stavis will call the action over on NBC. So you got a ton of ways to watch this race. If you're driving down the road, dangerously watching your phone, watching this broadcast, be careful. Pull over at the truck stop and watch this thing. The hashtag, you know it. It is hashtag Loretta Lynn MX Live. Going to head on down to the podium real quick.
Well, there you have it. We're going to send Kevin down the escalator, down the zip line, right down to the podium, Kevin. Take it easy. Make sure you're strapped in that zip line well. And the 57 of Aaron Plessinger will take the moto win. Plessinger takes the win. Goes into Moto 3 with a pair of pocket aces. So it's Plessinger, 87 of Josh Osby in second. Finishing third, very respectful, the 33 of Mark Worth. Tyler McSwain rounds out the top 4. Keith Tucker. McSwain will go third. Worth drifts back a little bit, so it's going to be Plessinger, Osby, and McSwain up on the podium. Tucker finishes in 4th. And then Mark Worth will round out your top 5. Coleman 6th, Jordan Smith 7th, Darian Sanahi 8th, Justin Heff 9th, and Corinne Thurman rounds out your top 10. Kevin Kelly on the way down to the podium, and we've got our moto winner down there at the 57 on the Elite Rock River Yamaha squad leader right there, Aaron Plessinger.
All right, down here on the podium, we got all the boys from Rock River. Matt Walker, the guys from Rockstar, getting all these things all set up. How you doing, my man?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. Aaron Plessinger actually pouring water down in his boots, trying to cool off those old tough-looking dogs there. Folks, he's your winner. Let's say hello to the number 57 of Aaron Plessinger. Let me get some of these medals up here. He's going to want those. Thank you very much. You get the brightest, the one that matters the most, Aaron. Here it is, dude. Grab that gold right there. You earned that one. Put it around your neck. Mr. Aaron Plessinger, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron, you got a lot going through your mind here. You got a pair of ones going into this last moto. I thought we might see some battling out of you and Jordan Smith, but you kind of played it smart. No need to get involved with that.
Well, yeah, something happened to him. A bummer happened to him yesterday. I'm sorry for that, but I just got a pretty good start. I wheelied all the way off the gate, and then I got behind Jordan, and then we just cruised, and then he kind of tipped over, and I just took the lead and led for the last 2 laps, but it was good.
Yeah, it's got to feel good. I know you were kind of pacing him there towards the end of the race when he was still leading, just letting him know you were going to be right there with him.
Yeah, I just didn't want people to think that he was crashed out in the last race and I couldn't keep up with him this race, so I proved the point there, and I feel pretty accomplished.
Absolutely, that has to help with the confidence. You got all this stuff sitting on your bike. That means you got a lot of folks helping you out, Aaron. Let's thank them.
Oh yeah, first off, my whole family. My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, both my grandmas. The Matt Walker and the Moto X compound really been helping me out a lot. Rock River, Yamaha Motor Corporation, Donnie Lewis, he's helped me out a bunch. Rockstar Yamaha, MyPlash, they're doing amazing work. And Brad and Peter, MSR, Roost, FMF, Scott, Clear Vision, Pro Taper, handled great. Renegade Fuels, Garnet Boots, Factory Connection, Dunlop, tires were really hooking up there out on the course. And GYTR, Matrix Concepts, TM Designs, Bell Helmets, they're awesome. DP Brakes, Yamalube, and everybody else, thank you so much.
Let him hear it one more time, folks. He's going 1-1 into the third moto, Aaron Plessinger. Nice job, Aaron. He's got that gold medal. We're going to bring up our second place finisher, the number 87 Honda. Come on up here, Mr. Josh Osby. Loud and proud here. They like you over here, Josh. Put that medal around your sweaty old head there, son, and let's have a word. Josh, you're in the mix here. You've got a second going into that final moto. Still, anything can happen. I know you're excited to go in there with those kind of points.
Yeah, you know, anything can happen. Like, Jordan had a bike malfunction the first moto, and he was ripping. You know, he came by me and Aaron, and unfortunately went down. So, you know, things can get mixed up for third moto, but hopefully just get another good start and get up there.
What's the plan for that third moto? Just get a good start and go out there and battle it out and let the cards fall?
Yeah, you know, that's all we can do. We can get a good start and let things play.
All right, bud, let's thank those sponsors.
Definitely Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom and dad, I couldn't do without them. Randy from MSR, Kuzo from 100%, Tom's Not Racing, 100% goggles, so Garnet Boots, Bell Helmets, Klein Designs, just everyone. My trainer, Nario Izzy, I can't thank that guy enough. So everyone, Pro Taper, just everyone, thank you so, so much.
Your second place finisher, folks, it's Mr. Josh Osby. Man, what a talented podium we have here. We're going to say hello to our third place finisher. Come on up here, Mr. Tyler McSwain. That enduro lineage continues here. Both these kids, Dad, McSwain and Plessinger, were tough to beat in the woods. We're going to say hello to him. Put that medal around your head there, bud. Tyler had to claw his way into that number 3 spot. Tyler, tell me about that ride. How'd it work out for you?
Well, got a pretty decent start. I mean, I would have had a really good start, but somebody came over on me, and I just never gave up and just pushed my way through it and stayed just charging the whole time.
Well, man, you're still in contention here. I know it's not exactly where you want to be. You want to be up the number 1 spot, but this is a good place to be going in that third and final moto.
Yeah, I haven't been here in a long, long time, so just getting up here and building my confidence is what I need, so it's only going to get better.
Awesome job, buddy. Welcome to Tyler McSwain. Pulls down a third place finish. Let's hit those sponsors.
JGR, Triangle, Thor, FMF, Pirelli, everybody at Club MX, they've helped me out so much. Bobby Barr, and Liquid Performance, Oakley. And Jamie here, she's leaving me, so I'm gonna miss her, so for her, I guess. I told her I was gonna try to win a title for her, so that's what I'm trying to do.
Awesome job. You're still in the hunt. Mr. Tyler McSwain, ladies and gentlemen. And before we send it back up, we're going to bring up our Motorcycle Superstore Whole Shot Award winner. Come on up here, buddy. We got Mr. Will Markoff in this 250B class. Come on up here, Will Markoff. Where you at, bud? You are $100 richer. You get this big check. You need to go find a big bank to cash it in. Here we go, buddy. Come on over here. Let him hear, folks. Your Whole Shot winner, Mr. Will Markoff. Will, tell us how you did it. How'd you get that whole shot, bud?
I just focused on the start, and I nailed it pretty good, and then I had a mistake a few corners later and kind of threw it away, but I'll come back next moto and hopefully get me another whole shot.
All right, bud, let's thank those sponsors.
7, Troy Lee Designs, Pro Circuit, Renegade Fuels, Monster, A3, Europa Sports, Adams Performance, Oakley, Hook It, DT1 Filters, FTI Suspension, Pro Taper, Privateer Connections, Hager Cycles, DC, Club MX, All Safe One, Vortex Ignitions, Hinson Racing, Dunlop, Roost MX, CRF Stuff, GoPro, and Hyperlight.
Great work. His name is Will Markoff. He got the whole shot. We're going to send it back up to the tower. Rodney, we got some action coming up.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. And yeah, we do have some action coming up as Matt Bisceglia, Shane McElrath, Luke Rensland, Paul Coates, Tom Covington, our top 5 from the 250A class there in Moto number 1 are getting set for Moto number 2 here at Loretta Lynn's. And right now they have taken their sight laps and they're basically staged and ready to wait for the drop of the gate and heading for that motorcyclesuperstore.com whole shot award of $100 as the gate drops down on this one and we roll.
Here they come, Rodney, down in the first turn.
Jace Owen taking the early lead on this one, the 51 machine. But Owen
finishing 14th in Moto number 1. So, you know, if he could snatch a whole shot and try to, you know, win this one, he already knows anything can happen down here at the ranch. It's not even, we're not even into the thick of it yet.
Exactly, and you know, Owen actually had a really strong moto in another one of his classes, so this ride in this 250A class is kind of a redemption ride, especially with this early start, but he's going to have his hands full in this one with guys like Bisceglia, McElrath, and Rensland. Rensland having an excellent moto earlier this morning, posting up, I believe, second when it was all said and done, but man, what a ride he had to get into that position and keeping an eye out to see where he's going to be finishing. Right now we see back about 4th place, Shane McElrath. He finished second in Moto number 1. He's in good position here in the early part of this second moto as Owen continues to lead this one aboard the number 51.
And Rodney, don't forget about Paul Coates as well. Covington, Pierce, Colt Nichols, the Ogie from Kostogi, and the rest of the field out there. There's Mel Ross. Mel Ross all the way from Australia coming in here, making a statement out here. He finished up in the top 10, so Mel Ross definitely getting it done.
Bisceglia back about 5th place. I see that the 27 machine of McElrath now has positioned himself in second as they come out of Storyland and through the big sandy sweeper at the Red Bull Energy Station there, and around now the heart of Loretta Lynn's, the Red Bull Beach sweeper turn. Whoa, Owen getting a little bit out of shape right there. That track got some good bite in some places, but it'll kick you sometimes and it can bite you. You can see that the racetrack is you know, it's got some definition to it, but I want you to pay attention on this first lap of what it looks like now and what it's going to look like after these 42 riders mash up about 20 minutes over this racetrack, what it's going to be looking like at the end of that 20 minutes. Owen still out front, McElrath in second, Bisceglia up to third. Now we see Piazza, the number 72, has moved into fourth. There is Rensland in the number 5 ride. Rensland had to battle his way up in the earlier moto today. We'll see if he can make it happen in this one. RJ Hampshire in 6th, Cade Clayson in 7th. Cody Chisholm starts out strong in this moto with 8th spot. Tom Covington, way back in 9th right now. Nick Gaines rounds out the top 10. And there's Paul Coates back in 11th aboard the number 77. He finished 4th in Moto 1.
Well, there you have it, the 59 of Colt Nichols. Now, he's definitely a contender up there. He can run up front at any given notice, and he is buried back there in 16th. Keaton Ward as well. There's Baker, Jesse Pierce, Chad Wages. Got all his wages all gathered up and put it down here to come down to Loretta's. We'll see how he comes out at the end.
I think Rensland and Hampshire might be about to hook up here. We'll check in with them in a moment, the 34 and the 33. But Jace Owen is, Kevin Kelly, just really riding rails. We've seen him ride some great motos so far this week. He had that one bad moto here in this 250A class, but I don't think truly that's really any indication what kind of championship caliber this rider is.
No, not at all. We spoke to him on the podium. He was bummed out. Who gets bummed out with a second place finish at Loretta Lynn's? That guy was, and he is on it. We kind of told you the story. He's doing it on his own dime. He lost his Rockstar Suzuki ride. Look at him now, leading the premier A-class here at the ranch. So he's beating some of the world beaters right now. He is a world beater. What am I talking about? He is gapping the field there, bringing another guy that's so easy to like, the number 27 TLD rider, Shane McElrath, back at the ranch again after a great summer himself last year. Pump for all these guys.
And this is the completion of lap number 2 as Owen rounds the final turn in that finish line stretch, an infamous finish line stretch. You either love it or you hate it. We've seen a lot of things transpire through that section of the race course, and a lot of great things happen at that finish line as well. Chase Owen, Shane McElrath looking at about a 4-second gap. Owen, wow, burning up probably one of the fastest laps I've seen today at a 1:56.810. You know, this track has really come to life this morning. It was still a little bit muddy and choppy this morning because of pulling a lot of that wet dirt back on it after yesterday's racing and mixing it back in. And man, right now the track is about to hit its perfect note. Pristine is what we like to say.
It looks awesome. There's Jace Owen. He's way back on the bike, got that 7-gear jersey flying in the wind there, running down the 10 commandments. And Jace Owen means nothing if he wins this thing except pure pride. He's kind of out of the championship picture, and he just wants you to remember his name. Kind of felt like he fell off the radar last year. He's back.
Top 10 look like this when they come through the stripe. There's Paul Coates, the 77 machine in 10th. Cody Chisholm working. He's the working man out there. The 32 in 9th. Cade Klassen, the 52 in 8th. The 64, there's Thomas Covington in 7th. 72 of Robert Piazza in 6th. The 33 of R.J. Hamsire, the pride of Dade City, in 5th. The 34 of Luke Rensland hanging tough out there in 4th. Matt Bisceglia, the 95. Hey, he's getting up there. He's soldiering to the front. He's in 3rd. There's Shane McElrath, the 27 in 2nd. And the 51, there's no doubt. He is the man with the plan right now. The 51 of Jace Owen.
Wow, look at McElrath ride right now. He's riding like he's on fire, actually. He turned to 158.118 last time around, but I got to wonder if maybe this one might be a little bit faster. Owen turned to 156.810. He's trying to make up that 4-second gap right now, and you can see the push is being made. And you talked about Jace Owen doing it on his own this year. You know, he's got a lot of good support, though, with Owen Motorsport, also the folks from 7, Club MX, Monster Energy, FMF, MB1, Scott, MX Sports, Nutrition, Dunlop, Renegade Fuels, as well as Alpine Stars, Impulse Graphics, Liat Braces, Makers, also Works Connection. You know, those guys, they seen what Jace had in potential-wise, so they stepped up to the plate for him, you know, and though he's doing it on his own, he's doing it with some good support this year.
Tough break right in front of us here in the announcer's tower. Colt Nichols gets pitched off the machine there. He is off the racetrack holding his arm. The bike still sits in the middle of the racetrack in the big sweeper, the number 59 Kawasaki. Let's hope he is okay. And you're right, the number 27 of Shane McElrath. You can see it. He is just all in on this moto, trying to reel in. But, man, the 157s, they both throw them down. 157s for all three of them. You're not going to make any time up whenever you're running the exact same lap time. Through the 10 commandments we go with McElrath. But check out Bisceglia and Rensland. That race behind him, 1 second. Not even a second there. Rensland with that 156. He just keeps bringing it. He's fastest man on the racetrack. Look at him going out of the 10 commandments, and he is all over Bisceglia. I can see it from here.
Only a 1/10 of a second off the fastest lap that Owen set with a free and clear racetrack ahead of him on lap number 2. Rensland does it there, trying to chase down Bisceglia. He's less than a second behind him as they pass the finish line stripe for lap 3 complete. Rolling now through lap number 4. We turn our attention back to a great battle shaping up there, and that is the Bisceglia-Rensland one. Like we said, less than a second separating those two.
There's your second place, and there's the third place battle. Rensland now putting it on the number 95 of Matt Bisceglia, the Red Bull Honda rider. Rensland wanting to go after him. He has been up on the top of the box once today already. Runs it around on the outside. Bisceglia better clean this section. Rensland's going to have a head of steam coming right at him. Single to single. Now over this Kawasaki Camelback, then right here in front of us. Rensland on the dead inside, and Bisceglia is feeling it, guys. This is about the time where if you're not in shape, which I'm not saying Bisceglia is not because the kid is fit, it's going to start showing here. Lap number 4 coming at you. The race for third. Whoa, big G out there for Bisceglia. Rensland does the same thing. Those of you watching online at racertv.com, you're going to see this guy on NBC very soon here as he goes to Unadilla, turning pro, Matt Bisceglia. There's Jace Owen. Look out. We're going to have a battle for first and third because guess who's coming? Shane McElrath. 2 seconds faster than Owen that time around, and now less than 2 seconds sitting there between those two. So the race for first, the race for third is on. I'm watching them both in front of me here, and they are almost like they're in stereo. The feet come off the pegs for number 51, Jace Owen, Rodney. He is getting busy.
Wow, as he makes...
Oh, again.
And I'm watching Tom Covington back in the number 5 spot now as he's worked his way up into a position. He's 10 seconds off that pace, but we got some good battles that are shaping up, and unfortunately they're not going to get the rights due them, I don't think, unless something big happens. As Bishelia now, what's going on here? Things are starting to stretch out a little bit. Rensland has got to put some more hammer down because Bishelia found another gear out there, it looks like.
Well, those guys are back in Storyland right now. They're made their way through the 10 Commandments, and it's still going to be Bishelia and Rensland, kind of a two-man battle royale going on back there. This race for 3rd and 4th is definitely heating up, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm looking at the number 27 of McElrath, who looks like he's going to be leading, folks. I think we lost Jace Owen. McElrath comes around first around the Red Bull sweeper. And there's now what will be the battle for the number 2 and 3 spot. I'm not seeing the 7 gear on the Honda of Jace Owen coming down in the middle of the racetrack. Still waiting on our leader.
I'm watching Rensland now, Kevin. He didn't go to decision maker. He took a wild slingshot move. There is Bishelia now, going to come down through the Kawasaki Camelback. But watch very closely. You're going to see the 34 Yamaha ride of Luke Rensland. Look, he's got the toe strap out, the lasso. He's ready to throw around Bishelia. He says, "You're not towing me around this track. I'm coming up to get some."
Wow, so we did lose our leader, Owen. Not real sure, didn't catch it on the monitor, didn't catch it on the track, but McElrath, your new leader. 2nd and 3rd battle going on now as we speak. Bishelia being pressured by Rensland, less than half a second separating the two as they came through the finish line region. And it looks like both those guys are trying to roll up on McElrath, but he does have about a 6-second lead right now.
Well, there's your leader right there. It's going to be Shane McElrath out there, the 27 ride, as he heads down along the Tree People. There's the 180, and McElrath looking good out there as he works his way around this Loretta Lynn's race facility there.
McElrath was coming. He had sliced into that lead of Jace Owen, and let's hope that Jace is okay. We have not seen him come through here on this lap.
Don't forget, tomorrow live on NBC tomorrow, the 250A and 250B final motos. You could watch this shootout right here, 3 p.m. Eastern time, the final motos, the Red Bull Signature Series.
And watch number 95 and Luke Rensland. That could have championship implications. Last time out when we raced, it was Bishelia, McElrath, and Rensland. So Rensland needs to get in front of Bishelia, and he needs to beat him again next moto, maybe put somebody between himself and Rensland, and McElrath, or Bishelia, excuse me, to have a shot at this championship.
Rensland really put together a good ride in one of the earlier motos. I think it was the 450A moto. We saw him have to battle his way up through the pack, and I mean, he was rolling with a head full of steam in that race, and that was earlier this morning. And hard to believe that this kid is back out here pushing this hard again in a second moto, only a couple hours later, if that.
Well, Shane McElrath better get on his horse and ride. He's coming down here right in front of the announce deck, but if you peer into the rearview mirror of his machine, you can see Bishelia and Rensland. The push is coming from Rensland. Here they are. Look out there, Rodney, right in front of the announce deck. Under that Red Bull finish line, there's Bishelia now as he heads over the tower, through the tunnel, and right there, Kevin, he's on his tails.
There's McElrath, peers over to his mechanic. What kind of gap do I have? I just want to see it stay around 6 seconds. You don't want to see anybody rolling up on you. Just a few more laps remain, and McElrath is in the mix now.
Amazing.
Boys are on it, Rodney. You just spotted it out. All turning a 158. The next rider back there, Covington, then it starts to drop. 201, 204, 205, 209. But right now, it's a three-man split, all turning within milliseconds of each other. They're at 158. That's fast.
And they're past the halfway point. About 7.5 minutes remaining in this 20-minute moto right now. And these guys are still full steam ahead. There is the 51 machine. He's rolling through the infield out there. And Jace Owen, he's still under pressure, but look at the bars. Are they bent? Is anything wrong with it, Kevin? I can't really see what the problem might be, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm looking around for dirty gears. Lets me know that maybe he went down. Who knows?
We'll see if we can't get our Jen Kenyon down there in the infield and have a word with the 51 machine of Jace Owen. It's a heartbreaker, but the good thing about it is he's okay. He's still rolling, so you got to think or wonder what it is, and maybe we'll be able to get a a word in with him here in a moment. But right now we're watching McElrath continue to hold on to that 6-second lead. The lap times we were talking about, the 158s, McElrath the 158, he went .769. Bisceglia a little faster with a 111 and a 749 for Rensland. The gap between Rensland and Bisceglia at just over 1 second as they wrapped up lap number 6. And as we wrap up lap number 7, we take a look at McElrath and a 2-minute .280. He got in some lap traffic, and he's also got a little bit relaxed. Let's hope he doesn't get too relaxed, because Bisceglia just pulled to within just over 3 seconds with a 157.5. Rensland nearly matching that same lap time, also with a 157.5. So McElrath's got that lap traffic, but Bisceglia and Rensland are going to, take huge advantage of that right now.
You know what they say, the cream rises to the top right here. When you got McElrath, Bisceglia, Rensland, Covington, those guys, the push is on right there to see who can rise to the top and take control of this championship.
McElrath finished second last time out. Bisceglia takes the win. Now we flip-flop. We're going to go into that third and final moto tied. Luke Rensland would love to get in there and just flip it all around, get around Bisceglia, and jumble up all of the scores. There's the battle for the number 2 spot. So championship implications right there for Rensland and Bisceglia. And sitting just a couple of seconds in front of him is Shane McElrath.
Now you look at the front number plates. You see that McElrath, I don't think he has a whole lot of mud on his, but Bisceglia's got a clean number plate. You can see that Luke Rensland has been right on the rear tire quite a bit of this moto of Bisceglia, because it has got some mud stacked on the front of it, no doubt.
Coming around the Red Bull sweeper, just outside of the frame there, that's Bisceglia in second, the blue Yamaha. That is Rensland. There's McElrath just out of your shot there on the left-hand side. So this thing is going to tighten up. I'm guaranteeing that Bisceglia is going to put the hammer down and try to go after McElrath right there in your picture there on the right.
You can see him now. This one here, you said it, Kevin. This one here is shaping up to be a dandy now. As you can see, McElrath through traffic, he's down a 2-minute lap time. Those guys putting 3 seconds on him quick as they come into the sweeper turn. There's the race right there for second, third. You got Bisceglia, the 95 Red Bull ride, and then Luke Rensland making a statement, and here comes McElrath right now in front of the announcer's tower through the 4-pack. Rodney, pick that action up.
Wow, look how much closer he was that time around. He turned a 158.924, a 158.024, 9/10 of a second, so we're closer to 2 seconds, just over 2.3 now, so Bisceglia's closing up. Rensland a 158.966. He's now about 2 seconds behind Bisceglia. So the battle for second looks like it's about ready to turn into a battle for first, as Bisceglia has got the charge on here in the closing moments of this moto. We're 16 minutes in, just now under 4 minutes of racing left to go.
That line has been drawn in the sand here in our 258 class, and Shane McElrath leads the field. Matt Bisceglia, Rensland, there's Covington back and forth. Class in 5th. Paul Coates works his way up out of a top 10. Now he's in 6th. R.J. Hampshire in 7th. Hampshire in 6th. Then Daniel Baker, 7th. Cade Clayson, 8th. Robert Piazza, 9th. And Connor Elliott rounds out your top 10. Rodney, what do you got?
I got a big story starting to develop, I think, back there through the storyland. Look at this. Look how much closer Bisceglia is now to the number 27 as we head for the Red Bull sweeper turn now. We're talking bike lengths at this point instead of time frame now, I think. Here we go. And this is where we're going to see some more time made up.
Check, check.
Here comes Bisceglia, just like Jeff Cernick at a $2 buffet. He is all over it.
We'll continue to watch this battle unfold. Let's head down right now where I believe Jen Kenyon is going to be standing by with an update from trackside.
Thanks, Rodney. We're down here with the number 51 of Jace Owen. Jace, you were leading this Moto 2 here, and then you went down. What happened out there?
Yeah, I got off to a really good start. I actually got the whole shot, and I was just riding a good race, and I finally felt good out there. And in the 10 Commandments, I just kind of endoed, and I smacked my head pretty good, and it knocked me dizzy a little bit, and I wasn't sure what was going on, so I fell over off the track, and I was already, by the time I got back up, I was already a lap or 2 down, and I fell the first Moto 2, so I just couldn't keep going.
Man, that's a bummer, but you are in contention in the other class, so are you going to head back to your pits, get ready? Are we going to see you back out there?
Yeah, for sure. I'll be okay, just a little bit sore, so I'll get ready for tomorrow for the 458 class.
All right, well, hey, good luck there tomorrow, and tough break for you today. Guys, we'll send it back up to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Jen Ken. Really tough to hear that kind of break happen for Owen, but at the same time, using his head, knowing that this race he's not in contention for. It is the 450s he's looking at right now. What we're looking at is this battle. Look at this Wes Kane within, like I said, no longer are we counting time or seconds. We're counting bike lengths, and we're going to get to counting wheel lengths, I think, here in a few moments.
Well, McElthrift's kind of been out there by himself once the torch was handed over to him from Jace Owen to 51. Had some issues out there. We just got the update, but right now he's been kind of lone wolf out there by himself. But now here comes the 95 of Matt Bisceglia.
Bisceglia did take the Moto 1 win, and here late in the Moto he's turning a 158.8, and that's a little more than a second faster than McElrath's 2 minutes. 1.2 seconds separated them at the finish line, and right now, like we said, you know, we're saying 1.2 seconds, but looking at it visually, especially in and out of some of these turns, it really seems to be a lot tighter than that as the leaders now make their way into the heart of this race course. Blue flag are flying for lap traffic out there, signaling to them that battle for the lead is coming at them. Around the big sweeper turn we go. Bisceglia has got his sights still set on the 27, but for somehow in some way or another, the 27 of McElrath has been able to elude all the pressure that has been applied. And as we race to the checkers, it will be Shane McElrath holding on to that one. He did just exactly enough, Wes Kane, to make it happen. Bisceglia, though, coming into this one with a second place or win in Moto 1 and a second place position finish here in Moto 2. I think this is going to pretty much tie things up, if I'm not mistaken, because McElrath took second in Moto 1. The 95 of Bisceglia, he took first, so we've got a tie going on between those guys. Rensland, the number 34, had a whale of a moto that last time on his Triangle Cycles machine, but Rensland out of Hewitt, New Jersey, he goes consistent here as well as he ends up finishing 3-3. Tom Covington battling from way outside the top 10, fourth place position for him. R.J. Hampshire, they worked their way up through the pack together as the 33 machine headed into the final lap of racing in the number 5 position. And he was running some 21 seconds back, and as we cross the finish line now in that battle for the number 5 spot, Baker was putting some pressure on there late in the race, it looked like, but Hampshire hangs on to it. Baker will finish up in the number 6 spot. We got the 11 of Connor Elliott, Robert Piazza. They had their own battle going on, about 20 seconds more back in the 7th place position. Cody Chisholm running not far off that pace either, aboard the number 32 in 9th, and Jake Monike. And as we do wrap up the 10th lap for those positions, Connor Elliott hangs on the 7th, Piazza in 8th, Cody Chisholm in 9th, and Jake Monike rounds out your top 10 as we head down to the podium where, of course, Kevin Kelly stands by with our gold medal winner.
Yes, sir, I certainly do. I just asked McElrath, I said, how does that feel? He goes, man, that feels a lot better, kind of getting some housekeeping done. Shane's over here in the shot here. Tell us about that ride. Ladies and gentlemen, first off, make some noise for this young man, Mr. Shane McElrath. Shane, solid ride, good enough for the win. You were camped out behind Jace Owen there for quite some time. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Jace, but I knew I just had to get a good start. The ruts are real deep right out of the gate, but I just knew the start was going to be the key, and I thought I threw it away at first, but it actually came out pretty good. So, and Jace was riding good. I guess he might have hurt his foot or something, but I hope he feels better. And yeah, everybody was riding good.
This is what you were expecting when you came to the ranch.
This is what I expected from myself. I put a lot of pressure on myself all the time, and sometimes probably even too much, and it just feels good to get that.
Well, I've got a gold medal I'm going to hand you right here in just 1 second. I'm going to snap. I'll step out of shot here. Sorry about that. You have earned that one, my friend. That one. There we go. That's even, I think we're both color here. Shane, you're sitting in there now. Let's talk about that moto, because guess what? You and Matt Bisceglia are now tied. What are you going to have to do to win?
Yeah, last year, me and Cooper were the same way, and yeah, last year I didn't really know, like I'd never been in that position, but I've really been through a lot since then and just really been working on that. And so I'm excited for the first moto, or the last moto, and my other one in 452. So
good work, Shane. Let's hit those sponsors up and thank the folks that got you here finally to the top step here in the A class.
Everything to God. This is answering prayers. I mean, next week is way bigger than this weekend, and I'm just
just getting through this week and gaining experience into next weekend. But the whole Troy Lee Design, Lucas Oil Red Bull Honda team, Oakley, Adidas, Specialized, Method Wheels, they're always behind me. My team manager, my mechanic, my friends and family, and the whole Club MX family, thank you.
Let him hear at home. They're watching you at home right now. Let's hear it for Shane McElrath. All right, Shane, good job. He's got to get ready. He's got some more racing to do. Here we'll bring up our place finisher. If he will make his way up here. Come on up here. Matt Bishelia. Come on up, Matt. He'll get that silver medal. And we'll say hello to the Weatherford, Texas native rider, also set to go at Unadilla in just a week or so. Gonna get this silver medal, gets the pat on the back there from Shane. I'm gonna hand you that one right there. Here's that, got the water bottle there. All right, folks, let him hear one more time. It is Matt Bishelia. Come on up here, Matt. Tell me about the ride, dude.
Yeah, I came off to a pretty good start. I didn't get the start that I exactly wanted, but I came out third or fourth or something, and I was in second on the first lap, or second or third, somewhere around there in the first lap, and I just couldn't get going those first couple laps. I don't know why, but I'm going to have to work on that a little bit. And, you know, halfway I started really reeling them in and gaining on them, but, you know, it's just a little bit too late. So, you know, I'm still happy. It could have gone worse. It could have gone better, but, you know, just come back swinging in the next moto.
Yeah, you've had yourself the championship points chase here before. No stranger to a little bit of pressure going in that third and final moto tied up with Shane.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with pressure. It kind of motivates me a little bit. You know, I'm ready. I kind of wish we could go out there and race that third moto right now, but, you know, I got to wait till tomorrow, and, you know, it's going to be good. Looking to get a good start and just hopefully pull off a W.
See if we can contain this guy right here. Hit the sponsors up before we send you down to the pits.
First of all, my mom and dad, the Lord for keeping me safe, my girlfriend, Amsoil Factory Connection, Honda, Red Bull, Fox, Dunlop, Oakley, Pro Taper, Yoshimura, Ziggy, Jeff, Mike, Punk Rock Mike, FC Brandon, all you guys, Dano, Soul Republic, DVS, like I said, Oakley, Hedgie, and Paggio for hooking me up with goggles all week. Todd and Aaron at Fox, just all my sponsors, man. Thank you guys all so much for getting here. Jerry Masterful, his 956 facility, Rhino Power Recovery, thank you guys so much.
Great work. He's your second place finisher, Matt Bishelia. All tied up for Matt and Shane. Come on up here. Let's talk to our third place finisher, Mr. Luke Rensland. He's going to get the bronze medal. We have said his name many, many times throughout the week up here on the box. A multitude of times here, you're going to get that. Luke, you're still in this thing. You got to get up in there, win the moto, put some guys behind you. Tell me about that race.
Man, I mean, it's nothing to be disappointed about, but, you know, everyone wants to win, but on the box is good. You know, I'm just trying to get my name out there after being injured for so long. It feels awesome to be back. Just charged as hard as I could. The lappers kind of gave me a little arm pump with changing some lines and stuff, but, you know, can't be disappointed for sure.
Absolutely. Solid ride. Ton of talent out there that you are battling with. You want to thank some folks to help you get you up here?
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, Triangle Cycles, Rusty, Brian, and Rob helped me out so much over there. Built an awesome bike for this 250 class. Yamaha, my mom and dad, my brother Cody, my mechanic, Hannah and Jody, Scott, Clear Vision, Garnet Boots, CP Pistons, Factory Connection helped me out so much with the suspension this year. Can't thank them enough. Who else? LP Liquid Performance, and anyone else I forgot, thanks.
Good job. Smile at the camera, buddy. It's Luke Rensland. He is your third place finisher. We'll toss it back up to the tower here. Take it away, boys.
All right, thanks a lot, Kevin Kelly, as we roll on and get ready to start crowning champions here in just a moment. The 250C class, as Moto number 3, Wes Kane, is getting ready to get underway. And, wow, believe it or not, it seems like we just got underway. All the rain and all the craziness that went on throughout the course of the week, you know, we wondered will we ever make it here. And here we are on Friday. We did the math. We're about 3 hours behind. We made up a couple hours, actually about 2.5 hours of time so far. So doing pretty good on time. And Moto 3 getting ready to get underway.
Yeah, we had a rain delay more than once. And we had electric, boom, the whole power tower, everything's out here, but we still managed to keep on soldiering and clicking off, and that word comes up again. I said a couple days ago, perseverance, where everybody knows their job. We're here to see one thing, great racing, and when you got a crew, fans, race teams, it's going to happen. There's no doubt about it, and it's happening right now. We are ready to start crowning champions here in our 250C class. I mean, top 3 on the podium, the 69. He's the man with a plan. He has got a 5 and a 2, 7. It works like this. You don't collect the most points. The guy with the less points wins. And the guy with the championship on the line here is Donzi D'Ambrosa. He has 7 points going in here. The 24 of Ton Brennan, he has 10. He's in second. The 73 of Jose Maldonado has 11. So there could be a little, that's pretty close right there. And then Alexander Schroer, he's got 14 points. He's sitting in fourth right now. Wyatt Fanot in fifth with 15 points. So right there, 1 point could separate or tie. And then we go who had the best finishes out of the 3 motos. So there you have it right there, our 250C championship. It's time to crown champions. It's Championship Friday, and this is it right here. Get in where you fit in. It's happening right now. We are going to crown champions. The first champion of Loretta Lynn's will be crowned after this race right now. And look at them now, all using their championship form as they head down through the first turn. Everything's good. The Bonsai class, 250C, and these guys are showing you they have the juice to cut it loose out there as they put on a stellar performance coming through the 10 Commandments.
Chandler Hyatt. And like we say, Moto 1, probably not an indication of how strong he rides, but finishing up in a 10th place position, Moto 1. They, again, were faced with a muddy second moto coming into this one, I believe. And looking at the moto scores for Chandler Hyatt, a 17 and 11. Actually, I think he had a muddy, really muddy first moto, and somewhat of a muddy second moto. But regardless, he's out front this time, showing the folks he's got it going on, it looks like.
Well, we're going to let them sort themselves out. They're going to come down in front of the announcer's tower here. But it looks like our usual suspects out front as we let this one unfold. Looks like that is rider 73. That could be Jose Maldonado. I just took a little peek through the binoculars, but not quick enough. That guy was gone behind the banner, behind the Red Bull arches. So we're going to get a look at him right now as they come down in there. Somebody just got punted off the track. Get out of my way. I'm trying to win a title here.
He actually punted himself. It got a little crossed up.
It looks like the 76 ride, Rodney. And we'll look down there. That's going to be Zachary George sitting in 7th. He's got 20 points. It's going to be a hard road for him to hoe. Even if he wins this moto, he'll go in with a 21, and there are riders with less than that.
But this third moto always gets a little jumbled around, I think, sometimes, especially in these C classes. George out front, Tuan Brenner in second, Jake Martineau in the number 3 spot, Wyatt Fontenot is 4th, Alexander Nagy, the number 96, in 5th. Donzi D'Ambrosa, who comes into this one with a point lead with a 5 and a 2 after the first 2 moto scores, is back in the number 6 position. Zane Johnson is 7th, Kyle McElrath, the 36 and 8th, Nathan Piper, the 98 and 9th, and Cody Wilson, the 35, rounds out your top 10.
Right now, Zachary George out front, the 76 ride, doing a great job out there. Watch him now as he's got some competition coming up. Brenner now trying to work around to the outside. Watch these 2 competitors now. The 24 machine now is starting to mount up an attack. And the 24 of Brennan looking good. And Brennan now takes over the point. Brennan actually got second in moto number 1. So Brennan now actually sitting in second now with 10 points. So let's see how he does. D'Ambrosia down there. We'll find D'Ambrosia in 6th coming around right now. So this is the first race of our 3rd round of motos here. Championship Friday underway. Red alert, race fans. This is the day we've been waiting for. Championship Friday. Everybody pushes in the chips to the center of the table here. The sleeves get rolled up. The gloves come off. This is it. This is the reward that we've been waiting for. The hard work all year. And today and tomorrow is the payday to win these coveted Loretta Lynn's championships. The 76 of Zachary George now in second. He's got some company now. Could that be Jake Martina now trying to make a move in there? But meanwhile, your leader, Tuan Brenner, the 24 machine, out front. Hey, here we go out there. Watch this battle raging on back there as these competitors now work their way through the tree line. And this one here is shaping up to be a dandy. The line in the sand has been drawn here today. And Championship Friday is underway here at the Dude Ranch. Steady as she goes now as those competitors now work their way into 10 Commandments. Zachary George out there starting to feel the pressure from the 96. Where is Alexander Nagy? Nagy now going to work. Do some work, Nagy, as you come through the little hop, skips, and jump. There's a little rhythm section as they head into Storyland. And Jake Martino now. Tawanan Brennan, the 24 Suzuki ride, out front all by himself as he leaves Storyland. But watch this battle raging on. You've got second, third, and fourth. One rider bobbles back there. We'll get his number as he comes through that long sandy area. There's the 96 of Alexander Nagy. We got to look on him. Nagy running in fourth as he's got some company behind him. There's the 23. There's Zane Johnson. Johnson now back at it. Here's the off camber to the inside and pulls a little decision maker out there through the Red Bull arches. Look at them ruts. Just find one and jump in it. But right now, Zane Johnson kind of bobbled out of there. It's going to give a little bit of an advantage to Alexander Nagy. You can watch Nagy now as he comes through the Kawasaki Camelback and rolls his way through that big sweeper turn there. All eyes are on Nagy in the top four. Nagy finishing up, sitting in 14th right now, so this could definitely put him in the top 10 if things go his way. There's some racers right there in front of the leaderboard. Yeah. Nagy now looks pretty good out there as he works his way. There he is, down that long short chute, but he has got company. Nagy better look out. Nagy now moves up to second. So the cards of the deck have been shuffled here. Nagy now moves up to second. Zane Johnson working hard out there on the 23 machine through that little roller section as they head into Storyland. And the 24 ride, Tawan Brenner trying to sew up his destiny. Well, we got it there. And the 23, there's Zane Johnson, goes to the outside. He tries a little sweeper move with the momentum. He does make the pass as they go down out of Storyland. And that's just how simple it is right there.
We've got a nice little battle starting to ensue here. Donzi D'Ambrosa with 5.2 moto scores. 5.25 and 6.41 of Tawan Brenner separate themselves by only 1 point. So that's what we're going to watch. Tawan Brenner and Donzi D'Ambrosa, the number 69 machine. That's where the championship lies. If D'Ambrosa can get ahead of Zachary George, he's going to paint himself right into the championship picture. So this thing is far from over. 4 laps in. As we get ready to go with Championship Friday, the first champion about to be crowned here, folks. You're watching live action here from Loretta Lynn's on Racer TV. And we're going to send it to commercial here, and we will be right back with more action here from the 250C class.
Follow him. even the smallest moment can make a lasting memory. That's why Lazy Days has RVs of every shape and size, from pop-up trailers to luxury diesel pushers. Lazy Days, because the perfect RV is the one that makes memories last forever.
Peaceful and serene is one way to describe the front grounds on Loretta Lynn's estate. But in the back, the fastest kids in the world are here to race.
Whoa! Fantastic!
Check out where the future of motocross's superstars are determined.
The checkered flag, he is hot!
The Red Bull Signature Series presents the Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's, live Saturday, August 3rd on NBC.
Welcome back to the live coverage here on Racer TV. You're watching the Suzuki, the number 24, Tuan Brenner. He's got the championship in his grasp. He can feel it. He is 5 laps in. He's got to do what he's doing. Oh, and Donzi D'Ambrosa loses 2 spots. So trouble for Donzi D'Ambrosa, who had worked himself up into a tying position. He loses 2 spots. And with that, he loses 2 points. So he slips back 2 points behind Tuan Brenner, who you're watching here. So Tuan doesn't even know the drama that's going on behind him. The championship is being decided behind him. He is leading this thing outright, Tuan Brenner. He's got a 6th in the first moto, a 4th, and now a 1st place. So he's doing everything he can do. Meanwhile, Donzi D'Ambrosa slips back 2 spots that time around. And D'Ambrosa had the championship, or it was within his grasp, as he was tied up in points with Tuan Brenner. He needed to make one more pass, so not sure if he has enough time. Wes Kane continues to stuff his ugly face full of caramel popcorn. It is delicious. It's kettle corn, hand popped. How do you hand pop kettle corn? You just hold it in your hand until it gets real hot and it pops? How do you do that? That's a foot-long bag, man. That's more than that. That's 2 foot of caramel popcorn there. Can you handle 2 feet of caramel kettle corn, Wes? Yeah, I can see that. That's your diet. Consists of kettle corn, hand popped. Hang on there, Tuan Brenner. White flag is out. There's Road and Dirt. Get out of the shot. Road and Dirt Dave. He hollers at everybody if they get in his shot. And he just messed up Tuan's swan song there with the white flag out. He's got one more to go. Riders sitting on the gate there getting ready to go with their moto. And there's Tuan. Looks over to his right. Yeah, Pops, I'm going to pull down the championship. We're going to take this bad boy home. Going to drink out of it like it's a Stanley Cup. Going to Nashville. The first champion here of 2013 about to be crowned on the Suzuki, the 250C class. Awesome. Good for him, man. Got those black plates here. Everybody at the ranch runs color-coordinated plates. C riders and other classes wear their black plates. I think some of the 85cc riders might run those. Then you get up into the B class, they'll run the yellow plates. A class, they get the white plates. Kind of cool way of doing it here at the ranch. And we continue to watch Tuan Brenner on lap number 6 with the white flag out. One more to go for Tuan Brenner. There's more Tuan here. It's moto number 3. Tuan started the week out a little slower than he would have liked. A 6th in that first one. Second moto, he comes back with a 4th, and he goes, I'm all in on this last moto. He's got a 1st place. That's what he's carrying. He's carrying the load, the championship load on his shoulders. Nobody even near him. He's got a 5-second lead over Zane Johnson. You just saw Zane Johnson popping into view there, but it's all Tuan. The number 23 of Zane Johnson getting in the mix there. He would love to challenge him for the lead, but not quite in the championship picture. He sits about 9 points back. One more time through the Red Bull. Oh, your leader goes down. That was the championship. He's got to get up. There's 1 point. It goes away. Now he's got to keep that machine running. Look out, Flagger. We're going racing now. Tawan Brenner had about 20 seconds worth of racing. Zane Johnson wanted to get in there and mix it up. So Tawan, come on, Tawan. Saddle up. Get back on that horse, son. So Tawan almost throws that championship away. The checker flag is about to come out. Rodney Tomlin down there on the podium with no microphone. He's going to yell at the camera. 250C class, man. We're a bunch of rookies up here in the tower. We're like sea riders. Checker flag comes out for your moto winner. Good for you, Zane Johnson. You're going to win the moto. But Tawan Brenner by 1 point will be able to hold on over Donzi D'Ambrosa, assuming he can come through without any other problems. There he is. Woo! Got your heart rate bumping there. Your old man sitting over there, about flipped over in his chair back there in the old RV. Rodney almost fell walking down there. You're a wreck, Rodney. What is wrong with you? Yeah, Zane Johnson's pumped. We're down here in the pit area. He's going to ride that bike right up on there. There's the boys in the blue crew going to say, get that thing up there. You on the moto, man. Don't go off the other side. Slide off, hit that bike, crash off the end. Sorry, Dad, I just scratched up the plastic. We got to have that for Chicken Finger Motocross on Saturday night. Oh, they're coming in for a money race. We're going straight from the C class to the pro class. $1,000 pro purse coming at you. High Falls Motocross. See you down there, Ronnie Renner. Yeah, there's the old man. What do you think, Pops? Yeah, get out of that shot. There's Donnie Luce again. Yamaha Boss Hoss there. There's Rodney dropping stuff again. They're shaking hands. There's Kip from the AMA. How you doing there, son? We want to sign you to a long-term contract. There's Pops there. Give me a hug there. Let me get under that BO arm of yours there, Pops. All right. It's been sweating all day. How about that? That's awesome. Zane Johnson's going to get a win. He is stoked, man. Got the number 1 finger up there. He's going to get him a – hangs the helmet on the foot peg. All right, Dad. Let's send it down to Rodney Tomlin. What are you doing down there, Rodney? Get that. He needs medals.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. Down here on the podium, we're going to get our moto medals over here. Of course, a lot of celebrations going on for this guy right here. In the meantime, as we celebrate and crown our first champion, I believe, here of the weekend, Tawan, right?
What's that?
How do you say your name?
Zane.
Oh, Zane. I'm sorry, Zane. I got the wrong guy here. But Zane Johnson, congratulations, man. A great moto win there for you. Talk a little bit about this race week for you.
The week's been rough. I've had a couple up and down motos with brakes going out and just getting bunched up with other kids. Not good starts, but I was able to do what I needed to do, was get first and see how far that bumped me up in the overall. So it was good.
Well, there you go, man. You did what you needed to do out here and letting the chips fall where they may. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Big thanks to my mom and dad, Kevin Kilroy, Layton Cycle, Lincoln County Customs, Scott USA, Putnam Construction, Big Bear Towing, and my grandma, my aunt, Balls Racing, and everyone else. Thanks.
All righty, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Zane Johnson taking the win here in moto number 3 as we award the gold medal to you, my friend. Congratulations to you on that. An outstanding job, man. Going out and laying it all on the line and trying to make it all happen as we bring our second place position finisher up here. It's going to be second place. Waiting on our second place guy up here, silver medalist award winner. Okay, all right, Tawan, this is the guy I thought I was talking to here just a couple of moments ago. Put your hands together for Tawan Brenner from Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Here's your silver for a job well done here in this moto. Talk a little bit about your race week.
It was hard to me. In every motos I did bad starts, and I make some passes, but I can defend the title. I'm so glad to stay here. I live 5 months in California, and I want to thank you to Rodney Smith, Steven Hernandez, Laurie, every guys, my family, God, and my sponsors, FMF, and swear, all the people in Brazil that is children for me.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He takes home silver. A dream come true for Twan Brenner there as we get set for our third place position finisher here. Alex Nagy making his way up. Alex, here you go, buddy, a bronze here. Let's talk a little bit about your weekend here. Tell me a little bit about what went on. I know that you had a 12:22 coming into this moto. Talk about some redemption.
Yeah, so far it's been a rough week here. First moto, I was actually running pretty high up. I think I was in 4th or 5th, and I just lost it over one of the optionals and managed to come back from about 25th to 12th. So I'm pumped on that, and then the mud race that just got the best of me. So I ended up with 22nd there, and I got a decent start this time and just worked my way up to the front, and I've finally got a good start here. So I just kind of motored my way up and you know, let second place. I didn't give him much of a fight. I was just too worn out. But I ended up 3rd, so I'm pretty pumped with this. Finally got a medal here. So, you know, as a cross-country boy, it's nice to bring home some medal at a motocross race.
No doubt about it, Alex. I thought I recognized that name, but congratulations to you on another dream come true for you, man. I'm sure there's a lot of folks back there backing you up, help you get here.
Not many. I just got 2, Altus Motorsports and 3B Graphics, and I'd really like to thank my parents for everything they've done here. They've done everything for me, and I can't thank them enough. It's finally paying off. I get to finally show them that, you know, it's all worth it.
Well, there you go, man. It is all worth it. What's that now?
Oh, Andy Smith from Kawasaki. My bike blew up in practice, so he got me back together and, you know, got me ready for the first moto. So I'd really like to thank Andy Smith at Kawasaki.
All righty, there you go. Alexander Nagy, ladies and gentlemen, taking silver here at Loretta Lynn's in moto number 3 of the 250C class as we begin to wrap things up here. We've got a whole shot award here, and that's going to go to the 67. And that again is Chandler Hyatt. Congratulations to you, Chandler, as we award you $100 here from motorcyclesuperstore.com. And scoot on over there just a little bit, bud. That's all right, man. I tell you, a great job there. Let's talk a little bit about that, man. I mean, getting off to the early lead, sometimes not as easy to do, but you did it. You made it happen, man. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I just got a great jump, and I tried to keep the bike straight, but I clicked 3rd, and I was hoping to click 4th, but I missed the shift. Luckily, my bike was fast enough. None of the kids ran around. And I got to give that to Robert Rayner for making it the fastest bike I've ever rode.
There you go. And I'm sure there's a few other folks that helped get you out here to Loretta's too.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and my dad for sure for still believing in me. And then I'd like to thank Robbie Rayner and the whole RTC crew, Alpine, or Alias, Garnet, EVS, Liat, 100% goggles, Motorcycle Superstore for the helmet. Just everyone, thanks.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He takes the $100 from motorcyclesuperstore.com, and we head on up to the towers. Get set to continue with more celebrations here in a little bit as moto number 3 rolls on for race number 2.
Here we go. That's right. We have got Robbie Rayner and Timmy Ferry locking horns here in just a moment. Vet plus 35 class coming at you. Robbie Rayner with 2-1 moto scores, 1-2 moto scores for Timmy Ferry, 3-4 moto scores for Jimmy Pavoni, 5-3 for James Evans, and we are just about ready to go. The riders launch out of the starting gate. And the red dog, nope, that is the number 4 of Scotty Sheik out front on his Kawasaki. 1993 was a good year for him. He won 2 titles here at the ranch 20 years later. He is leading again here in this plus 35 class. Yamaha rider in tow in the number 2 spot. And he is going to go 400 foot wide and get past. I believe that might have been Raynard in the number 2 spot. Then Jimmy Evans is 3rd. Where is Timmy Ferry? Back in 6th spot going into the 10 Commandments there. You can pick him up, the number 15 Cowie. Steve Mathis is on pins and needles right now as he watches the rider he once wrenched for back in the early 50s. That's right, they were a team back in the 50s. Can you believe that? The number 44 back in the number 3 spot.
Here they come now. They're heading into Storyland right now, all clean through the 10 Commandments. There's Scotty Sheik out front. Robbie Rayner now in 2nd. We've got Red Dog back there as well. Jay Pavoni's got to be in mix. Jimmy Evans. There's Keith Johnson. I believe Johnson might have a little something to say. His hand in this top 4.
There's Johnson giving up a ton of age to these guys. Plus 35 class. I believe Johnson can ride the plus 60 class. There's Pavoni, number 23, coming in the screen. Right behind him sits Timmy Ferry. So there's the number 19 Kawasaki in there as well of Michael Treadwell. And the rest of the boys file through here in the plus 35 class.
Whoa, look out. Number 50 almost in the banners.
So Scotty Sheik out front. Robbie Rayner right behind him on the Yamaha. Rayner needs to move now, get around him, because he's going to have to deal with Timmy Ferry. They are tied in points. The faster you can get around Sheik, the better. But Scotty ain't going to let you just roll right on by, right? No, there's the Red Dog now. He moves up one more spot. He's just got to get around James Evan. And then he's got Renard right there. What did Sheik finish back there? Sheik finished in 4th. So all Timmy would have to do, they could actually let Sheik win the moto. I know Timmy ain't going to like that. That's not how he wants to go down. He wants to get up there and bang bars and rattle Robbie Rayner. So one lap in, the championship picture would be this. If they finish up like this, it'd be Raynard, Ferry, and Evans, but way too early to call that. Coming across the stripe right now, it's Sheik, Raynard, Evans, Keith Johnson 4th, Pavoni is 5th, Ferry is 6th. That's officially as they cross the stripe. It's go time. You got a whole slew of Team Green riders right there looking to make some action here. And Robbie Raynard has got to get around Scotty Sheik. Sheik works at Lowe's during the week, does riding schools on the weekend. Popping that little tear off there, the number 16. Look out. Raynard trying to go for the pass, but Sheik able to control the inside line there. No, he slams the door, says, no way, not happening on mine. There's Sheik with his leg out. Just like plowing through some of the loam out there right out of the rut. But Sheik now doing a great job out there. We've seen Sheik. He rode for Mitch. He rode for Team Suzuki. He had his tour out there. He's done it all. Little Scotty Sheik. He even did a tour on Crusty Demons of Dirt. Coming back at us, the number 67 of Raynard has taken over the lead. He needs to get away from the number 4 and the rest of the field behind him, because the number 15 of Timmy Ferry will be in the same frame as him in just a bit. There's Sheik. And then look at all those Team Green riders there. Johnson Ferry right in the middle of them. There it is. Spot. Evans back there and Pavoni. So it's like a who's who of former superstars of motocross right here. Ferry going for another. He's going after Johnson. He goes to the inside of Johnson. Johnson now, he has to give up the rut, dive outside. But this has been Timmy's forte. We've watched him all his career. Nice passive on the start, and then he just slowly needles you and pressures you. There goes Ferry outside. He'll make the pass. Ferry gets around Johnson. Look at that. He's going to go right after Sheik. So he has wasted no time putting passes together, and Raynard all the while. Sheik now pops out of the rut. The Red Dog now out of the cage. You can see he is not going to let. There's a tear off. Bam. Pulls off. That's how those guys do it, man. I don't care where we're going. Now watch. Ferry now down along that long straightaway there. He's going to make the right-hander. He dives right up in there. He goes around the outside, makes the pass. Now, all he sees, just peeking around there, he can just peer into him. Pop Ferry's got the big board over there. You got to go, son. Drop that hammer. Ferry has the job now of getting around Robbie Rayner. That's the only man that sits between himself and a championship. It's been some 21 years since Ferry has raced here at the ranch. And Robbie Rayner, a regular here the last few years. And man, does he have to deal with some guys. Last year it's RC. This year it's freaking Tim Ferry. Hey, who's next? Just 2 years ago, Raynard was riding arena cross, getting in there with Josh Demuth and the boys, Tyler Bowers and whole 9 yards. And he still might be signing up, getting in there. We're going to Tulsa, man. I guarantee he'll show up. Absolutely, he'll show up. You guys are getting a treat here on RacerTV.com. There's Robbie Raynard out front, number 67. And there he is. The Red Dog. 7 championships to his credit here, and he did it in a span of about 3 years or 6. So he came at it, did it early, and got out of here. 3 years, 7 titles. I'm out of here. I'm the Rookie of the Year, Supercross 1993, and then wins a title, East Coast titles in 95. Good battles there behind them as Johnson and Pavoni go at it. Room for one of you in that turn, son. Pavoni has to go wide, and Johnson can look over his shoulder, and he'll see him right there. Pavoni knows he's got to race to the inside, but Johnson says negative on that. This bald-headed man is coming in the mix there. Negative, Ghost Rider. That pattern is goes. If you're going to go around me, you got to go the hard way. Wait to the outside. There's Raynard now, looking good. Continues to lead here. Lap number 2 just about done. We'll see lap number 3 now for Robbie Raynard. Oh, it's getting close. I just see Timmy
He's doubling in, and then Ferry now right there. Kevin, you're gritting your teeth. You know what's going to happen in about 2 laps, maybe 3 laps.
Raynor's going to have to really go for it. 201s for the both of them, and we have seen Timmy just romp on it and drop down
there it is.
to a 156. Actually, Raynard actually opened the lead up there to 3.6 from the 3.2 it was just a moment ago. So Raynard has that old school, I can dig deep for some speed mentality as well. Touted as one of the finest amateur riders coming out, jumps right into the Kawasaki rig on the 583 Kawasaki back in the day on the 125.
I think he was the youngest guy still to the record to win a Supercross was Robbie Raynard. I believe that record still holds. He was 16, but his birthday fell earlier than like any of them out there. Absolutely.
There he is, folks, out of the 10 Commandments, heading over to Storyville, trying to write his own story and snatch a championship away from Tim Ferry, who came up here to win. He is doing double duty as a mini dad and a racer. Evan Ferry out there doing it up, and Timmy having a good time. He's got Pops Ferry there with him. Both the grandfathers are involved in little Evan Ferry's racing, so they're all about racing dirt bikes.
Hey, I said the whole family was out here, but I want a big shout out to Misty, Tim's sister, and she did the whole tour too. When Timmy was young, she's been Loretta Lynn. She's been to the Winter Rams. They've been to Ponca City, and that box fan had the big AC sticking up in there. They picked one up at JM Fields and stuck it in the top of the roof of the box fan and went at it. But big shout out to Misty. I know you're watching at home on Racer TV.
Same goes to Sherry Renard. She watched her big brother. She grew up at the racetrack. She hung out. She got sunburnt with all of us out here at the ranch here watching.
Well, there's the Red Dog. He's doing his work, you know. He's done this before. We've seen him. Calm, cool, and collective. That's Timmy's MO. There's Renard now into the big sweeper turn, and Red Dog. I think the dog can sniff him. He's starting to smell him out a little bit. Renard jumps into that rut. Oh, Renard looking over his shoulder. He knows the dog is on the way. The Red Dog, Tim Ferry, working it like a rib right out of the rib shack. And let's go to the record books. What do you got there? A little history for us.
Yeah, looking down at Robbie Raynard's the history book. Raynard winning his first title in '88. He doubled up in '88, won 1 in '89, picked up 1 in '91, 1 in '92, and then went back to the ranch in 2010. 18 years later, picked up a plus 25, picked up another title in 2012 in the vet plus 35 class. So Raynard with I believe 8 titles to Timmy's 6 or 7. So Raynard trying to stay ahead of Timmy on the track and in the title books there. It's always fun to kind of look back. Those guys had to battle each other back in the day and had to do it all over again. Like, man, I cannot get rid of them dudes.
The technology is just totally different. They just came out with water-cooled bikes that the air-cooled era was over, and these were like the latest greatest things to have these CR80s that with water-cooled, a little bit. Hey, I got a box shop on it.
Yeah, the 83 KX80 had water cooling. I think it might have had a disc brake in the front, drum in the rear. Yeah, the Yamahas were for sure. You're just... Bikes were definitely unique back then. A little more modern now, of course. There's the 67 of Raynard, and Timmy Ferry unable to chop too heavily into that lead. He knows he has about 4 or 5 more laps. The championship still is Robbie Raynard's. Billboard. And now they're going to start getting into lappers. This is when it gets interesting out here. If you get hung up on the last side,
Sorry about that.
Wes Kane with some solid commentary going on up here. But
Kevin Kelly reaches over and turned my mic off.
I didn't turn your mic off.
Guys got me all flustered up here. Turn your mic on. Turn it off. I got you over
We
here.
got a sound engineer up, and he's just enjoying the commentary, not hearing anything, though. But you know what? It was great for me. I loved hearing what you had to say. I'll tell you what I'm seeing. The 3.9 second lead of Robbie Raynard has grown, folks. Raynard has opened it up to almost 4 seconds over Tim Ferry. There's Raynard working through lap traffic. This is where it's going to get interesting. That guy just about fell off the track. Hey, can I get an autograph, Robbie? I love what you done. Coming by the Red Bull sweeper there, and Robbie Raynard lost that front wheel up in there, smacks a hot dog right out of somebody's hand there, continues to race, and he is going.
Renard pulls that tear off up there.
I'm hungry. Look at that perfect form. That's what he is most noted for. Silky smooth on the motocross bike, man. I remember those Fox Dream On photos and calendars of Robbie riding up there in Morgan Hills, California. I think there's like one poster still remaining on planet Earth of that. Wouldn't you love to have that? Dream on. You're never going to get it. Sorry about your luck.
Where's it at?
It ain't here. Raynard looks over his shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
And Ferry is still there. It's time to go. I think Ferry is going to put down a couple of laps. He doesn't want to leave anything on the table. He doesn't want to just cruise and let a title slip away. 3.3 seconds, so about a half a second quicker was Ferry that time around. And we hit lap number 6, and it's still Robbie Raynard, Timmy Ferry, Keith Johnson, 1, 2, 3. James Pavoni is 4th. Jimmy Evans is 5th. Mike Treadwell is 6th. Scott Sheik, your early race leader, is 7th. Greg Paymart is 8th. Takashi Koikada is 9th. And Michael Sandoval rounds out your top 10 as we continue to watch the number 67 of Robbie Raynard heading down to the 10 Commandments. Pops it on the inside there, sits down. Got to stand up here. I know you're tired, Robbie, but we're going to finish this thing strong, son. The double-double, he'll double out. And in the screen, the number 15 of Timmy Ferry is coming. Oh, yeah, here comes Ferry. You can see him in the shot. Raynard is going to have to deal with him. If he wants this win, he is going to have to really step it up. They have tons of lap riders now they're working with. There's Raynard. He's got one after the other he's going to have to deal with. Here comes Ferry on the Cowie. Coming around the big whooped out sweeper, the 67 Yamaha of Robbie Raynard. Through the Red Bull arch now, onto the sea of ruts there for Robbie Raynard, working his way around some of the lap riders. And
oh yeah, he's coming to the wire now.
Ferry has brought it in to within about a second and a half of Raynard here. Lap number 7 is about to come at you.
They're in a big sweeper turn now. Ferry with a good drive. Now you can start to see it looks like Timmy has picked it up a little bit. Oh, he's got missile lock on Raynard. Now all he has to do is dial him in like Top Gun, like Goose and Maverick, and he's got to pull the trigger. Take the shot. Take the shot. Doesn't look good. Take it.
And we are watching now as lap number 7 comes to you. And Raynard and Tim Ferry, you can see it now. Ferry is really starting to ramp it up. If you see the pit board now, it's going to say you better put the hammer down.
Where's Pop? Where's Pop? Pop Ferry's got to be able. There he is. He just shows it real cool.
Oh,
Go.
He almost made the pass. Ferry had him on the inside. Raynard's going to run it around on the outside. Ferry able to barely hold on. And he loses the spot back to Raynard. And it is on now, lap number 7. Hey, Rodney, tell me if the white flag's out, please. So, Raynard now holding on, going into the 10 Commandments, and it's for the championship, and it's the white flag lap. It's all or nothing. Watch this battle. Raynard has about a minute to go. Timmy Ferry has to get around him. They're tied in points, and here they come. Ferry launches it on the inside, the double-double. Ferry within 2 bike lengths.
They're back in Storyland now, and the story might be written here. Ferry goes outside high. The battle rages on in Storyland. How will this chapter end?
Right towards us here, coming out of Storyland. Here comes Raynard. Ferry right in there. 2 legends here at the ranch. Controlling the inside is Raynard. Here comes Ferry on the outside, heading his way towards the Red Bull sweeper. He has him on the inside. Ferry's going for it. Raynard, nothing doing. The arm pump must be tremendous. Oh, and Ferry almost sticks it in there.
This is coming out of the wires. Ferry have him set up here. You got to stay close. These guys know how to get it done. The best of the best. Right here, Ferry tries to drive to the inside. Oh, he pops the run.
That could have been it right there.
Oh.
Raynard is going to lock this thing down. He's got to make his way through 2 more turns. They are tied in points, and Robbie Raynard is looking at doing A moto win and a championship in the balance for Robbie Raynard. Moto number 3, folks, it's going to go to Robbie Raynard, and the bubbliest flowing all the way in Oklahoma. Ashley's flipping backwards in her seat there. She's pumped. There's no blood left in his arms. It's all super pumped up. There's Timmy Ferry. He'll finish up second in the championship. What a battle. Timmy Ferry went after it. He chopped that lead down. It just wasn't enough. Robbie Raynard is your champ in the plus 35 class. He wheels that machine right up there. And look at those hands. He's got to take those gloves off. Might not be able to get them off. They're swollen up.
Yeah, the hands
just
are
full of blood, man. Just pumped up. Good
There's
job.
that head. Get a headshot of that guy. Donnie Luce back there again. He's excited. Those guys are pumped. Team JGR, they called Joe Gibbs. This is what's going on over here. We got a winner.
Raynard is your vet champion in the plus 35 class. Buddy, you earned that one. Outstanding race. Timmy Ferry made it a good one. 2-1, 1-2 moto scores. It was all in. And the points total will be 4 for Raynard, 5 for Timmy Ferry. How about that? Throw that bike up on the stand. Good job. Tim Cotter up in there going to congratulate a legend here. Adds to it. He adds another championship to the books here. Rodney, take it away, sir.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our Vet 35 Plus class national champion, Robbie Raynard. Lots of congratulations going on there. Kip Bigelow handing him the national #1 plate. Robbie, again, congratulations to you. Stellar motos, no doubt about it. Moto 1, you took a second, but these last 2, you cleaned house, man.
Yeah, you know, I knew this one was going to be really tough. You know, I hurt my thumb yesterday, and I just tried to get out, and I knew Tim was right there, and I just tried to keep my head down and keep pushing. And, you know, Tim kept me pretty honest out there, and it's a great time. It's having fun out there, and it's a blast.
Knowing Tim was going to be in this one, coming into this one this year, what did you do special coming into this championship?
Well, I just tried to ride the bike. You know, it's try to train with the kids and do some stuff like that, so I can actually be able to ride the whole moto. And you know, my bike worked great out there. You know, I was just barely able to hang on, and the bike kept underneath me the whole time. So that's saying a lot. You know, and definitely has some horsepower out there.
I'm sure you do. And who's helped building that horsepower out there and help making this national championship true?
You know, Fox, Scott, Yamaha, Gibbs, Fenton, you know, Yamaha Lube, GYTR, Dunlop. You know, I couldn't do it without you know, everybody, Ashley, my parents, you know, everybody helps out, and you know, that's why it's so much fun. You know, I get to come here with my family and enjoy it, and see all the other boys do good also.
There you go. And how many #1s is this for you?
I think this is 9, but you know, it's not that. It's just coming here and competing and having a blast.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, national champion, gold medal moto winner, Robbie Raynard. And of course, we got more championships or more crowning to do here with our silver medal winner. Going to bring up our second place position. That again going to be the 15 of the Red Dog, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and that's Timmy Ferry. And Timmy going to be making his way on up. Tim Ferry over talking with Davey Coombs, and a little champagne celebration going on for our champion right now as we get Tim Ferry over here right now and award him his silver medal, as well as congratulate him on a second place position here at Loretta Lynn. He took a moto win and, you know, put down some very fast lap times and, well, actually looks like had a whole lot of fun. Timmy, welcome back here to Loretta Lynn's, man. I know it kind of all began here and you've gone full circle, and this is a great place to be, second place at the end of the week here on your return.
Yeah, it's been good. I've had some good motos. I had some really good races with Robbie, and that was one of the best races probably of the day so far. So a couple old guys battling out. I thought I had him on the last lap. I got by him. He outsmarted me, came back on the inside. But all in all, it was good. I wanted to win. Obviously, we all want to win, but we had a good race, and I did my best.
You sure did, buddy. Who you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank actually my family for all coming out. Everybody's here but my sister on my side, and my brother-in-law's not here. But just them, Kawasaki, Fox, Scott, Garnet. Oh, man, I got a lot of them. Pro Circuit. The list goes on. And Olin suspension, thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Ferry taking the Moto Silver. He actually gets second in the national championship as well. James Pavoni coming up for a bronze, and I tell you, man, 3 and 4 leading into this one for an overall third. James, congratulations to you on a stellar performance here in this Bet 35 Plus class, man. It was a relative who's who of racers out there, I think.
Yeah, it was, and the track was really tough. It looks like they pulled a lot of dirt in from the rain the other day, and it was real doughy and just ruts everywhere. It's just as different it's ever been. So it was a challenge. Lappers towards the end, you know, me and Keith battling a little bit, and then he got away, and we got in some lappers, and me and Jimmy Evans were going at it. I knew I had to keep him behind me because that was a turning point. I had to beat him to get third overall, so I was slicing through some lappers, a few close calls, but it's all good.
There you go. But you had fun, right?
Oh, I had a blast.
Man, I tell you, you could tell you guys having a real good time. Keep up the good work. You got any more races you're going to be racing this week?
Yeah, I got one more moto, first moto tomorrow morning, so we're going to have some more dough like this, so it'll be good. And last moto of the week.
There you go, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Oh, got to give the glory to the Lord Jesus Christ for sure. Fly Racing, Brap Supply, Tom's Aunt Racing, FMF, Pirelli, my wife and my kids for being here and supporting me. Hammer Nutrition, Throttle Jockey, Pirelli, did I say Pirelli? Everybody, I got a lot of great sponsors. Hard to rattle them all off in such a short time.
There you go, man. You're doing a great job of it. Ladies and gentlemen, James Pavoni Jr. taking silver here, and I believe that'll be silver and third overall for the national title championship as well. It's a big week of racing, and Moto3 is well underway. We've got a lot more to come here on RacerTV.com and on Loretta Lynn MX Live, and of course, we'll be back with more amateur motocross racing right after this.
There's a lot of guys that do what we do and never get a race win. So to get a race win, that's an achievement in itself. Championship, that's a whole nother story. To win a race takes a lot of effort, takes a lot of talent. I think a championship can be won every year that I'll be racing for Kawasaki.
We had these torrential downpours, and these trucks are not designed to have another 2,000 pounds of mud put on them. And then you pack the radiators tight. The tranny gauge, the water gauge, the oil gauge, everything's pegged. The Amsoil product came through for us and kept the rear end, the transmission, and the engine all running fine. And I tell you what, we were ready to go for the next day and pretty proud of it.
Why do I ride?
That's tough.
That is a tough question. Why do I ride?
Why do I do it?
There's a lot of reasons why.
This is all that's on my mind 24/7.
You know, it's that adrenaline rush, the rush you get.
It's a love. It's the best feeling ever.
You just feel like you can do anything, really.
It makes you tough, and it gives you courage for everything else in life.
Suzuki's American journey began 50 years ago, on the road, off-road, and on the open water, across countless miles and across generations. The journey of Suzuki will never stop.
Back live here at Loretta Lynn's Ranch from RacerTV.com and Loretta Lynn MX Live, as we are now ready to congratulate our Whole Shot Award winner in this third and final moto. This is the MotorcycleSuperstore.com Whole Shot Award. $100 going to this guy right here, Scott Sheik, another rider that's made full circle as far as Loretta Lynn's is concerned. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty Sheik taking the whole shot out there and back here at the ranch. Scotty, congratulations to you. Talk a little bit about this moto and your week here at the ranch.
Great. I just, you know, I love to be back. I just, time just being out on the track, you know. But first of all, I mean, that just made my week. I got the whole shot. And last year I got one last year too. You know, I just go out there, have fun, and try my best like I always have, and that made my week. So I just really want to thank Team Green Kawasaki because they've been working on my bike all day and all night. And if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have been out there for sure, and Fly Racing and 100% goggles, and Pro Circuit, and Dunlop tires, and the Hankel family, and you know, just everyone that's behind me. You know, it just
all the kids that I'm working with now. My schools are going great, and I'm just having a good time.
Man, I can tell the big smile on your face out there. And how many years has it been since you actually competed here at Loretta Lynn's?
Well, I competed the last 2 years, but before that was '93 when I won everything, and then I went on the road.
Yeah, there you go, man. I mean, I know, I remember, you being here the last couple of years, been a big key player. And, of course, that was just awesome to see you come back here, get the whole shot. We'll see you back next year, I'm sure, and with more to come from Scotty Sheik. And, of course, with more to come from right here at Loretta Lynn's Ranch, we'll be back with more on RacerTV.com.
300 searing degrees. 750 pounds of metal twisting torque. 900 hard charging horses. You will never punish your motor oil like this. But it's good to know you could. AMSOIL. Push it to the limit.
AMSOIL is giving away a 2014 Can-Am Maverick 1000R UTV. Stop by the AMSOIL booth to learn more and register, or register online at AMSOILRacing.com. Get trail ready with AMSOIL.
Follow him.
Even the smallest moment can make a lasting memory. That's why Lazy Days has RVs of every shape and size, from pop-up trailers to luxury diesel pushers. Lazy Days, because the perfect RV is the one that makes memories last forever.
Peaceful and serene is one way to describe the front grounds on Loretta Lynn's estate. But in the back, the fastest kids in the world are here to race.
Fantastic!
Check out where the future of motocross's superstars are determined.
The checkered flag, he is hot!
The Red Bull Signature Series presents the Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's, live Saturday, August 3rd on NBC.
And welcome back to Loretta Lynn's Ranch as we continue coverage here on RacerTV.com. It's Loretta Lynn MX Live, and back up to the tower we go as we get set for the mini cycle racing continue here. Wes King, Kevin Kelly standing by. And guys, I tell you, man, sun shining out here. Looks like a great day for third motos, that's for sure.
Thanks, Rodney. And speaking of third motos, we've got one to handle here, race number 3 in the mini order, the mini senior 12 to 14 class. Moto scores of 2-3 put Joey Crown out front right now. Sitting in the number 2 spot, Cameron Cannon with 5-1 moto scores. Chase Sexton, 3-4 moto scores, sits third. Tanner Stack, he has 4-5 moto scores. Enzo Lopes, 8-2 moto scores, he's in the number 5 spot. Cody Eaton with 9-7 moto scores, sits 6th. Maxwell Markov has 10-9 moto scores, good enough for 7th place. Robbie Wageman, 11-12 moto scores, puts him in the number 8 spot. Gabriel Hirala with 13-11 scores sits in the number 9 spot. And Christopher Portier has 19-8 moto scores, good enough for a top 10 overall so far. And that is the mini senior 12 to 14 class as the sun sits down on the racetrack. As the track prep continues, they are smoothing out this racetrack, putting some water down in certain areas. I see the skid steers running around. We got the cat loader right here in front of us. Got the big box scrape smoothing out there on the camera. And we await the start of the mini senior 12 to 14. Again, welcome everyone on Racer TV. Don't forget that Loretta Lynn MX Live. That's your hashtag if you want to follow along on Twitter with what's going on. Hashtag Loretta Lynn MX Live. And then, of course, all your Instagram photos, we would love for you to hashtag LL 2013. That's for those of you here. Give us a shot of your setup at home if you're watching the race at home on your laptop or handheld device. Shoot a picture of it and put it up, and we'll take a look at it later on. Hashtag Loretta Lynn MX Live, and let's see what you got going on watching the races from all over the world. I got a friend of mine in England watching the race. We got guys all over the place. That's the guy, David McKittrick, the guy you wiped your body off with his shirt when we were staying up at the Motocross the Nations in 2007. So he said, I just set that shirt on fire. I didn't want anything to do with that thing after you ran it across your body after getting out of the shower, Wes. Yeah, he knows. He definitely knows. So again, we're sitting in a holding pattern as we have these scheduled track maintenance out on the track here, the tractors, the crew out there making this place look beautiful. And that's what we're trying to do as we work towards Saturday, and that's the live coverage on NBC. That's what we're very excited about, Red Bull, the Red Bull Signature Series, and the NBC telecast of Loretta Lynn's live right here from Loretta Lynn's, what used to be off the grid, under the radar. You couldn't get a cell phone. You couldn't make a phone call out of here. And now we've got NBC coming in here, going to beam this signal straight up and out for the world to see on network TV on Saturday. And that'll be the 250As and 250Bs at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That'll be 2 p.m. here. So 250As, 250Bs, you guys will be getting some love on NBC as part of the telecast, along with the Red Bull Signature Series. Wes Williams, one of our buddies out here for Verb Moto, put together a lot of those segments for the Red Bull Signature Series, so we look forward to watching those. We'll be calling the action live, of course, here on Racer TV. You'll be able to watch here as well. Jason Wygant, Jeff Emig, and Kelly Stavis will be bringing it to you on NBC. So please make sure you pass that along to all of your friends. Put it on Facebook. You want to watch it. The 250As, 250Bs going for their titles. 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. right here at the ranch.
A little bit of track maintenance going on here, Kevin, just before we get into the next race. So just watch those guys get the track groomed up here. Just taking a little pause for the cause. Want to say hello, big shout out. You're listening back there, Dino back there listening. And no, we are not flustered down here. We just got a lot of stuff going on. We got NBC coming in. We got Racer TV popping. We got 5,000 people up in the announce deck. We got kettle corn popping in here. So all kinds of good things happening. There's the beach area. Now a lot of the chairs are up off the beach area and just parked out there. People kicking it down there. Sunscreen going on.
Yeah, again, Red Bull coming into the event last year as a title sponsor and really stepping up the appearance of the event, the experience for the riders and their families, giving us that great place to spectate down there. The Red Bull Energy Station has 2 floors of hospitality, taking care of all the fans down below, and then the racers and their families up top. Got a little armband that you get whenever you sign up, and that gets you access to the top floor there, the VIP section. And again, the loaders out there on the racetrack smoothing things out. Mark Peters and his crew out there taking good care of this racetrack, along with Jeff Russell, your track boss here for MX Sports. Got the big Thor Tower there, stock full of folks there. Earlier in the week, we had Ryan Villapoto here. We had Blake Baggett. Ricky Carmichael was here a few days ago. Kevin Windham, Davey Millsaps, Joey Savacci running around out here. Filthy Nicoletti was running around as well. I mean, just a who's who of professional and amateur motocross. Take Malcolm Stewart here in the house as the riders now get ready to go. Check out that observation deck. You folks over there at the Thor Tower, you are live on Racer TV. So wave to all your friends and family. Make sure they can see you. Hey, how's it going, Mom? I'm getting sunburned. Throw me some 30 block up here. So that's 2 stories up there, the Thor observation deck. A great spot to watch, sitting right next to the Fox Tower. There's all the golf carts. Everybody brings their easy ups. It's like a Woodstock of motocross out here. And the sight lap now underway. Riders in every class, every moto, every day here get a sight lap just before we send them out on the racetrack. And that gives Dad a chance to work on his nerves, because you know how nerve-wracking that is, Wes. I've been down there with my brother. You've been down there with your son. And it is something else, man. You send them on that sight lap, you're like, come on, man, just give us that one moto. We've been here all week. We hadn't really been able to break out. Let's go home with a W. throw those bikes in the box van with a smile, cruise on back down to Florida, tell your mom all about
Absolutely.
it. Throw that bib on a trophy, hopefully if you're a top 10 guy. You know how it is.
No, we had the bibs all pinned up around the top of the garage.
Yeah, yep.
And they're, you know, a guy like Oscar Diaz, he came in from Costa Rica, and all he dreamed about was being up here at Loretta Lynn's. And when he came up there and counted over 20 Loretta Lynn's bibs, because I had 2 sons that came through this whole program over 15 years of racing till they retired, and he counted them, and he knew everything that I had to tell him was legit because he seen the bibs up there.
Yep.
And you know, he followed. You got to travel. You got to get in with these guys. You got to go do a lot of the other races, the top 5, and then get ready, get your mindset to come down here. And he was a C rider. He came down here. He banged out his 2 titles. Then he came back to 1 more year of it and got his B championship, and then went on to, you know, further his career.
Absolutely. We've been a part of this program. We've had area qualifiers. I've worked those for various track owners. At our track, we've had a regional down in Georgia, and my little brother's made it probably 7 times,
Yeah.
I would say. I came here, my first time was 1993. I got to watch Scott Sheik.
I was here with you somewhere in the fence. We were here.
Scott Sheik won titles. Shea Bentley won his first of many, many titles.
Super
I sat
many.
right next to Shea and watched him knock down a title there. He beat some of the best in the business. You had Brock Sellers. You
That
had
was in a super mini
Ricky
class.
Carmichael. You had Fonseca. Lots of talent in that class. He was ecstatic. Parked back there with his little old van back there, the old tent. They stayed in the tent
On the
all week,
creek.
dude.
You know, it's weird, Kevin, when we first started coming here, we were back there in the creek, back all the way back in Area 3, and now you're thinking, where did all these people park? Because back there you were isolated. Then by the creek straight in, they called that the snake pit. Tishner, Bradshaw, and all those guys were down there. Pop Ferry was always in the back there. And
well, this place just keeps growing.
I know. I don't know
Drive
where,
past.
because
just
where
drive.
did they park the people then? Because that used to be.
They've opened
they
it up.
didn't
Wes,
have that
there's
many.
more. I know, but they've opened it up. There's more places to park.
Crazy.
And this thing is just busting at the seams here with fans that just want to be a part of it. Back then, you
that
just,
many more
you just have to
people
just
coming.
hear about it. You would never even be able to see it. A little bit of a blurb in Cycle News about it, or whenever they had the 1-800-COLLECT bank of payphones there, you go in there and call, because that's when Jeremy McGrath was sponsored by 1-800-COLLECT, and you go in there and call mom. That's the only way information got out of here.
I went back in Area 3 just to do a little drive-by down memory lane. There's a Lazy Days display back there. They would never thought about putting anything back there. There's food vendors back there. There's portable showers back there. You wanted a shower, you were in the back there, you took us dip in the creek, and that was it, dude. Soap it up, lather up, swim out, dry off, and get on it.
Travis Pastrana used to jump off that massive cliff. They finally had to lop that cliff or the
That
tree limb
was-
off.
that was
I
up on
watched
the
Aaron
bridge.
Lindsay jump off that thing with a halo around his head where he broke his neck the year
Aaron
before.
Lindsay, absolutely. It
The
just,
BSY rider. Man, we've been here for a while. Watched Matt Walker bang out some titles with Billy Payne back in the day. And here we are again. You're going to be remembering these days just like I do some 20 years ago when it was my first trip out here. And
how about we run the track backwards one year?
Sure, yeah, we used to come back this
Come
way.
back, the track ran backwards 1 year, it ran backwards.
The year Mike Alessi's here, he's about to go pro. He's out there doing his sight lap, and he points over at, I think, James Stewart and Carmichael, like, come and get some of this. Like, I remember that. I'm in the tower announcing, now this guy's taunting them because it was his last trip here, and he went right to Millville and got himself a podium spot, I believe, on that 450. He came right out of this ranch and went right to Millville and said, I'll back that thing up. Just all kinds of interesting moments here at the ranch. Ryan Villapoto only getting 1 title. Alessi just owned him for so long.
Ricky Carmichael on his last 14-15 mod, he that was in schoolboy when the handlebars went down around in the A class. They went on the gas tank, and Ricky
We were in that
won.
one.
But Ricky went on a silver anniversary bike. The whole bike Mitch Payton had chromed out, and that was, I don't even know where that thing is. Probably hanging up somewhere at the farm, leaning up against a tree somewhere. with
It's probably on eBay. There's Tony Morris. We're about to go racing again. We've set the table for you here.
What about
Joey
that guy?
Crown is the guy to beat.
That guy right there, Marshall
Joey
Plum.
Crown with 2-3 moto scores. Cameron Cannon with 5-1 moto scores. And we are just about set to go here in this mini senior 12 to 14 class. The paparazzi is out there. All the media out here following the action here. And we are off and racing. Mini senior 12 to 14 years old. And the number 16 of Enzo Lopes, Joey Crown right there in tow. And the number 17 of Cameron Cannon fire off the gate in that order. Man, if you can get out front these first 3 or 4 turns and be in that top 5, man, it gets so quiet when you're by yourself and off into Storyland. It's just 3 or 4 of you and then 40 other guys behind you.
You can see
don't
it
wanna be in there.
halfway through the pack, all the way back from 20th to the 40th. You're just banging bars, dirt flying, people coming out of nowhere.
Right about now, going into the Kemetic turn into 10 Commandments. Oh, if you're right there, you're just like trying to stay up, guys banging into you.
You don't even know what's happening.
This guy knows what's happening. It's the number 16 of Enzo Lopes, Joey Crown right behind him. Crown sitting on top of the championship, and Enzo Lopes sits 5th in this championship. So he's got a lot of work to do, and Crown right there where he wants to be, towards the front, where he can lock down a win.
This little section changed up here. This right here just used to be kind of two little
singles,
yeah, two little high-speed singles. Now slows it down a little bit, adding a little bit of the moguls in there, but here they come.
Enzo Lopes, that Red Bull rider, I believe he's from Brazil, maybe, is that right?
Yes, he is from Brazil.
He is a superstar in his country, and he is slowly becoming one of the names to watch here. Crown right behind him.
Well, that's where Pocoroba went. He spent many
years.
years.
Number 86, what do you do? The chain come off? He just stopped the bike, locked up, trying to restart that machine. Oh, man, you were top 5 or 6.
Not good. Where was he? Rider number 86.
That's Harayuka Yokohama, and he is bummed out with that, man. He was inside the top 10.
Here comes your leader now, Enzo Lopes. Now the 16 machine in a big sweeper turn by the Red Bull Ski Lake. And he looks good out there. It's going to be Lopes out there. Joey Crown in second. Crown with this championship in his grasp right now, but we're going to see Lopes could win the moto. Crown maybe the overall, but anything is possible here down at the Dude Ranch.
Chase Sexton, the number 51 machine, sits a couple of spots behind. Oh, this could get good, folks. First, second, third, their points are 5, 6, and 7. So Sexton could easily get in there and mix this all up for Crown. Sexton sits second, but he's going to need to make a few more passes.
There's your leader now, Enzo Lopes now, as he heads down the long short chute. He makes that little turn and heads to the Kemetic right-hander, and that'll drop him right into the 10 Commandments. There's a good shot as 35. He's from Michigan, an MCR Matt Crown Racing protege, and that is junior right there.
Starts doubling out, and the 51 of Sexton right there with him.
Well, we're watching them out. Yellow flags now coming as they enter Storyland. You can see to the right behind the skylift, one rider gets his bike reignited. But I'm watching to the left of the screen, and there's Lopes and Crown now closing in.
And again, for those of you watching the racing from home on Racer TV, we had a ton of rain early in the week that kind of forced our hand, and we had to stop racing for a few hours, so we've been kind of playing catch up. And we're just about there. Moto number 3. In the third set of motos, we run 3 sets of motos, combine all the scores, and that's what makes this truly unique, because you have to be on it for 3 straight motos. Lopes gets past and then fires right back as Sexton was off to the side in some of the thicker stuff. And Lopes able to hang on to that number 2 spot. There's a shot of all 3 of our riders. Crown out front, Lopes on the KTM, the number 16 ride, 51 of Sexton sitting just behind them. And your 4th place rider, it is the number 17 of Cameron Cannon. And there's Road and Dirty right there in the shot again.
There's your leader right there under the Thor Arch over the Amsoil Tunnel. It's the 35 ride of Joey Crown. The 16 of Lopes now in second, but watch Chase Sexton. This one here is shaping up to be a dandy. A 3-way split as these top 3 now break away from our 4th place competitor. That's going to be Cameron Cannon. This guy was on the podium yesterday. He got a nice little medal going. Max Markov back there in 5th. LeVay Jr. in 6th. Tanner Stack stacking it up. Stack looking pretty good out there in 7th. Cody Eaton, we know this guy. He's a good little rider in 8th. Christopher Fortier. And then Brock Pape.
Man, another bad start for this kid, number 37, Sean Cantrell. Again, tough break for him. Want to see more out of Shawnee Cantrell. And you are watching it, folks. The number 35 of Joey Crown out front. Lopes second. And there's your 3rd place rider of Chase Sexton. And now we're watching Lopes come under the attack of Chase Sexton. Cameron Cannon right there with him as well. And he has gotten him. Sexton makes the pass, and he takes over that number 2 spot. Into that decision maker we go as Lope slips back to 3rd. Cannon is 4th. Maxwell Markoff 5th. Vincent Lahovey is 6th. Tanner Stack 7th. Cody Eaton 8th. Christopher Fortier 9th. Brock Pappy is 10th. 2:07 lap times for 1st and 3rd. And that pushed him right past Pi Lopes, who slips back to the number 3 spot with that 2:09 lap time.
Check 1, 2, go ahead.
Because they're doing.
Still watching the number 35 of Joey Crown. Crown coming right at your camera there, folks. And Chase Sexton coming right after Joey Crown. Joey Crown throwing down a 2:05 lap time that time around, and that was good enough to kind of pull off. There's Crown. There is Sexton on the Yamaha. Just inside the picture there, the number 51 machine of Chase Sexton. Doing a great job coming from about the number 4 spot now into your frame. And Sexton has been a player all year long, as has Joey Crown. And they are going to meet right up at the front. It's for the title. 3 points separating those two kids there. Crown, Sexton, and Cannon in the championship. That's how it looks. If we freeze the field right now, it would be Joey Crown your champion. Sexton would be 2nd. Cannon would be 3rd. So this kid is exactly where he wants to be. Man, is that lever up super high on that bike, or is that just me? Clutch lever deceivingly high on that 35 4-stroke. Now, that's one of the few kids out there that will run that 4-banger in this senior class. Got that Shea Bentley lever up in the air there. That was the fad there for about a couple of years. Got those brake levers and clutch levers way up in the air. Down past the mechanics area. This is normally a super rutted up turn, and it's getting there. They just smoothed it out, and we are already laying in some serious ruts. Joey Crown putting it down, a 2:07 for Crown, and Sexton with that 2:05 brings him up to 2.3 seconds behind Crown. Cameron Cannon has moved into 3rd. Lope slips back to 4th. Tanner Stack 5th. Maxwell Markoff is 6th. Brock Pappy is 7th. One rider off to the side there having some issues there. There's Johnny O'Hanna with a cowboy hat trying to fix that little motorcycle there. There's Crown going into the 10 Commandments. Sexton right behind him. Johnny O'Hanna still finding his way to be in the shot. Working their way away from us here and right back at you on Racer TV. Lap riders now coming into the picture. Or picture, if you will. It's a great shot of somebody's trailer. And here we go. Let's see if we can find some speed from Sexton and see if he can run down Joey Crown. We need a battle. We need to treat these fans at home to a battle here. Crown, he goes, no, we don't. I don't want anything to do with that. I just want to win this thing and win my title and go get in that creek. It's getting hot out here. The heat and humidity finally coming into play now. The first 3 days were, dare I say it, cool. I saw people wearing hoodies at night. I mean, it was just strange out here at the ranch. It was chilly. Long pants first couple days for folks. Now they come around the big sweeper. This thing was at least 1.5 feet of sand when we first got going, like the sands of Panama City on spring break. Sexton there in the number 2 spot. we'll see you at Club La Vila right there. Sharkies. Well, they're just clicking off laps. Lap number 5 comes to you. Whoa, and Crown, that looks sketchy. It's all easy going. Next thing you know, he's flying off the tunnel jump. And Crown, by the mechanics area, takes a look over to his right. There's his dad. There's some random guy yelling and screaming at his kid. Somebody's getting spanked back there. Somebody's got the burgers on the grill back there. That's a great spot to be. Right behind that portion of the track, you got the creek within 50 feet. And that is one cool, calm creek there. You can just throw your chair in there, put an easy up in there. Hundreds of people playing in the creek, hanging out when they're not racing. We've got a big pool on site, the big AMSOIL Arena, which is home to all of our big events during the evening. Thor having their big dinner last night. Also saying goodbye to Miss Jamie Robertson as she goes to do some missionary work. She's the amateur coordinator for Thor. Rod Reynolds, also his farewell for Fly Racing. He is going to continue his work in the office there in the catalog manager of the off-road line, and Rod will hand over duties to Jimmy Pavoni as the amateur support coordinator for their rider. So congratulations to James Pavoni at Fly Racing. He is the new amateur support coordinator for them. Rod Reynolds will step back and kind of limit the traveling. His son Gary going off to college, so goodbye to those fine folks. Just people you see every year at all these big races. You get used to seeing them for probably 6 weeks of the year if you do all the big amateur nationals. Again, we're continuing to watch Joey Crown leading this thing out. The 4-stroke, one of the few Lone Rangers out there on the 4-stroker.
And Crown now looks good. Wes Kane checking in with you. Kevin Kelly going to fill his face with that burger. Appreciate the hamburger. Thank you. We're all fueled up, ready to go. But meanwhile, it's Joey Crown out front. There he is, the 51 of Chase Sexton. Gets pretty close out there. Sexton with a third. Crown with a 1 going into this one. So there's Crown right there. You can watch and check the tally right there, man. We got it. Crown, Sexton, there's Cameron. But it looks like Crown just have to finish this one out here. Even if Sexton took the win, it's not going to be good enough for the overall. So Crown wants to get in there and solidify himself a championship with a gold medal around his neck. And I believe Joey Crown did. Lope snatched the hole shot. Track conditions fair to middling out here. You got to be doing a good job out there on it. He is 35 of Joey Crown. All the way from Michigan. Spends a lot of time up there at the Baja Acres facility. Big shout out to those guys. Joey Crown up there cutting some hot laps. Yeah. But there's Joey Crown now as he slices and dices his machine back in to the center field. He's going to hop, skip, and jump. We're going to see Crown now pop in. That's called Storyland back there. That's a big old triple right there. Guys like Travis Pastrana right there would jump all the way over to the next one, almost equal out to be a triple. That's pretty sketchy, though. It's a little short shoot hop over. And Pastrana back in the day said, I'm clearing everything. There's Crown making his way off the off-camber there. Through the Red Bull arches one more time. Kind of gets a little kicker there. But Crown's got some kind of a unique form to him. Sits back over the back fender a little bit on the back part of that seat. But he's a big, thick kid, you know. And being on that machine right there, he is about ready, Crown, for the big bikes. He's getting there. I bet he's riding one at the house. They got him, getting him ready, looking for the next step to take. But down in front of the announce deck is your leader. There's the white flag. Courtesy flag, one more to go. Let you know the checker's one more away. Some of them, sometimes it means surrender. Sometimes it sets off a sense of urgency, like it's go time, like Tim Ferry tried to do right there when him and Raynard now are going at it. It's a little short there for Ferry, but he's got one more to go out there and contest. There's a big long straightaway there along the road. Nice wide angle shot there of what's really going on down here at the Dude Ranch. Red Bull Signature Series happening right here, Kevin. Stepping it up every year. Red Bull gives you wings. And these guys are really winging around the track, especially that number 35 right there. And that's going to be Joey Crown as he makes it through the 10 Commandments one more time.
Having a little problem there, but Crown's got himself about 3.5 seconds lead over Chase Sexton. One last hurrah here for these kids and the rest of the kids in America as we all kind of head back to school. My kids are in Georgia. They're already back in school. They've been in school. Thursday was their first day. Isn't that crazy?
Hey, you're never too cool for school, man. Get in there. Don't be a dropout. Drop in.
How was school for you, Wes?
School was a big playground for me until I got in about the 11th grade, and Mom signed me up. She goes, "Get in the car. We're going for a ride."
Where are we going,
She
Mom?
took me right over there to the Marine Corps recruiter.
Said, "You're
And
good."
luckily, I was still 16 and like a half, and he goes, "Bring it back in 6 months." So I signed out in about the middle of the 11th grade, and off I went to Paris Island. Whoa, I got 3 hops in a cot, a nice camouflage uniform. I looked like the boys from Duck Dynasty. Somebody was screaming at me, calling me names, and I said, "Yeah, it's just like home, man." Got a nice little M16 to tote around. I was happy. Guys were scared, crying, hollering, trying to get out of there, and I was just with a big smile on my face every night, man. I loved it. I loved the Marine Corps. Yeah, it kept me alive, man, because most of my friends at home. The only thing I didn't like, my dad sold all my bikes.
There it is. The checker flag comes out. He is pumped. He is the champ. You ain't selling that bike, son. That one's going right there in the middle of the living room, son. You're going to eat dinner off of it. That's a perfect little trade to eat off of. Joey Crown will take the win. Sexton finishes second, and he's second in the championship as well. Stack will finish up third on the moto, but Cameron Cannon will finish up third in the championship. Joey Crown wheels that bad boy right up there, riding out of the GPF facility. Josh Woods and the boys locking it down every day for these dudes. There's Primo. Hey, good job out there. Good
got
job.
a set of match tires for the main. How'd they work out?
They worked out good. He got in the whole shot.
Days of Thunder. Days of Primo.
Primo in the house.
Let me write you a check. Let me reach in my bag. Let me give you a bonus
There's
now.
some cash money right here. There's Jamie. Come in here. Give me a big old hug, little fella.
Jamie!
One more time for Miss Jamie.
Love Jamie. Like I said last night, a lot of people come through this industry and they do it for a paycheck.
Look at that. That's a beautiful family moment. They are just so excited for Joey, the championship. We all get to experience that. Everybody back home here on Racer TV. Mom putting the big old wet kiss on him. That is fantastic. Joey, it's all about you, buddy. We're going to send it down to Rodney Tomlin. Take it away, buddy.
Hey, put your hands together for our next national champion. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the number 35, Joey Crown, as he receives that AMA National #1 National Champion plate. Congratulations to you, Joey. Big week here in this class, man. Talk a little bit about it.
Tell me about it. I've been coming here like since I was 8 years old, and I've been wanting this so bad. I've got so many so close. Just, you know, little stupid stuff happens, but finally a little bit of luck went my way, or I had no bad luck, one of the two, and I got a good start and was out front. You know, Sexton, all those guys were riding really good. I just was trying to be smooth and confident, and I just came away with the win. I'm just so happy right now. I can't even describe it.
Congratulations to you again. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I got to give it up to the Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe all week, and, you know, all the other riders, and my mom and dad, my sisters, MCR training and performance, FMF, Dunlop tires are going to upgrade out there, GPF, you know, the Woods family hooked me up, Spectra oils, Cometic gaskets, Championship Power Sports, Super Sketch, Decal Works, Jamie and Sean from Thor. Oh man, there's so many guys. Boys in water pumps, Moto Tezenari, EBC brakes, Wisco, and anywhere Scott, just thank you so much.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Joey Crown, your mini senior 12 to 14 amateur national motocross champion. As we congratulate him, we get set to congratulate his second place position finisher. He's got some champagne he's going to pop the top on. We're going to be bringing up in the meantime as well the second place finisher and silver medalist here in this third moto, the 51 of Chase Sexton. And ladies and gentlemen, as Joey continues his celebration, he gets ready to pop the top. He's got to get the gloves off now so he can get a good grip on things. But here he is, your national champion once again, celebrating here with the champagne spray. And to the victor goes the spoils. Let's bring up second place position finisher, silver medalist here in moto #2. I believe that's going to be the 51, if I'm not mistaken, of Chase Sexton. Come on up, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Chase Sexton. They're still taking photos up here, Chase. We'll give them just a second. I know a lot of big celebrations taking place there. Let's step on up here, bud. Again, congratulations to you on a stellar performance this week. And with that being said, man, I mean, I know you knew you had your work cut out for you. What was the work like for you this week? Tell me about it.
It's been hard. I haven't been getting the greatest starts, but finally in that one I got a top 10 start, and I just keep going out there and trying to put in consistent motos, and so far it's paid off.
There you go, man. Paid off, and you got yourself a second place here today, silver medal, and that for second overall as well. But regardless, man, I know there's a lot of good folks to help to put you in this position. Who you want to say thanks to?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Yamaha, Rock River, Company 7, Etnies, Spy Goggles, Bell Helmets, Factory Connection, JMS, Ethica, EVS, MSR, and everyone I forgot.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He took second here today in the third final moto. It's Chase Sexton. As we look now to our third place position finisher, I believe that was the 34, if I'm not mistaken, of Tanner Stack. And we look for Tanner to make his way on over here to the podium. I don't see our bronze medalist anywhere close by. All righty, where's the bronze medalist? Did he take off? All right, where's my hole shot award winner then if he's not here? I'll tell you what, I know it's exciting down here and a lot of mass confusion for the different folks. But right now, here he comes. We got him making his way up. It's starting to warm up, man. These guys are starting to look a little bit taxed, I think, about right now. But here he is. He's bronze. He's the 34. He's Tanner Stack. Congratulations to you, Tanner. Tell us about the week of racing that you had here.
Yeah, I haven't really been getting the starts I wanted, but, you know, I've been having to work my way up. So, you know, just going to have to try and get a good start next time.
Well, good luck to you in the rest of your motos. Who do you want to say thanks to for the outstanding performance here?
My mom, my dad, my trainer, Nario Izzy, whole Team Green, you know, company, Monster Energy, Renthal, Alpine Store, Jammy from Thor, Volcom, Spy, Dunlop, FMF, and I forgot thanks.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He's third place here in the moto. Again, the 34, Tanner Stack. And we've got a MotorcycleSuperstore.com Hole Shot Award winner. I believe that was the 16 of Enzo Lopes. Is Enzo here with us so we can get up here and congratulate him real quick and throw him an extra $100 here for MotorcycleSuperstore.com. Right, here you go, man. Here's the big check. Take a look at that, $100. Enzo, congratulations to you, man. Pulling a big hole shot, grabbing $100, man.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I got a big hole shot.
There you go. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I want to thank Pirelli, Mob, the Circle Rebel, and Orange Brigade.
Well, all righty, that is Enzo Lopes, $100 for MotorcycleSuperstore.com. And, you know, we see these guys out here on the podium. We see the next class up on the track getting ready to roll next. But something else we see is this place being full circle. Coming back to join us once again is Kevin Windham, and he's standing by right now with Jen Kenyon.
All right, we had a couple quick podium issues, but all right, so here we are. We're here with Kevin Windham. Kevin, it's been a few years since you've been here at the ranch. What is it like to come back to this?
Yeah, it unfortunately has been a few years for me. I wasn't able to grow a beard last time I was at Loretta's, but I'm able to do it now, and it's just great to be back because the whole qualification process to come to Loretta's, I mean, you're truly watching the best of the best and the talent of the future, and it's an honor to be here again. And I got to be honest with you, kind of scouting out my future challenges, endeavors, and competition here in years to come, watching the awesome battle with Raynard and Ferry and the guys I've raced with my whole life. So glad to see the guys back out racing and hanging with Ricky. And there's just, you know, all the guys that come back and support this event. It shows how important it is. And all the kids, I mean, you're, like I said before, you're truly looking at the best of the best. And to watch these guys rip on the 85s or whatever class is up, it's awesome to see.
You know, it's like Loretta Lynn's always used to be about the up-and-comers, the kids. But it has. It's come full circle. We've got guys like Raynard and Ferry. We had Carmichael here last year. Put yourself in that vet 35-plus class this morning. What do you think you would have done, and how could you have really handled that moto for them?
Oh, that would have been easy. I'd have smoked the guys, right? It's easy to say that when you're not riding. I'd have tore them all up. But, you know, I've been racing with those guys my whole life, and they're great talents. So, you know, you have to do your work to come here and to race with Barry and the rest of the guys. And I know Ricky rode a couple years ago, and I imagine you'll probably see us all out here one day again. But and we all have kids, right? And what does a racer's kids do other than race? And mine's riding now. I know Ferry's is riding, Deegan's is here, and it's cool to see, like you say, it come full circle. And I think it's a testament to the sport that it's truly in all of our blood. I mean, we dedicate our lives to this. Most of us started riding when we were 3, 4, 5, and now at 35, you hang up the boots on the professional career, but there's still tons of ways to have fun on your dirt bike and seeing stuff like this. So, like I said before, it's an honor to be here and glad to be back and hopefully be mounting up and riding here in a couple years.
Yeah, so I mean, post-retirement, how's it going for you? Do you have the itch to ride, or are you just enjoying the relaxation time with your family?
You know, I really feel like Supercross and going to the motocross and stuff like that, I was able to be a good dad and still do my job. So I feel like, you know, parenting's been going well for me, but the retirement part of it, I'm not really happy with. I mean, I'm addicted to the race and addicted to the adrenaline of riding my dirt bike. And the hard part is reality is that you get old and then it hurts a lot to crash and to try to compete with a guy like Ryan Villapoto or Dungy or those guys, Stewart. I mean, those guys are just on rails right now riding so strong, and those days pass you by, but the desire to go fast and race never leaves. So I'm struggling with retirement, but like I said, there's always a future at local tracks, and really pumped and honored that my kid has decided to start riding, my son Kevin Wayne, so hopefully be chasing him around in years to come.
Yeah, well, hey, it's really nice to have you back. You know, if we were thinking right, we would have set you up to have a little intermission transfer show.
Yeah, transfer would always be good. It was a huge part of my career there at the end, and look forward to potentially doing them in the future, but thanks to all the guys who supported that. Just my whole career, it's been a dream come true, and what a great road, and hopefully some more chapters to come.
All right, well, you truly are an icon, and we're honored to have you here at the Loretta Lynn Ranch.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back up to you.
Kevin Windham with the best beard in the business. Let's go racing, though, with the 85 9-11 class, and let's see who it's going to be.
Jalik Swall looks like he grabs another hole shot.
He's got 2-1 moto scores, and Jalik Swall is the guy to beat here in this 9-11 class. The number 35 KTM, solid out there on the racetrack, just like the beard of Kevin Windham. That might be the most impressive beard in all of amateur or professional motocross. It's grown right up to his eyeballs. It comes right off the old eyelid and goes right back into his head. Man, it's a big beard. Going into the 10 Commandments here, Jalik Swall again, 2-1 moto scores. 3-2 moto scores for Parker Mashburn. So Parker has some work to do, and he's going to need some help. But the Kawasaki rider there in the number 2 spot, looks like it might be Carson Mumford. We're looking for Styles Robertson as well.
We're looking for Mashburn, the number 4 ride.
Yeah.
Mashburn's got to be in the mix somewhere. It's just a freight train of 65 riders out there. And here they come now. Chet. There's the 35 machine of Jalik Swall. Swall now getting into the heart of Loretta Lynn's right there through the sand wash. Yeah, Kobush is coming through. That's the sand wash.
Marshbanks there. Marshbanks had a few rough motos. He's got a 1-5, so that 5th place could be the deal breaker there. He is a stud in this class. Jalik Swall is as well. Kid very rarely sweats. He just does not sweat. Genetically, that dude barely will sweat. Watch him when you get on the podium. I don't understand that whole deal there.
Well, there's Swall coming through, the 98 of Lance Kobush. There's Parker Mashburn back in 4th. Jalik Swall with the hole shot. There's Kobush in 2nd. Styles Robertson, rider number 25. Holding down court in 3rd. Parker Mashburn checks in 4th.
You see Swole lay it into that turn. Good Lord. Kobush did it too, man. They dropped those bars just about to the ground. Well, somebody got a picture of that. That's the one for the posters, man.
Well, I tell you what, you better watch this one. The 82 of Garrett Marchbanks back in 5th. What Marchbanks getting now in 3rd?
Got a 1-5.
So Marchbanks looking to get up on that box as well. In 6th, there's Mumford.
There's the moto scores right there in front of you, Wes. You can follow it along as it real-time tallies for us here. The E-Score folks taking good care of us.
Pierce Brown back there. Carson Mumford now in 6th. Pierce Brown in 7th. Jarrett Fry in the top 8. Grant Harlan in 9th. Cullen Park rounding out your top 10. He is on fire out there. There's Borghesani out there. Cullen Park, Fisher, Kitchen, Niffen, Santo, Luke Neese. Right now, Jalik Swall now on top of the leaderboard. Mashburn's really got to pull a rabbit out of the hat there if he's going to have a shot at this championship. He's sitting back in 2nd with 9 points, but it's really close between Marchbanks and Kobush. Mumford with 13, 14, and 18 points. So right now it's all about Jalik Swall. Swall says, I got this, man. I'm going into the 3rd moto with 4 points. I win. That's 5. Who's going to touch me? Come get some.
Nobody doing it so far. 2 laps just about in the book here as Swall is working his way towards the announcer's tower, and our view right in front of us.
Well, even if Marchbanks gets up there and
That
even
won't matter.
somehow takes the win, that's not going to matter. Marchbanks going in here with 11. The moto win would give him 12. And that would still, even if Swole got
There's Kobush.
2nd, it'd be 6 points. It'd just have to be something drastic to happen here. But right now, it's all about Jalik Swall, Kevin.
Mashburn has slipped back, man, on the number 4 KTM. He is going to have to deal with another Team Green rider as Styles Robertson gets around him. There's the number 25 of Robertson. There is Mashburn. Into that rut there. Just bust that thing up, man. There's the 82 of Marchbanks ready to get in there and play ball with him. Right past the mechanics area we go. That big old arm of his dad's, too. He'll smack him right on the back there. He is locking up with Parker Mashburn now.
Those guys are in the trees. You can watch that outside line. See where that comes into effect? They both hit the pinnacle of the turn at the same time. One up high, one down low. And with a slingshot maneuver to the outside, the KTM pilot was able to capitalize on that move. And that was Mashburn out there to make something happen.
Marchbanks trying to make it happen from the inside on the 82, double and going after his teammate. Looks over. Robertson is going to almost give it up. They almost slam into each other. Lance Kobush, though, oblivious to what's going on behind him. He's got control of that number 2 spot now. Marchbanks moves into the number 3 spot on the 82 Kawasaki.
And Marchbanks working his way and marching, a solid performer here to the front of the field. I don't know if it's enough to catch Swole, but we've seen this before with Marchbanks. He just lays the wood to it, puts his head down, and doesn't lift till that checker flies.
Jalik Swole out to a 2.8 second lead. Robertson sits 1.9 seconds back. Then Mashburn has slipped back a spot there as Marchbanks got him this time around. There's Kobush. There is Marchbanks on the 82 machine. And then the number 25 of Styles for Robertson out of Bakersfield, California. Cousin of Ryder DiFrancesco. That's one calm, cool little customer right there.
Well, your leader is still Jalik Swall, the 35 machine. Got a 2-second lead on Kobush out there. But the man that's really making some moves out there is Garrett Marchbanks, Kevin.
Yeah, he's made the pass into the number 3 spot, pushes Robertson back, and he's done it nice and clean. No issues there. You know, kids are hard to believe that they're 9, 10 years old with. 9 years. I mean, that's 3rd grade. They look like little pros out there.
Big notable back there, Jackson Turpin back there doing a great job. Just out of the top 10. He's hovering about 13th, but hey, it's not over till it's over out there. So guys like Jackson Turpin, Santo, Doolittle, they have time to try to get up in there.
Oh, absolutely, as does, looking down the line there, Cruz Sampson in the number 16 spot, Nipping in the number 17 spot. So we will keep tabs on them as the moto progresses. We're through 3 laps into this one. About 7 laps or so should get us to the checker flag. And you are watching Lance Kobush and Marchbanks as they push towards the front there. They want to run down Jalik Swall. And Marchbanks needs some help. He needs to get around Kobush, and then he needs to put Kobush between himself and Swall. And it would still take some more help there. We'd have to get some more guys around Jalik Swall. So this championship really firmly in the grasp of Jalik Swall's.
Swall could lose a couple positions out there for sure. He could even get 3rd.
Yeah, the 2-1 moto scores definitely helped him, Wes. He's got 5 points to give, meaning he could get passed by 4 guys and still win the championship.
Right, and Marchbanks with a heavy load going in here. Marchbanks sitting there with 9 points. That's a lot of weight carrying down here, especially if you get down there and you want to win a moto, that's 10 points. Well,
they're coming. Kobush is coming for him. He is drawn to within a few bike lengths. There is your leader, Jalik Swoll. And he's going to have to deal with Kobush immediately as Kobush just found another gear. He has reeled him in. Up the decision maker. And this is where the berm or the ruts really come into play here. And as I say that, they've already smoothed them. There's only about 3 of them now. Used to be about 15.
Well, there's your leader, Jalik Swoll, now. Already passed through the Red Bull arches. There he jumps over the Kawasaki Camelback into the center. The heartland, you might say, of Loretta Lynn's down by the Red Bull Ski Beach. And we've got 3 riders all in a sweeper turn. They're all going for the win here.
That's it. That is your leader. 1, 2, 3. Swoll, Kobush, and Marshbank. And just barely getting over that double.
There's Marchbanks right in front of the mechanics area, Kevin. He looks to the inside, and Kobush now with a momentum shot. Still holding him off, but he can apply the pressure to the inside, outside. Marchbanks just looking for a way around Kobush.
He is really locked in there. You want to play nice there. Your teammates, you're all working under the same rig there. And Marshbanks might have done it. He went inside, made up a little time, but Kobush had a good drive out of the 10 Commandments, and Marshbanks will be able to make the pass.
Yeah, Kobush goes way out wide. He gives them up a lot of real estate out there. And now Marchbanks moves into second. Now he's got his sight sets on who?
Jalik Swoll. It's race number 485. Riders between the ages of 9 and 11 years of age. 85cc machines. You're watching it all live here on Racer TV. Hashtag Loretta Lynn MX Live. And it's lunchtime here in the tower. And Jalik Swoll is eating up this racetrack, trying to stay out front of Garrett Marshbanks, who has pushed Lance Kobush behind him into that GoPro decision maker under the Red Bull arch. And GoPro has been here in a big way the last 2 years. They have been offering all types of giveaways here right in front of us. We certainly appreciate their involvement. GoPro in the house, having some cool games here on site all day long. And man, those cameras are awesome. You got the Hero, then the Hero 2, the Black, the 3. They do incredible things with those GoPros.
Jalik Swoll now down in front of the announcer's deck over that Amsoil tunnel jump. Turn and burns the right-hander, man, right down in front of the billboard there. And you start going to see, watch, there he is, the man-child.
Jalik goes, oh, man, he's nodding his head. I don't want to deal with this guy, the man-child. The number 82 of Garrett Marshbanks. Comes in 6'3", 187. He's 10 years old. Wears a size 14. Has to wear some Justin boots, man. He can't even fit in those Alpine Stars anymore. Just straight up sneakers, man. Some Shaq size sneakers. Look at that on the inside. Jag race down, and Jalik Swoll, they almost touch West.
Yeah.
Swoll does not give it up so easily.
No, he's actually fired back at him. Crosses over a little bit.
They almost touch again, Wes.
But to no avail. It looks like Marchbanks now goes to the inside, and he's not giving up any real estate out there. Swoll's keeping them in check. Here they come through those little rollers.
Chicken arming that bad boy on the number 35 KTM, just slamming that gas down. Dragging his elbow in the dirt there, but it's all Marshbanks. He is a large man on that motorcycle. His dad is a big old corn-fed man himself, dude.
Large and in charge. It's Garrett Marchbanks out front, changing of the guard. No shot at the title unless something drastic happens to Swoll. Mumford
and now
has a lot of weight coming in here as well.
If you're old man Swoll, you got to tell him, hey, dude, let him go. The pit board's going to read, relax. You still are the champ. Give him up that position. Not a problem. Hard to tell a little 10-year-old kid to do that, though, right?
Absolutely. This tells you everything what's happening over here.
How about that? It's been up there the whole time.
You could get top 10 with 43 points. Kevin, the way this thing's shaking down.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got 38 points. Usually that many points to get you about 20th or 30th.
Oh, absolutely. If you are looking at Gage Fisher in the number 10 spot, he's got a 16, a 15, and a 12. Tally all that up, and he's inside the top 10. That is insane. You're right, man. Those are some big numbers there from him, but good enough for a top 10 because of all the up and down motos of the other riders. Got a rider in the number 8 spot with 21.89 moto scores. That's Cullen Park. Looking over his shoulder, number 57. Is that Nick Desiderio on the 80?
Nah. There he is, the man-child out there, the 82. That's Garrett Marchbanks out there, turning and burning that machine, making it look easy.
He'll be pumped on a moto win. He'll go 1-5-1 for second overall. It's just that one bad moto he had, and most kids will be pumped with the 5th, but not him.
I'm telling you, man.
Riding out
hard
for
to come by.
Team Green Monster Energy rider. Now he's going to have to deal with some lap riders. Just keep it on 2 wheels. That's the real order there for Jalik Swole, sitting in the number 2 spot, the number 35 KTM. He's just got to keep her on 2 wheels, stay inside that top 5, and then he gets to go down there to the podium and let Rodney blow cigarette smoke all over his face as he talks to him in that number 1 spot.
Well, here they come. They're in the back of Storyland back there. This is the Red Bull Signature Series here. And don't forget, live on NBC tomorrow, 250A, 250B at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, the final motos of your Red Bull Signature Series. And there he is coming through the sand wash.
Oh, is that Barry Carson there? Barry riding the 9 to 11 class 2 out there?
84. Through the sand wash now. Up the off-camber inside turn. There he is, your leader, the 82 of Garrett Marchbanks. And Ryan Holliday's got a little quiver in his knee. He knows Marchbanks is going to be one of those guys. He's going to get off that Super Mini, drop right in that schoolboy class.
Yeah, he'll be a player for sure.
One of the guys.
Open up your wallet, son. He's coming in there to get some of that Team Green contingency, Ryan. Just start flipping them hundies. He is making it happen. About to make it rain contingency money down there for the number 82 machine with 1-5-1 moto scores. It'll be good enough for second. Jalik Swole second. Kolbush is third. Carson Mumford fourth. Downtown Pierce Brown is fifth. Grant Harlan is sixth. Jarrett Fry is seventh. Jackson Turpin is eighth. In the number 9 spot is Parker Mashburn. Colin Park is 10th. And that is going to do it as the whole gang heads down there to chat with Rodney Tomlin, talking about this moto win there for Garrett Marchbanks. But the champ, it's going to be 35, Jalik Swole. Watch this. He's one of the few kids that can probably toss that bike right up onto the stand.
Ryan Holiday is going to be coming in there.
Nice work out there. We'll toss it down to Rodney Tomlin, who has the call.
All right, thanks a lot, guys, down here as we get set to crown another champion on the podium here. This is our 85 9 to 11-year-old class, going to be bringing our champion up, which I believe was our second place finisher, the number 35 machine of Jake Swole. He goes 2-1-2 on the week, it looks like, to grab the national championship, and he got the hole shot, the motorcyclesuperstore.com hole shot award. We're getting the podium set down here right now, and Kip Bigelow is getting ready to award the national number 1 here for the Red Bull AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's, presented by AMSOIL, our 32nd annual running. Swole's bike right now on the podium. He himself gets congratulations and some last-minute instructions. Ready to roll into this, and as he makes his way on up, grabbing a swig of some water there, trying to get cooled down as he makes his way up. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our new national champion, Jalik Swole. All right, he's got the gold. He's got the silver medal this time. Got him a gold medal earlier and another silver medal, but it's good enough. Congratulations, Jalik. Talk about this week and how you got this championship.
Yeah, I mean, I really just try to stay consistent and ride my best, and I did it, and I guess it brought me up here.
There you go, man. And did you get the hole shot in this one too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pick yourself up an extra $100. We'll do it for MotorcycleSuperstore.com. Put your hands together for him on that one too, ladies and gentlemen. Talk a little bit about this last moto itself and tell us what happened out there.
Yeah, I knew that I was coming in like 2 or 3 points ahead of everybody, so I knew I just had to get second, and I was pushing out there for a little bit. I was just trying to keep my distance from Lance, and I did that, and Marchbanks got around me, and I knew that he was kind of behind in points, so I just tried to stay behind him and carry his speed, and I did, and that's what it got me.
There you go, man. You're a national champion. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe, my mom, my Dunlop, 7MX, Brandon, my mechanic, my trainer Chuck Bell, Chase Bell, Zach Bell, KTM Orange Brigade, FMF, One Industries, Pro Taper, 7MX, Troy Lee Designs, Alpine Star, Oakley,
and a whole bunch more, I'm sure, right?
that was Seven's first title right there, so yeah.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Jalik Swoll, your 85 9-11 Limited AMA Amateur National Motocross Champion right there. And as he continues his championship way and his champagne celebration after a couple of photos, we're going to bring our gold medal winner up here. And I believe, Jalik, go ahead and grab your bottle of champagne there and celebrate like the true champions celebrate here. And in the meantime, we get our gold medal winner, I believe. It's going to be the 82, I believe, of Garrett Marchbanks is going to be coming up here next. So they're telling him, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Little brother going to give high fives down there right now. Twist it off. And put your thumb over it and shake it. There you go. Put your thumb over it. There you go. He just scored a little brother there. He's got it. He's got it. Jalik Swoll, your national champion. Your gold moto winner and third moto winner here today. Put your hands together once again for this number 82, Garrett Marchbanks, ladies and gentlemen. Garrett, congratulations to you, man. A big moto win. This means a lot to you in this week of racing. I know that you come into this one, I'm sure, hoping to win a national championship, and being able to put an explanation on the weekend is good, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about this week.
Yeah, I just came in the first races and really in the stock class and came into the mod a little bit, but came in this yesterday with 3 in the mod and won it, so see how it goes.
And, of course, with things going so well for you here, who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe. Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Scott, Dunlop here too, Pro Circuit, everyone forgot. Thank you so much.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Gold medal winner here in Moto 2, and our bronze medal winner. Going to bring him on up as well. And I believe that's going to be the 98 of Lance Kobush. Riders off on a hot lap right now for our next moto, so we'll give him just a second to get rolling on that. But this little guy right here put together a heck of a week, and he started out with his back against the wall with an 8th place finish in Moto 1, a 3rd place finish in Moto 2, and backing that up with another bronze medal here in Moto number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together once more for Lance Kobush. Lance, that's got to feel pretty good, man. An 8.33. What happened in Moto 1?
You know, I went out there and I was just hurrying, trying to get to the front, and I lost my front end over in the sand sweeper and took a spill.
So got settled down and came back and rode the ride that you knew you could ride those last 2 motos, it looks like. Tell us about those.
You know, I was just trying to stay on 2 wheels. I've had a few crashes and just tried to ride my race, keep it on 2 wheels, and finish up front.
You did a great job of it, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Brandon Be About, my trainer, Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Team Green, Thor, PR2, Motors and Suspension, Primo and the crew from Dunlop, Maxima, Braking, Kicker, Etnies, me rocking the new kicks, and my mom, dad, 100%. I can see amazing out there. and Jesus for keeping me safe, my family, my sisters, and Renthal in Pro Circuit, and just everybody, thank you so much.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He takes third Moto Medal winner there, the number 98, Lance Kobush, here at 32nd Annual Red Bull AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship. We head back up to the tower. Racing action continues as we are setting the stage for another third moto.
All right, that'll do it for moto number 3. Thanks a lot, Panama Red. Coming up next, we've got the women's 14 and older, and see if we can't get this helmet cam to work here. We might get a bird's eye view courtesy of NBC. They're going to let us try out the helmet cam maybe on Miss Mackenzie Tricker here in this next moto. Hey, look at that. There it is. That's what it looks like to be on the parade lap. Man, I'm about to throw up. Look at all those ruts, Wes. You come in kind of having to work your way through some of the sections. Right here, there we are to the right. Hey, how's it going, Kevin? All right, hope to see you down there, Rodney. Up and over the tunnel jump. And then if you can double up right here, hop up and over this thing. And then shoot across. And look at that guy's yelling at you. That was Johnny Ohana. A ton of little ruts still, whether you want to kind of hang out to the right-hand side. Love this view right here. And then she's going to take one more last look because there's a lot of folks that have had problems there. She takes a long look there. And more helmet cam view there. You got to watch out for that truck. He just decided to park right there in the middle of the exit point of the racetrack. And then you head back down to your gate and get ready to go. That was Mackenzie Tricker offering up her helmet cam right here at the ranch, and that's the first time, man. We're just on the fly here. Thank you to NBC Sports for hooking that up for us, and we will take another look and look in live with Mackenzie Tricker later on. And Rod Reynolds there saying hello to us there, that big old head of his. Hey, how you doing? And there they are back on the gate, pushing down on the front fork there, getting ready to go. Locks that device in. There's Miss Jamie Roberts from Thor. How you doing, Jamie? She's going to Vietnam. That's right, for mission work, man. We're going to miss her. There's a look down at the Fox Tower, the Oakley rolling O-Lab there as well behind us. That is where we finish up. Riders get to go into those tents after the race. And there's some of the riders coming out from that last 85 9-11 moto. There's Tony Morris with the start card. And down the line there, the Team Green Boys saying hello to Marshbank, Stiles, Robertson, Lance Kobush. There's Pops Marshbanks in the shot there. There's the Rock River folks. Put that helmet on, cruise back into the pits there, Lance Kobush. And Tony Morris will again signal the beginning of this race as the 2-card goes up here in just a moment. And don't forget, 250A and 250B motos, 3 o'clock tomorrow, will be live on NBC, the Red Bull Signature Series, and the coverage from NBC taking place right here at the ranch. And we are excited. It's 3 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be 2 p.m. here, but you know what? You're going to be here, so you're going to be watching with your own 2 eyes. Make sure you tell everybody to tune in. And look at that. There's Mackenzie Tricker as she looks down on the gate. And we'll watch her as she takes off. A good start for Mackenzie. Nobody to her left or to her right. One rider there to the left. It's
Caitlin Morrow.
Caitlin Morrow, but not for long, as Mackenzie Tricker making this helmet cam work for her as we are live on board with Mackenzie Tricker, watching her line choice. She pops the inside there. You don't want to give anybody that move, Wes. Look, she now works her way to the left-hand portion. All of those ruts to choose from.
Jumps right into the outside rut. Morrow now. Looks like the 65 of Caitlin Morrow jumps right up into fracas there. The Texas rider says, you know what? I'm going to get some of this.
Look out. Watch
Check out my number. Check out the backside of me.
Watch
on
that
cam.
ponytail of Caitlin Morrow getting in the way of Tricker there. Causing some vision problems there. That's a tactic there by Caitlin Morrow. Looking at Morrow on the 65 machine, Tricker on the number 28 machine. She's got 1-1 moto scores. Hannah Hodges with 4-2 moto scores sits second. Alexa Pearson with 5-3 moto scores is third. 3-5 moto scores good enough for fourth for Kirsten Romish. Fifth place, that's Caitlin Morrow. She is out front, but she has 2-8 moto scores. Kylie Fosnock with 9-4 moto scores. That's good enough for 6 overall. Leah Renner sits in the number 7 spot with 11-6 moto scores. Shelby Ridden in the number 8 spot. Gracie Van Horn 9th, and Anna Werning in the number 10 spot as lap number 1 in the books, West.
Well, it looks like Tricker did get the whole shot from Motorcycle Superstore Whole Shot Award, going out to the 28 ride of Tricker. You've seen Merle take over just before they went into the 10 Commandments.
Back on board with Tricker, and she is watching Caitlin Morrow pull away up and over the Kawasaki Camelback, coming right towards the big Thor Tower. What a cool view, man. Gives you great insight into this racetrack. So those of you that think, doesn't look that bad, why are they going so slow? It is so rough and so choppy. Even here with our view, it looks incredibly rough, but that view right there gives you full perspective. Right here by the announcer's tower. That's us right there on your right. Hello, Mom. And your leader, Caitlin Morrow, out front. And here is the second place view of Mackenzie Tricker, courtesy of NBC Sports, showing us the fast way around the racetrack, trying to run down that young lady right there, Caitlin Morrow. Morrow on a roll now. She's got that YZ250. Oh, listen to that thing romp down, son. Tricker on the 250F.
There's Morrow now down in the tree section now. Takes that little inside off camber and heads down at that 180.
Yeah, she'll take the big left-hander, West, and work her way down the straightaway. Try to disappear from Mackenzie Tricker and 39 other riders. Fosnock in the number 3 spot. Shelby Britton 4th. Anna Werning 5th. Alexa Pearson 6th. Kirsten Rammer 7th. Renner and Van Horn, and again on board. Love this view of Mackenzie Tricker down through the 10 Commandments. You want to know what it's like to go through them? Well, there they are.
Have at them. And there's that big deep rut we kept talking about. And look at how long it is coming out of that thing.
And there's ruts there. You just got to pick one and get in it.
You know.
That is
and they don't even see them like we're looking at them through the camera. They don't even see them.
Right.
They're looking ahead.
Yep.
And they're just diving in, just making the turn.
Yeah, she's already put her tire in there. She's looking 20 feet in front of where the actual rut is that she's passing through.
Yeah.
Pick that head up. That's the worst thing you can do, riding ruts. If you look straight down that fender, you're going straight down to the ground.
Yeah.
And your dad is coming straight down on you when you get back in that truck. He's going to throw that truck in the creek, throw it on eBay.
No, you're like Eddie Ray's dad down at Hard Rock one time. He just threw
the bike.
He threw the bike in the trailer and left Eddie Ray sitting there on the ground. And he drove away, and I ended up having Eddie Ray live at my house for like 2 months. After that,
you're out of here.
Your kid at the track. Eddie was like 16 years old. No, Eddie was 15, and he was living with them.
You're not.
Goodbye. My dad just left. Took my bike. I'm in my gear. Can I borrow a pair of shorts?
What about my wallet? Can I drive? What are we doing here?
That was wild that day.
There's your leader, Caitlin Morrow, coming around one more time here, leading 2 laps now in the boat. She had a 1.9 second lead. Looks like that has grown. Tricker can give up about 6 positions. She's got a 4-point tally coming in right now, and Caitlin Morrow has 11, so she can let Caitlin go, and I guarantee that's what the pit board says. But this is all about Caitlin, man. She's doing it. Out of Houston, Texas. Her mom usually scores with us right out front, writes down all the numbers all day long.
The other day.
There's another view of Mackenzie Tricker as she comes by the mechanics area. Can you see anything on that board? I can't read a thing.
It said go fast.
Wow, thanks, Wes. Now, through the trees around that Motorcycle Superstore horseshoe, she'll take the inside again, kind of kicks the bar to the right there, pins it now. The braking bump's just bouncing now. Inside rut for her. That's where she wants to stay. And look who is right there on her. Oh, the pesky Kylie Fosnock. And here she comes.
Fosnock's got a big compound down there in Fort Pierce, Florida.
Well, she's got a big chance at making a pass. Look, you're going to see the yellow Suzuki come right up here as Tricker has been passed for just a moment. She's going to pick that rut that hopefully will lead her right here.
She crosses right over and takes the line away from Fosnock.
She sure did. And now she'll bounce her way through the singles, and Fosnock is not done. Tricker cannot escape the pressure of Kylie Fosnock as I whistle when I say Fosnock.
Yeah. Like I said, they got a big compound down there in Fort Pierce. They got 2 or 3 tracks, sand track, arena cross track, a supercross track, a ski lake out there. These kids are all about it. All of them ride. They get their homework done, and their Fosnock is out there showing you, hey, she's out there with Mackenzie Tricker getting it done.
Tricker on the women's scene and came on in a big way. I think she's done some damage out there professionally. Comes back to Loretta Lynn's to try to do some work here as well. And she has got the title in hand. If she can stay where she's at, she can let Fosnock go as well. And she may, in fact, do that. but we shall see. Again, right here, working their way around the Red Bull Beach, up and over the big Kawasaki Camelback, hugging that inside line, looking for any kind of smooth real estate she can find.
Out wide in a sweeper turn, there's Fosnot now jumping through, trying to look for that inside rut.
Get off the track, Road and Dirt.
Meanwhile, your leader's Caitlin Morrill. Morrill's already passed in front of the, right now you can see her, just a glimpse of her. Morrill right in front of the billboard. And this race back here battling for second is
she just went for
Fosnot, goes around the outside. Now you may see that fender, but no. Tricker says nothing doing on this one. There it is.
And how about that? She goes right back past her, Wes. That is a battle royale. Really enjoying that. Tricker and Fosnot.
Fosnot goes to the outside. Fosnot tries to show another wheel in there, but nothing doing on this one. Tricker using every line possible. Cuts inside. Go low, go high, go through the smoke. You can do it.
And look at the lead that Caitlin Morrow, she is 10 seconds out. She is flat yarding the field here. And Tricker now goes into those tricky 10 commandments. And Fosnot has a good run. There's your leader. And she is all alone.
You can see in the background back there, you've seen it. Looked like Fosnot might have made the pass on Tricker. And she did. Into 10 commandments.
And we are on board courtesy of NBC Sports and their helmet cam, kind of testing things out for later on tomorrow when we will go live on NBC. Tricker kind of making sure there are no glitches in the system and using that to good use as she is on her way to a championship. Even in third, she will still have enough of a points gap there to put everybody behind her for the championship here in this women's 14 and older class. You can ride the 250F, the Super Mini, 252 stroke, the 125.
Top 10 look like this as they come around this circuit. Back in 10th, the number 12 of Hannah Hodges. In 9th, the 58 of Gracie Van Horn. In 8th, the 6 of Leah Renner. 7th, Shelby Bretan. And Christian Ramish in 6th. Annie Werner, 5th. Alexa Pearson in the top 4. Kylie Fosnot in 2nd. Mackenzie Tricker in 3rd. And your leader is the 65 ride out of Texas, Caitlin Morrill. There's the 65 ride. Coming right here in front of the announce deck. Having a ride that dreams were made of down here at the Dude Ranch. They've been coming down here for a while. She's been at it. We first picked her up on the radar screen a few years ago. We went out to a couple of tracks out west. And
Lake Whitney.
Lake Whitney, baby.
Out of the mechanics area, and here we go into the mechanics area with Mackenzie Tricker. Man, that is just a chewed up gnarly racetrack, man. Great footage showing you at home on Racer TV just how rough and tumble this racetrack. Now Mackenzie elects to go on the outside of that decision maker.
And Morrill now coming around. Another good shot.
Gonna have to clean that ponytail up, all that roost getting caught up in there, get down in that creek.
They
Put a
are
little
hopping,
conditioner on that thing.
They are hopping through those 10 commandments. You know,
double,
those
double,
things were like, that's what you trained for when you came here. We got to go through the 10 commandments. If you can't get that rhythm, that's all we heard was those 10 commandments. And they've kind of mellowed them out. They've rolled them a little bit. They used to be something to have to deal with out there. If you broke out a rhythm in them, you had to actually roll them. You couldn't even pound through them. And that was definitely the big rumor that you had to deal with that.
I watched Charlie Bogart get on top of those things on an 85. He was a
pepper
bad dude, and Sellards and all those kids would. If you can make a run on the outside, just blah, 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 you can do it.
Yep. And if you messed up or
You're
you couldn't
done.
double through them,
You're done.
You just rode through them. And there's
a lap rider there.
Yeah. Mackenzie Tricker doing a great job out there, though. We'll pick up on the 99 machine, Kevin.
Kirsten Ramish there in the number 4 spot, just one spot behind Alexa Pearson, who does double duty as racer and employee for KTM this week.
There's Pearson now coming through the sand wash. Ronnie Luss grabbed that microphone and Ezra went down. Yogi's down in the sand wash. He was just standing there, grabbed the guy's microphone up, AMA official, started yelling, Yogi's down in the sand wash. I forget what Supercross that was. Like, who are you, dude? Give me my radio back.
It sounds about like you and Jason Wygant whenever Jason's about to start the race at the Daytona Supercross. You come by there, bear hug him, and you grab him, take the microphone out of his hand and go, "Rah!" And he is working the event. Good God. Like you almost got fired for that. Who's that man on the mic?
Hey, that's what we do. We're the brothers of the mic. But right there, I'll tell you what's happening out on the track. Here's Hannah Hodges. We'll see her come popping through there. And there's that 99 again. We got the eyeball on Christian Ramish. Ramish now behind the billboard. Ramish now holding court. On the 99 KTM ride, holding a top 4 spot, pretty solid. Now we're back tomorrow.
Boy, she is working her way around. All kinds of lap riders there, Wes. The number 44 Kawasaki, I believe that's her Hawaiian friend. Had a little special segment on her. They had an area qualifier out in Hawaii. It wasn't on her island, so she had to fly and ship her bike there. The regional was here in the mainland, had to fly and ship her bike there. She left her bike here in San Diego, and she has not ridden her motorcycle in 2 months, and now here she is back on the racetrack battling with the girls here in the women's 14 and older class. But there ain't no battling going on out front. The 65 of Caitlin Morrow is just motoring away. Look at her back on the bike there, pointing that YZ250. She stole off of Grant Langston.
Morrow now through the Red Bull Arches, now going to make that right-hander. And that brings you right down, and you're going to see her pop right over the Kawasaki Camelback there and work her way right into the heartland of Loretta Lynn's there through that big sweep return all the way from Houston, Texas. Caitlin Morrow. This is Moto number 3, race number 5, the women's 14 and up. And Mackenzie Tricker is on point right there. Pearson stays where she's at. She's definitely going to get in the top 4. Ramish would be 3rd, and Morrow would be 2nd in the overall. But you never know. There's Hodges looking for a solid top 5 with Bosnot in 6th. But it's not over, Kevin. We know until that checker falls on that stripe, nobody is safe or are out of any kind of nothing solid out here, and that's just the irony of these 3 moto formats here.
Hey, how you doing, Mackenzie? There we are. Right past the GoPro, then the Thor step down and up and over the Thor tunnel. And you're right, Wes. Anything can happen. I mean, you can tip over, flood the bike, and you're done. You can watch a championship melt away. We've talked about it before. Nick Gaines, 100 yards to my left, lost the title in the 65 class, and it will just take the life out of you, man. You go 1-1 in that last moto, you're leading it, and it's done.
We've seen it before, time and time again.
What do we see? Chisholm blow a motor here, two motors. AC blew some motors a couple of years ago. He was perfect last year, but 2 years prior, lost a couple of motors.
There's a 99 ride of Christian Ramish out there. Ramish now just making a pass on Mackenzie Tricker. So well, there it is. That one's going to wrap it up, and it looks like Kate Morrow is going to take the win.
And one more look at Mackenzie Tricker as she works on that helmet cam footage for us. And, man, I feel like I'm right in the action. Oh, you got some mud. Pull a tear off there. Drop in there behind her, the number 99 of Ramish. And we go to the finish line. And still no flag just yet. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're going down the podium with the onboard camera of Mackenzie Tricker. And she cruises by the rest of the field there. Don't run over that Yamaha. There's the Rock Rivers. They're high-fiving everybody. This is great. We're still on board with you, Mackenzie. Get down there. There's Rock River.
Where's Donnie lose?
Hey, good job there. All right. Nice job. All right.
There.
Take this thing off. Give it back. All right, we'll send it down to the podium. Rod Reynolds getting that bike set up. Caitlin Morrow wins the moto, but the championship is going to go to our helmet cam specialist, Miss Mackenzie Tricker. She will finish up 4th. Your podium looks like this for the moto. It's Caitlin Morrow, Kylie Fajnock, Kirsten Ramish, 1, 2, 3. Tricker finishes up 4th, but she gets to put her bike on the top step because she is your champion by virtue of 1-1-4 moto scores. Rodney Ford playing a little patty cake with her, the champion here in the women's class. And Rodney down there going to place the medal around the neck of Miss Mackenzie Tricker. And we'll send it down to the podium for Rod Reynolds and have a word with Miss Mackenzie Tricker.
All right, down here on the podium right now with our champion, it looks like that we're going to crown, and she says, last check I saw you were actually running in 3rd place. She goes, I didn't get 3rd. I don't deserve that bronze medal. She said, I got 4th. But let's go ahead and crown her a champion, ladies and gentlemen, with a national #1 in the women's class. That's a Red Bull AMA Amateur National Motocross Champion, Mackenzie Tricker, your women's class national champion. Congratulations to you, Mackenzie. A stellar week for you, basically a stellar year here in the United States for you. I mean, dreams coming true all the way around, I guess, huh?
Yeah, this year's been really good. I went 1-1 in the first 2 motos, and I felt really uncomfortable then, rode really tight. And, the other girls really rode good, and I'm just happy I was able to clinch this. And, yeah, it's been a long time coming, that's for sure.
For sure, and congratulations again to you, Mackenzie. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Big thanks to Yamaha, Rock River Power Sports, Fly, M2R, Pirelli tires, JGR suspension, Fly, FMF, Pro Taper, Millsaps training facility, Yamaha, my mom, my dad, anybody I forgot, my mechanic, Scott Lillis, who helped me this week, Jimbo, who helps me with my bike during the week. Couldn't do it without any of them. Thanks a lot.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your women's national champion and MotorcycleSuperstore.com Whole Shot Award winner, Mackenzie Tricker. And, of course, celebrations will continue here with Mackenzie as we grab the bubbly, the traditional Loretta Lynn celebration as we bring our gold medalists up and get them ready. We'll start with our gold medalist for Moto #3 here in just a moment. Will be the 65 of Caitlin Morrow. But there it is. The celebration is underway for Mackenzie Tricker right now. And a well-deserved celebration, to say the least. Let's get our gold medal winner up here. Caitlin Morrow, she goes 2, 8, and 1 on the week. And I tell you, she really laid it all out there on the line. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Moto 3, put your hands together for Caitlin Morrow. There you go. That's what you've been working for, that little celebration right there. And tell us about how the week went, and then, of course, this moto right here.
Well, the week went pretty good. I had some bike problems, but Mr. Keith Parker, EBR, and Rock River got my bike running great, and just tried to get a good start that time, and I think I got the whole shot. I don't know. But just got back around them as quick as I could and tried to stay up and ride consistent.
There you did. A good, consistent ride. Puts you out front and first place in the 3rd moto here. Gold medal. Something good to end the week on. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, EVR Performance, Heartworks, Rock River Yamaha, Keith Parker, Fly, FMF, Scott, Bruce, Rock River, Motocross Fest, Moto Mom's Books, and Chicks MX. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Caitlin Morrow taking the moto win there as we go to our 2nd place finisher, the number 33, Kylie Fosnot, 9, 4, and 2 on the weekend. Put your hands together for Kylie Fosnot. Starting to warm up quite a bit down here, and the heat is really starting to feel like Tennessee again, huh, Kylie?
Heck yeah, it feels good outside.
It does, and that was a good moto, man. It looks like you had some struggles in the early part of the week, man, but everything fell together for you there.
Somewhat. I kept getting off to bad starts earlier in the week. I finally got off to a decent start, so it helped out in the overall.
There you go. You know where you're going to finish up overall?
I have no idea.
But a lot better than what you were going to, right?
I reckon so.
There you go. Who do you want to say thanks to for such a great accomplishment this week?
First off, I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe. My mom and dad for everything. My grandparents, couldn't be out here without them. Pro Circuit, Dunlop,
Scott, Jamie at Thor, Ronnie Tishner. If it wasn't for him, I don't know what I would be doing on a dirt bike. Link MX Graphics, Thundercross MX Park. Just everybody, thank you so much.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. She's a silver medal winner here in Moto 3. She's Kylie Fosnot. As we head to our third place position finisher here in Moto number 3, I guess it was the number 99 battling back. She got 3-5-3. Put your hands together for Kirsten Ramish. Come on up, Kirsten. She's got the bronze. She's over talking to DJ at Pro Action. DJ, let her go, man. She's got some podium responsibilities to get underway with right here. We'll talk suspension setup here in just a couple moments, motor mods and all that good stuff. But we're going to talk right here. Third place finishes in this moto. Kind of a little off the radar for the most part of that moto, but there in the latter part, man, you really came back striking hard, it looked like.
Yeah, I got not a good start. It's not bad. I mean, top 10 is still good, but when you want to run up top 3, you need to start top 5. So I just put my head down with the 15-minute moto. I knew I was going to be short 2 laps, and just really charged the whole time.
The week for you, I know you were hoping for better, but I mean, overall, when you look back on it all, I mean, it has to have been a good week.
Actually, the goal was top 3. I know a lot of people come in here to win, and I work a full-time job. I pay for my own stuff. I don't have mommy and daddy supporting me, so top 3, I'm pumped.
There you go, and I don't blame you. And you sound like you're pretty proud of yourself. I mean, so very proud, and that's good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I couldn't be happier. It's my birthday today, so it's a good birthday present to myself.
Well, happy birthday to you, Kirsten. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Definitely Southeast Sales for helping me out with the KTM. I definitely couldn't get the starts that I did get without Jim Newport of Too Fast Racing build my bikes. He's also my dad, so I couldn't be happier being able to share this with him. Pro Action Suspension, Club 57, Brad Jerminski works with me when I can ride, so it's nice that he's patient and really focuses when I'm in his presence. So that helps. My best friend of Ultimate Strands supporting me 100%. O'Neill, EVS, Scott Goggles, Decal Works. Anybody else I forgot?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. She takes home the bronze in Moto 3. Kirsten Ramish working a full-time job, celebrating her birthday, and happy as she can most certainly be here. And that's great to be able to do that. And I tell you, she set out on a long road a long time ago to take some moto wins and take some championships here at Loretta Lynn's. We've got a class or several classes coming up here in just a couple moments that are doing the same thing. The 50cc's are coming up next, and we'll be back with more on RacerTV.com and Loretta Lynn MX Live right after this.
300 searing degrees. 750 pounds of metal twisting torque. 900 hard charging horses. You will never unleash your motor oil like this. But it's good to know you could. AMSOIL. Push it to the limit.
AMSOIL is giving away a 2014 Can-Am Maverick 1000R UTV. Stop by the AMSOIL booth to learn more and register, or register online at amsoilracing.com. Get trail ready with AMSOIL.
Follow him.
Even the smallest moment can make a lasting memory. That's why Lazy Days has RVs of every shape and size, from pop-up trailers to luxury diesel pushers. Lazy Days, because the perfect RV is the one that makes memories last forever.
Peaceful and serene is one way to describe the front grounds on Loretta Lynn's estate. But in the back, the fastest kids in the world are here to race.
Whoa! Fantastic!
Check out where the future of motocross's superstars are determined.
The checkered flag, he is hot.
The Red Bull Signature Series presents the Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's. Live Saturday, August 3rd on NBC.
All right, due to some technical difficulties, we'll get right back to that. But right now, we've got the 5178 Limited out on the track. Top 10 going into this one, Kevin, is going to be the 74 of Trevor Kolop. He's going to the gate in 10th.
Justin.
The 69 of Brian Espinoza finished up his two motos. He's going in with a 9. There's the number 99 of Ryder DeFrancisco in 8th. The 28 of Jordan Bees in 7th. Tommy Leclerc, the 5th, in 6th. The number 2 of Reed Cooper goes to the line in 5th. Brock Lassiter, the 31 machine, goes in 4th. Top 3 look like this. The 29 of Matthew LeBlanc, 3rd. Hunter Yoder, the 58 machine, goes right into the mix. He'll be in 2nd. Jet Reynolds, the 79, is on point with 2 moto wins going into the 3rd race.
We're going to toss it down to Rodney. He's got a little special guest he's going to say hello to. Rodney?
All right, we tried this just a moment ago. Amazing what a difference 10 feet can make on a microphone, but we're with Jeff Cernick, who is here representing a lot of different folks, but in particular, I think, the folks that are accelerating our soul around here this weekend, Dunlop Tire. Jeff, welcome back to the ranch, man. I know it's been 32 years strong. You've been here a lot of them.
I have been. It's been almost 30 years that I've been here, and wouldn't miss it for the world.
I know that Dunlop, big special things going on all week long, and a lot of tires that you guys went through with the mud, the rain, the sand, the different things that went on, and still a great part of this Loretta Lynn Amateur National experience, and we're so glad to have them a part.
Well, you know what? If you're a champion, you got to have good tires, and if you have good tires, you're going to have Dunlops, and we're glad to be a part of the Loretta Lynn program. You know, Dunlop, just like the saying says, accelerates your soul. And we believe that we have one of the best tires in the business. Our MX-51 is just winning, and winning here. And even in the mud, it was winning. Even though we have other models, the MX-11 and MX-31, the MX-51 has been the winning tire all week long.
Most definitely. Dunlop accelerating our soul. And speaking of accelerating our soul, it's little guys like what's out on the racetrack right now. Our 50cc class is coming up next. We head back up to the tower with Wes and Kevin.
All right, thanks, Rodney. Kevin Kelly and Wes Kane here, bringing you all the action live here on Racer TV. Remember the hashtag. It's Loretta Lynn MX Live. Follow us along on Twitter at Loretta Lynn MX Live. And want you to hashtag all your photos on Instagram and on Twitter, LL2013. Take a shot of your setup there when you're watching this on your computer. Take a picture of your big old foot and the old computer you got there. We've seen a few different setups there. A lot of people chilling back at the house or in the race shop or driving down the road, which is very dangerous. I don't recommend that, but I have seen some of those shots. People driving with their laptop in their hand trying to drive and watch some races, which is not a good idea. It's a lot to do just to drive. Who do we got coming up next? We got Jet Reynolds trying to go 1-1. Hunter Yoder in that number 2 spot overall. Matthew LeBlanc 3rd. Brock Lassiter is 4th. Reed Cooper 5th. Tommy Leclerc in the number 6 spot. Jordan Bees in the number 7 spot. Mr. Ryder DeFrancisco, remember, he's the young buck in this one here. He's already got 2 titles, beat most of these kids the first 2 years he was here. He's the little dude in this class. Wait till he's the senior. You know, and he got the Letterman's jacket. He lettered in motocross, coming down the hall, kissing your girlfriend. Then you're going to have to deal with that guy.
The Letterman jacket says LL right on
That's
the
right.
chest.
I lettered in motocross and kicking your dude's butt here. Ryder DeFrancisco is 8th. Brian Espinoza is 9th. And Trevor Kolop 10th. That's how we put him on the gate. That's your top 10 going into the 3rd and final moto. The championship in the balance here for Jet Reynolds. Jet with 2 T's. Jet, he's a safe bet, Reynolds, as Mr. Campo from Verb Moto called it. And we put him back on the gate. We had to rip him out of the creek, throw him in some gear, slap him on a motorcycle, because these little dudes are hard to get a hold of there when they get out there playing Xbox, riding little scooter bikes. Next thing you know, they're down, jumping out of trees there into the water. And now we're off racing as we continue on with the 50cc 7 to 8-year-old class. 3 riders wide there, man. We'll see who had it.
It's a beehive of activity. Sounds like somebody smacked the hornet's nest when these guys take off down off the gate and battle their way to the first turn. We'll look at them, Kevin, as they dive into the tree line, and a couple of those little speedsters now popping into view.
Looks like Tommy Leclerc.
Oh, a little bobble there sends him off the side of the track and opens up the door for
the number 29.
Number 29.
I believe that's Leclerc, right?
That's Matthew
LeBlanc. There we go.
He's got his friends all behind him. Hey.
You've ran that a bunch of times. We got to try something different now. We got to change it up. Matt LeBlanc. Who else? What's that? What else has Matt LeBlanc done? He was on. Forget it. We'll just get back to the racing. I'm not going to waste everybody's time on that. Matt LeBlanc out front, wasting no time getting around. And we're looking for the number 79 of Jet Reynolds. There he is in the number 3 spot. There's Rider D back in about the number 6 spot. The kid might have more sponsors than anybody here. Traxxas, DC Shoes, Thor, Cobra. He is just poised for greatness, and he's already got 2 titles before he's even 8 years old. You know what I mean?
Well, he's a flashy little guy, too. Looks like he's out of Southern California. Looks like the golden boy.
He sure does. And speaking of the golden boy,
Marty Smith looked back in the day.
Got the long hair. He don't care. That's right. There's the number 29 of LeBlanc.
There's the 79 Jet Reynolds now working his way through the sand wash. The 54 as well. We're checking on him as he comes through. There's the 75 ride of Evan Ferry, posting up a 40th, then 11. He's running just out of the top 20. Very respectable.
That little dude, a couple of dudes going down. The little kid that fell was trying to avoid the other rider that had gone down. Those are some deep, deep, sandy ruts.
That guy got tied to a little baby shoe? Was that a baby shoe?
It was a bronze. That was his little baby shoe. They bronzed it. They tied it to the handlebar.
No, he's dangling around off his,
I don't know.
Of his goggles.
I can't keep up with all the little fads and trends here, but Matthew LeBlanc, nobody's keeping up with you right now, bud. The number 29 with 241 moto scores. He is in control of the championship, but just for the moment because Jet Reynolds is going after Jordan Bees. Reynolds 3rd. Evan Ferry is 4th. Good job, buddy. Justin Allen is 5th. Ryder D. Francesco is 6th. Tommy Leclerc is 7th. Reed Cooper is 8th. Evan Kurtz is 9th. Brian Espinoza. Wes, if you were paying attention, I just said that. Come on, man. Are you with me here?
I'm with you.
What are you doing? Evan Ferry working on a podium spot. Dude, would that be crazy to put a father and son on the podium on the same day within a few hours of each other?
Mario Lopez doing good. Hey, you got Mario Lopez. You got Matthew LeBlanc. Who else is left in here? Now you're watching Jet Reynolds now as he works his way through the 10 Commandments. Reynolds now on the back fender, and he goes to the outside of Jordan Bees. So Bees now goes to the inside, side by side. It's Jet Reynolds. And he hits the afterburners and blazes by the 29, the 28 of Jordan Bees. Ryder D. Francesco back in 6th. But your leader right now, and he got the whole shot in a 51.78 limited, is going to be Matthew LeBlanc, the 29 machine. But do not count on out the sure bet, Jet Reynolds, as he makes it by Jordan Bees. My nose is fogging. Right now, Matthew LeBlanc still out front. There's Jet Reynolds now. He makes around Jordan Bees, and he has got his sights set on our leader out there, Matthew LeBlanc, as they work their way down. Here they come in front of the announcer's deck. Our leader has already gone by, but now it's up to the 79 ride of Jet Reynolds.
Jet Reynolds now your new leader gets around Matthew LeBlanc. And Reynolds now taking over the point. See what he can do with this lead. He's typically tough to beat. He's got a 6-second lead on Jordan Bees, so we're having some problems there with LeBlanc. Ryder DiFrancesco moves up a couple spots. He's in the number 3 spot. He's got some history behind him. The DiFrancescos go back a good bit into the sport of motocross, back into the 70s there. Saw some cool photos. I believe his grandfather messaged me last night. We had a little conversation, and there were some cool photos on his Facebook of the DiFrancescos way back when with Brock Glover on a mini bike. So that tells you they go back a long ways. And taking a look there at the number 28 of Jordan Bees, he's in the number 2 spot. And Ryder D coming up. 2:26 lap time for Reynolds, 2:32 and 2:31 respectively for your second and third place riders. Watching Mr. Jet Reynolds here on Racer TV, going after his first title. I was mistaken yesterday. I thought he'd already knocked down a title, but he has 0 titles to his credit. DiFrancesco comes to this class with 2 titles. Reynolds working on his first and second titles right now. He's sitting pretty good. He's on the 50 and the 65. And we've talked about how difficult that is to ride both those bikes, number one, and to be relevant in that 65 class. If you're riding the 50, you're obviously an older kid, but in that class, because you ride the 65 makes you very young in that class. So very tough to do to be successful on the 65 as a younger rider, beating those older riders. But Reynolds, one of the few kids that can do it, and he looks to be able to pull down a title possibly in both of those. There's Jet Reynolds out of Bakersfield, California on the number 79 machine. On that One Industries ride around the Motorcycle Superstore sweeper, and the Cobra is just letting her all hang out. Jordan Beast and Ryder DiFrancesco are having themselves a nice little brawl there. We need to take a look at that. The number 28 rider of Jordan Beast and the number 99 of Ryder DiFrancesco separated by 1/1000th of a second as they went past us here in the tower. And there they are. Whoa, Reynolds almost goes down at the exit point of the 10 Commandments. And coming into the 10 Commandments, you should see Bees and DiFrancesco, and they were all over each other. Bees on that KTM, the number 28 machine, and DiFrancesco, number 99. There it is. Bees on the KTM, barely holding off. Ryder DiFrancesco, there's a view of DiFrancesco behind him. And Reed Cooper just a second or two behind them. So that is a great battle. The number 2 of Cooper wants to get in on it. There he is in the shot. So it's Bees, DiFrancesco, and Cooper for second, third, and fourth. What a battle. Add all their ages up, 18 years old.
Meanwhile,
maybe 20.
Meanwhile, our usual suspect, the 79 of Sure Bet Jet Reynolds, out front as he comes through the sand wash. Takes that wild outside line, but it's pretty smooth out there. Just stand up on the pegs, lean back, pin the throttle. This battle, Kevin, like you highlighted there, between Bees, DiFrancesco, and Reed Cooper is really heating up to be a dandy.
And there is DiFrancesco around on the outside. You're right, it's a battle, and DiFrancesco needs to get there and shut that door because here comes Reed Cooper. He wants to play up front with Jordan Bees in the number 2 spot. That's them under the Red Bull arch. Second, third, and fourth, all in that shot. Bees, DiFrancesco, and Cooper side by side, and Bees going for the 2-for-1, and he is going to make the pass. Excuse me, that's Cooper getting around Bees.
Absolutely.
Bees on the big number 2.
Cooper now is going to end up moving up into second as they come through the stripe. Can Bees now answer back on a defensive move here? But I don't think nothing doing on that one. Meanwhile,
it's going to be a good lap time for Mr. Reed Cooper, passing 2 guys en route to the number 2 spot.
Jet Reynolds still out front. There you go. Cooper now up in second. Bees third.
DeFrancesco in fourth. This Hunter Yoder out there is just hanging around. He's always up in the top 3, 4, 5. He's definitely a good contender out here. Justin Allen, there's Brock Lassiter. Evan Ferry's only lost 4 spots, so very respectable ride out of that young man. Well, now he's down, dropped in. He just checked in with us in 9th. But he has progressed, 40th. Then he gets a 20th or better, and then he goes in right now and sitting, if it finished in the top, well, yeah, he got 11th and then 9th. That's kind of what you want to do your first time here.
Your first trip. He hasn't really even hit the Nationals till this year.
He didn't even qualify.
Nope.
Couldn't do it.
Oh, hang on. The 1 foot dragon there from Ryder DeFrancesco back in fourth.
I say 3 foot off the pegs, but he's only 3 foot tall anyway, so he's able to stay focused and composed on there. What do you see, Kevin?
Ryder D has moved past Jordan Bees. Bees now in fourth. Ryder D in the number 3 spot going after Reed Cooper again. That kid is so funny, by the way. Ryder DeFrancesco is, I haven't had a chance to hang out with little Cooper, but dude, Ryder DeFrancesco cracks me up. He gets it, he's witty, and he'll just go with it back and forth as long as you want to go with it. Super cool little dude. And we are watching a cool little dude in himself there, the number 79 of Jet Reynolds. And Ryder DeFrancesco trying to get back onto the number 2 spot there and get around the number 2 of Reed Cooper.
We're at Freestone for the James Stewart Amateur Spring Championship out there. And DeFrancesco was out on the track, and he come off the track, and he's grabbing his chest, and they're taking off his gear. They're trying to find out what's wrong with him. He keeps grabbing his chest and going, and you think maybe he cried, just something happened, he popped a rib or something, or maybe a bee bit him. He got stung by a bee. And that was the end of it. And the poor little kid.
I'd take some Benadryl, let the swelling go down.
He didn't even know what happened to him. Like, it hurts, it hurts. They found a little thing stuck in him, got bit by a bee, and it was just carnage and mayhem. I think it scared him more than anything.
Probably did. It stings, and not really sure what's going on. Well, what's going on with Jet Reynolds is he is out to a very comfortable lead. He was 18 seconds out front of Cooper and Bees and DeFrancesco. And there's Cooper now, but DeFrancesco was very close last time around, and DeFrancesco falls off just a bit as we watch Cooper go by. There's Ryder D, and now he's going to have to deal with the number 58 now of Hunter Yoder, or excuse me, Jordan Bees. In front of the mechanics area with Ryder D side by side with the number 58 of Hunter Yoder. And Yoder now rolling up on the blonde-headed little dude there of Ryder DeFrancesco.
There he goes. Bees goes up to the high line. Well, Yoder up to the high line now, but Francesco ever hang on. Who is holding that camera? And there is the 58 of Yoder and the 99 of DeFrancesco now making his way around the facility. Jet Reynolds already got 22 seconds.
He can chill out just a little bit.
Yeah.
No rush. Don't kill yourself trying to pull out these massive leads. I think 20 seconds is plenty. No gears on these little bikes. You just get on them, give them some gas, stop them for the turn, give them some more gas when you're ready to go.
Well, here he comes now through those rollers as he heads into Storyland, the 99 of Ryder DeFrancesco. There's Jet Johnson. Kevin, that's the guy you've been looking for.
Yep, you got it. Jet Reynolds there on the number 79 machine. This racetrack is just super rough for these little guys. We've raced on it all day long. We do minimal track maintenance to smooth out some of the rougher areas. After maybe we put some water down, we have to kind of chew it up a little bit so it's not super slick. But this racetrack has virtually been ridden on all day long since the drop of the gate at 7:30 in the morning, and we turned it over to these little dudes here just a few moments ago. And this track is putting them to the ultimate test for sure. The number 79 of Jet Reynolds coming around some lap traffic now as we hit lap number 5. And he has got a perfect 1-1-1 going right now. Hunter Yoder sits in the number 2 spot with 3-3-4 scores. 5-6-2 scores for Reed Cooper now. And that is the winner, folks. The championship is going to go. The first championship. You can guarantee that the Reynolds family will be super pumped on that. They wrapped it up. We'll call it a Reynolds wrap. He did it. The number 79 of Jet Reynolds wheels that magged wheel Cobra right up onto the podium. That One Industries gear looking sharp. And there's one of the brothers there. There's Ian Runyon from One Industries. AMA there to hand him the plate. Give me those goggles. and we'll throw that bike right up onto the stand. And that little dude has just won his first championship, Wes. The very, very first one of what looks to be many, many to come for Jet Reynolds. And we will send it down to Hot Bod Rod down there on the podium. Take it away, Rodney Tomlin. Still waiting on Rodney Tomlin to get down there into position there. Look at that, the 100% goggles. Jet Reynolds is excited. Jeff Cernick, get out of the shot.
Alrighty, down here on the podium now as we award gold to the number 79 of Jet Reynolds, and also a national number 1 plate, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for our 50cc AMA Amateur National Motocross Champion, Jet Reynolds, as he captured the championship here. Jet, congratulations, man. A good ride. Tell me about this week.
This week's going great.
Tell me about this moto.
This moto was okay, but the track was okay.
Who do you want to say thanks to?
Ian from London Streets, Cobra, Dunlop, Belgrade, ASB, DT1, Mika Metals, Mom and Dad, Grandpa and Grandma, Pro Circuit, PR2, Tag 661, Alpine Stars, Kuzo from 100%, and Pax Racing.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Jet Reynolds taking the national championship and a gold medal here. And we roll on here as we go next with our second place position finisher here. And I believe we ended up with the number 2 of Reed Cooper, if I'm not mistaken. So let's get our silver medal winner up here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Reed Cooper. Come on over here, Reed, over this way just a little bit. Reed, congratulations to you, man. A big week for you. Tell me about your week.
It's been really hard.
How'd this moto go for you? Tell me about it.
Very high. It was all rough.
Did you have a good week?
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to say thanks to?
Cobra and Sheen and Phil, Belray, PR2, Golden Tire, and O'Neill.
There you go. What's that?
And my mom and dad.
And, of course, mom and dad right there. Ladies and gentlemen, he got the silver here in moto number 3. He's Reed Cooper. And as we get set for the third place position, Ryder D. Francisco, ladies and gentlemen, taking third place and the bronze medal. Ryder, congratulations to you, man. A big week. Tell me about it.
The first day I crashed and I got 12th, and I'm just having bad luck this weekend, and today I tried my hardest and got 3rd.
There you go, man. You satisfied with that?
Yeah.
Good job. Who do you want to say thanks to?
PR2, Thor, Parts Unlimited, Pro Circuit, DC Monster, School Candy, Traxxas, Thor, Dunlop, NCS, and OGO, Panic Rev, whoever I forgot, thanks.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. He pulls it out. Ryder D. Francisco with a third place finish here in the final moto of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the whole shot award and $100 from motorcyclesuperstore.com. Put your hands together for Matthew LeBlanc. Matt, congratulations to you, man. Take us through that whole shot if you would, buddy.
I got a good gate pick.
Yeah, and a good jump off the gate, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's great, man. How'd the rest of the week go for you?
It went good. My bike broke.
Bike broke, and here you are. Who do you want to say thanks to?
God, VS Performance, KTM, One in the Tree, Smith, Bruce MX, 661, Quick's Moto Ranch.
That about it? There you go, bud. Good job, ladies and gentlemen. Matt LeBlanc taking the $100 MotorcycleSuperstore.com Whole Shot Award. And, of course, we head up to the towers. We got more 50cc racing action coming right now.
Thanks a lot, Rodney. You're exactly right. We are coming at you with a 51 4-6 limited class, so just a year or two younger than the class just out there. And your leader going into the third and final moto by virtue of 2-2 moto scores, it's Casey Cochran, sitting in the number 2 spot with 1-5 moto scores, just a couple of points back, is Noah Gordon, rider number 41. Mr. Hayden Deegan has 8-1 moto scores. That's the son of Brian Deegan, X Games superstar, who has had to cancel some flights to stay around and watch Hayden do work here today. 8-1 moto scores find Hayden just outside of the second place position in the number 3 spot with 9 points. Colton Truly in the number 4 spot. He's rider number 15. He's got 5-6 moto scores, gives him 11 points, good enough for 4th. Cole Kish on the number 81 machine has 9-4 moto scores, 13 points. He sits just inside the top 5. Owen Covell on the number 24 machine. He has 7-7 moto scores, 14 points, and that puts him in the number 6 spot. John Carver, 6-13 moto scores, rider number 25, gives him 19 points, and that is 7th place overall. Aiden Dickens, number 67 on the Cobra, has 4-15 moto scores, and that's 19 points, puts him in the number 8 spot. 9th spot, that's going to be Jace Allred, rider number 73, 17 moto scores, 29 points total for him. He sits in the number 9 spot, and rounding out your top 10 as we hit the third moto for the 50cc 4-6 class, it is Zayden Mason on the number 44 machine, 16 moto scores.
Well, Kevin, here they go down in the first turn. A couple of riders going down, but all of them up and running as they dive down into the tree line. Some riders go inside. They elect to go outside, but there's 2 riders now solidifying themselves a solid lead out of the gate there as the rest of the riders in tow. And that looks like rider number 41. We got a line on that young fella?
I will look this young man up here, rider number 41. That is Noah Gordon, so he's got 1-5, and he's in the number 1 spot, so not a bad place to be. He wants to take a championship. He's going to need some help, though. Remember this 3-moto format. You can have 2 great motos and then blow it with a, dare I say, blow it with a 4th or a 5th place finish. It's tough. Your leader goes down. He topples over going into the 10 Commandments, or out of the 10 Commandments, but it's still the number 41.
41 looking
Gordon.
good. That's going to be Gordon.
Thanks a lot, Wes. That is Gordon. And the number 81 is who we're looking at in the number 2 spot, Cole Kish.
$5 programs, $5 programs. You're just now joining us on the facility. It's Championship Friday. Programs are for sale for $5 at the MX Sports trailer. They have all kinds of nifty little information, facts, the Hall of Fame, little bios, and it lets you know what classes the riders are in. It's got their pictures in there, and it's good to have a little program, souvenir program from down here at the ranch. For $5 at the MX Sports trailer.
Don't forget the bargain bin is open over at Moto Tees. $15 for the first shirt. Oh, big get off for that young man right there. He just did a perfect somersault like he was jumping into the sand there at Panama City. That's rider number 81, and that's Mr. Kish. As he goes down, Cole Kish, 9-4 moto scores, and now he is on the ground. Here he is, your leader, 1 lap in. It's the number 41 machine, and he is doing it. Noah Gordon, 1-5 moto scores, and now he's got a 1 going here. Owen Covell with the whole shot, but Noah Gordon leading this thing across the stripe, 1 full complete lap. And look at that, Hayden Deegan, the number 38 machine. Brian said he could win this thing. Says he needed a good start, so we'll see what Hayden can do with a 2nd place now as Hayden climbs up into championship contention. 8-1 moto scores for Hayden Deegan. He sits 3rd overall right now. So it's Gordon, Deegan, Isaac Jurgens is 3rd, Casey Cochran 4th, Jordan Torres 5th, James Close 6th, Colton Truel 7th, Owen Covell, your whole shot, in the number 8 spot. Jude Smirlick is 9th, and Aiden Dickens rounds out your top 10. Looking over his shoulder, it's Noah Gordon.
Back in 15th, we want to give a big shout out. We had seen Justin Cooper early on. Well, there's another one coming up there. That's the 14 ride. There's Ryder Cooper in this one as well in the 51 4-6 limited. Mason Tucker down there, Mason Jordan, Ryder Huffman, the Huffman brothers in there looking pretty good. Leland Patterson, Cody Jr. Samples, Cole Kish with a little get off earlier. But right now we're in the midst of it. It's early on in this one, Kevin. We just opened this one up, the 51 4-6 limited. And right now, Noah Gordon out front and holds his destiny. Got a 1st in Moto 1, a 5, and then right now he's currently 1st. That puts him right there. Casey Cochran. Deegan would definitely have to get up there, and Gordon would have to have a little bad luck. Deegan's sitting in 3rd right now. He has 11 points. So there's a little deficit to make up. He would need a little bit of help. But to come out top 3 for the finish or 2nd and win a championship is not far out of reach for the Metal Militia.
No, not at all. He has 11 points, so he sits just 3 points back of Casey Cochran in that number 2 spot. And then 7 points separating Deegan from the 4th place ride. So Deegan comfortably in that number 3 spot.
You know, time has evolved, Kevin. We're up here watching this on the teleprompter here, what they're watching on Racer TV. And we've got our monitor over here. We're seeing how the positions are. But for years, we used to have to do the math, the ticker tape, to go to the abacus. And now we're going right here to the overalls as they come about.
And while we've got a moment here, we're going to send it down to Jen Kenyon down with the Cobra Man himself, Mr. Sean. Take it away, Jen.
Thanks, Kevin. We're here on the podium with Mr. Sean Hilbert of Cobra. First of all, Sean, congratulations on 20 years here at Loretta Lynn's. How does that feel to be around this long? It probably seems like just yesterday you were getting started.
Yeah, it really does. You know, we're celebrating 20 years this year, not only at the ranch, but also as a company. You know, the company was really built around this race, and so we've grown obviously over the years. We're a global company now, but to think that our roots were right here is pretty special.
Oh yeah, I mean, we have Jet Reynolds' bike here. Obviously, he dominated the older 7 to 8 class. We got the younger guys out there right now. It's a sea of yellow, so obviously Cobra's doing something right out there.
Yeah, you know, we focus just on the kids, you know, and that's why I think we do so well. We focus on 3 classes, the 50 junior class, 50 senior class, and then the 65s. And it's all we think about night and day, so that's, I think, pretty evident why we do pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, a lot of these classes, it's all about the up-and-comers, you know, the guys that are almost graduating to the pros. What is it like to be dealing with these very young kids? I mean, you have Ryder DeFrancesco. Obviously, everyone loves that kid. He's such a cute little kid. What is it like just every day dealing with these little kids who are almost like professional athletes out there?
Well, they really are. You know, when folks that don't know motocross so well ask me what it's like, I say, you know, you really have to think more like Olympic gymnastics or something. You know, these kids, their whole lives at this level are formed around the sport, and they are special kids. They're unbelievable talents, and a lot of them like Jet, like Ryder. There's a really good opportunity for them to be a professional in this sport someday. And we've been lucky enough to see a lot of the kids this young go up through the sport. You know, Davey Millsaps was here this week, and he's kind of the original, we call him the original Cobra kid. He won here in 96 and 97, and obviously he's got a great pro career, but there's also, you know, Eli Tomac and Blake Baggett and Darren Durham, and just a long list of pros these days. And if you look at the gate on a Saturday afternoon or on a Saturday night, a lot of those guys got their start on a Cobra.
Wow, that's something I didn't know. Well, you know, all these guys getting started at a young age, I think we can attribute that to the professionalism of Cobra and your whole team. You guys really get these kids started off on the right foot, and, you know, we just love having you guys out here.
Well, thank you, and we love being here.
All right, now we're going to take it back up, and we'll chime in and see how many Cobras are out front in the younger 51 class.
Thanks a lot, thanks a lot, Jen, as we continue watching Noah Gordon, rider number 41, leading this thing out. He's got a 5-second lead over Hayden Deegan. Deegan now on the number 38 machine. That's who we're watching right here. Where are those spikes at, man? Metal Militia, 7-year-old.
Well, they're starting to groom him early. Early on there, you can see him through the sweeper turn. There he is right there. That's the 38 ride of Hayden Deegan coming through there. And the 41, he's not that far off, Kevin. Noah Gordon now comes in front of the announce deck and completes lap number 3. And Noah Gordon out front. Gordon still with the championship at hand. Casey Cochran now. Wow. Well, here we go, guys. You can see it. Noah Cochran. There's Cole Kish. Cole Kish, the 81 machine, went down in the sand wash, Kevin, right on the first lap. He was down about 10th and already worked his machine all the way back up into the top 5. Well, Rodney just left out of here, slammed the door. The coffee pot flew out the window. The sugar's on the floor. Coffee is splattered all over the place, and the screen fell out. So we got a little carnage and mayhem. What did you say, Kevin? Can we get clean up on aisle 5 up here in the announce deck? We don't have time for that. We got championships to crown. There's the 41 of Noah Gordon out there. Still holding court. 4 seconds. Hayden Deegan's closing the gap.
That's right, a 2:51 lap time for Hayden Deegan that time around. It was 2 seconds quicker than Noah Gordon, your leader. So Deegan's got a shot here. It won't really change the championship picture. Watch your step here.
Rodney's slamming the door. Hey, you do.
Lap traffic abounds for the number 41 of Noah Gordon. Gordon making his way, no problem around those guys. And there's Gordon on lap number 3, lap number 4 coming at you here, enjoying the RacerTV.com broadcast. 3 full motos of 50cc action, Wes. How about that?
Well, that's the way to do it. Get them in, get them out. Right now the track is just perfect. It's really right in the middle. It's not too beat up. Later on today it'll be a little bit more beat up, a little more dried. Right now it's just perfect. They got them in. They put them in the first day at the right time. Yesterday put them right up in there. Get these little guys done and over with. Send them back to the creek. Let them play with the Legos and get them all ready for the talent show tonight. There's Hayden Deegan. He's getting some.
Check that gap out there. He is less than a second behind our leader, Noah Gordon. Let me say that 5 times. Maybe I'll get that name right.
Well, Casey Cochran now. Check this out. A little bit of a mix-up. Casey Cochran now moves up the ladder. He is sitting in right there in the championship, so it's kind of slipped away out of Noah Gordon's hands. If it finishes now just the way it is, Casey Cochran would be the champion.
So Casey Cochran now gets around Hayden Deegan, as Deegan was super close to our leader. We'll reset the field here as the computer resets, pushes Hayden back to the number 3 spot. And now your leader, Noah Gordon, is coming under the attack of that number 60 machine right there. That's for the lead. He doesn't even need to make that pass.
No.
He could sit right there in the number 2 spot, the number 60 machine of Casey Cochran, and win this championship.
These two guys get together, and they get tangled up,
Oh.
and they leave the door open for
Deegan.
Deegan.
All right.
The next thing you know, Deegan's up there. They're having a Metal Militia throwdown on that podium.
Back flipping on the podium there. He's pumped.
And it was crazy yesterday. Just think if he wins it, you know. Hey, Kevin, you know it. I know it. We've seen crazier things happen down here when it comes down to the third moto. That's why we can even throw it out there, because we've seen it before.
Absolutely. Noah Gordon had this championship in his grasp. He was leading, but then the passes were made by Casey Cochran.
And here
and
comes
he has
Deegan.
climbed his way into the championship #1 spot. And this kid right there, the number 38 of Hayden Deegan, is in the number 3 spot, firmly there. A little help from the 2 kids up front, and he would be your champ, but he's going to have both those kids move back several spots. So we'll just watch this one kind of marinate there. Noah Gordon and Casey Cochran throwing down here on lap number 4. Watching our leaders coming right at us. There's the number 60 has made the pass on the white flag lap. Casey Cochran has gotten around Noah Gordon. And Gordon is going to go right back after Casey. It's all about the pride, that 7-year-old pride. You can't go into first grade and not have a championship. You know what I mean? It's they're coming out of pre-K, kindergarten, going to that first grade there. You want to have that big medal, the big trophy. You want to carry that big sword your first day of school, get kicked out, go to ISS for a month. You know, you get those swords if you're the champ, right? Think you can bring that sword to school? It's probably not a good idea, is it?
Not a good idea.
You brought swords to school, right?
I took a couple different things to school that you're not allowed to take to school now, man. It was
Watch
pretty
this
rough.
battle. The number 60 got that leg. Man, how'd he kick that thing up head
He looked
high?
like Marty Liam out there with
Whoa.
an 8-foot leg going around the turn.
Going into the 10 Commandments. Look out. Marty up in Wisconsin. He's 7'10". That kid was on it. Number 60, Casey Cochran, picked that leg way high up in the air and kept her up on 2 wheels. And he wants to win this thing outright. He wants to win the last moto and the championship. The number 60 of Casey Cochran and Noah Gordon right there behind him. That's first and second place right there in your screen. As they bounce their way around.
They are back
the last
there.
part of the racetrack here in Storyland.
Son the guy. These 2 guys side by side in the sandwalk.
Whoa, off the track.
Oh no,
He goes down.
Here comes Hayden Deegan.
That
This
flagger.
is what we're talking about right here, Kevin.
He's going to keep her running. That's championship right there. He'll finish up second if he can stay where he is at right there. The number 41 of Noah Gordon goes down. And that could have been disastrous if Casey Cochran was right there with him. They would have gotten tangled up. Deegan would have went by there, threw up the horns, and backflipped right over the finish line. Yeah! Full circle. And that is going to do it. Casey Cochran will take the win on the number 60 machine. And Noah Gordon should finish up second. There it is, folks. Tony Morris will pull down the win. How about that? Good job, Tony. Casey Cochran, your winner. Noah Gordon is second. Hayden Deegan should come across the stripe. There's the 41 machine. Kept her on 2 wheels long enough to keep Hayden Deegan behind him.
Deegan going to go top 3 in the podium.
Yep, he'll get up on the box. Hey, it was a good idea for the old man to stay back one day. That's awesome for Brian to stay back. He had a red-eye plan to go straight to the X Games in L.A. He goes, nope, if my kid's in the mix, I got to stay around. I walked by him earlier. I said, you here? He goes, I'm still here. I'm here to watch my little guy go do work. And he gets to high-five his little buddy, Hayden Deegan, on the box for his first trip here to Loretta Lynn's. They'll pop open that juice box, drink that apple juice, that Mott's Tots. That's so good. Sugar-free for these little guys, of course. Don't want them up all night in that RV, bouncing off the walls there to the slide out. The number 60, taking that shirt off. Get it off, Dad. It's hot. Got that bulletproof vest. Yeah, look at that hair on that kid. All right. He's going swimming. He's got his life preserver on right now. Throw him in that creek. Spit that big old loogie out. You're ready to go, Junior. Rodney's going to slap that metal around your head.
What is that?
Wipe that snot off your face there. Kuso in the shot there. All right, we're going to send it down. The high fives are flying there, folks, and we're going to send it down to Rodney Tomlin. Take it away, Panama Red.
All right, thanks a lot. And we congratulate another national champion, this one in the 4 to 6 limited class. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Casey Cochran. He gets his congratulations from the AMA and his amateur national #1 championship plate right there. And the big smile comes across his face with that gold medal here with the big win in Moto #3. One more time, Casey Cochran, ladies and gentlemen. Casey, how's that feel, buddy?
Good.
Tell me about it. I imagine it does. Tell me about this week. How was your week of racing?
Well, I got a good start on all my motos and got second in my first one and second in my second one and first in the last.
And then this third one, man, you went out and did business, right?
Yeah.
That's great, man. Congratulations on winning the national championship. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, Answer, my grandpa, Cobra, Bell, 100%, Answer, Zach Matchman, MX Schools, EBR, my grandpa, my grandma, and everyone else.
And everyone else. Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Cochran, your 51-46 limited amateur national motocross champion right there, with the championship photos about ready to be popped off. Pops is undoing the champagne for him as the champagne celebration is about to get underway here in just a moment as well. Stick your thumb over. Dad's gonna. There he goes. Oh yeah. You know, Dad deserves that spray of the champagne, I think, as much as Casey does there, as they work so hard together. Mom should have got a chance to do that as well. A few more photos for those guys as we get set to bring our second place position up here in Moto #3, the number 41. Noah Gordon coming second into this one with a 1.5, and go looks like 1.52, and I believe that would be probably good for second in the championship. But right now, what we're concerned about is this silver medal that we're going to be celebrating with here for our second place position holder. He's cleared down there. He's getting a drink right now. What's that? All right, here he comes. He's fighting his way through, making his way on up. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Noah Flash Gordon. This little guy right here, man, I tell you, Moto #1, impressive. Had some struggles in Moto #2. Noah, you did a great job out there, man. A good week for you. You got Moto 1 win. What happened in that second Moto?
I just went over the bars and I came in 5th.
And salvaged the day, and then, of course, good moto out there, this third moto. Tell me about it.
Thanks.
Well, there you go, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Mom, Dad, Cobra, Alias, Grandpa and Grandpa. What?
What's that?
ASB. I think that's it.
And he thinks that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think that's it. I think we'll see a lot more of this young man. The 41, Noah Gordon, taking the silver here in Moto 3. Goes 1.52 on the weekend. And our bronze medal, this one's going to go to the 38. Put your hands together. It goes 8.13. That, my friend, the Danger Boy, says it right there on his jersey. Hayden Deegan, ladies and gentlemen. Danger Boy. Metal Militia. Come on up here, bud. Well, Hayden, I tell you, outstanding race this week. I know it probably didn't turn out the way you wanted, but tell me about it.
Just trying to get the messed up in one turn, and the kid passed me, so I couldn't get it.
So, well, that's all right. I mean, a big week for you. Is this your first time here at Loretta Lynn's?
Yep.
You enjoying it?
Yeah, I enjoy it. The track's awesome.
Great, buddy. And what's your most memorable part of the week? Is it the racing or something else?
Racing.
And that's good. I don't blame you, man. You're going to take these memories home forever for you. Good job this week. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom and dad, my mechanic, and MSR, DVS, Rockstar, Dirt Princess, Danger Boy, Cobra. Yeah.
That's it. So this Danger Boy, that's one of your sponsors. That's not your name?
Nope, it's just my real name's Hayden.
Oh, I thought it was Danger Boy, man. I saw that back there. Well, that's all right, Hayden. Good job to you. Hayden Deegan, ladies and gentlemen, he takes bronze this moto, and he does a great job, man. What a cute bunch of kids, no doubt about it. As we celebrate our championships down here, 51-46 Limited, we head back up top with Wes and Kevin as we roll through yet another 51-46 Limited and 51-46 Shaft Drive coming up next.
All right, as these young men take their parade lap, congratulations to those guys that just finished up. We're going to send it to break. We'll be right back with more of Racer TV right here from Loretta Lynn's.
The Can-Am Renegade 1000 XXC with the most powerful engine in the industry. The Outlander 1000 XT with a redesigned chassis for unequal trail riding. The Commander 1000 Limited, the most equipped, luxurious side-by-side in the industry. The facts say it's the most advanced lineup out there. But the ride says it all.
Twins have notoriously been very hard on crankshafts because that big long stroke of those two cylinders just flexes the crankshaft around. So we were seeing bearing issues. Research development people at AMSOIL could show us that it was likely an oil problem. And they were correct. That was the issue. Instead of having to redesign the engine, I just had to do a better quality oil.
Suzuki's American journey began 50 years ago, on the road, off-road, and on the open water, across countless miles and across generations. The journey of Suzuki will never stop.
Why do I ride?
That's tough.
That is a tough question. Why do I ride?
Why do I do it?
There's a lot of reasons why.
This is all that's on my mind 24/7.
You know, it's that adrenaline rush. The rush you get.
It's a lot. It's the best feeling ever.
You just feel like you can do anything, really.
It makes you tough, and it gives you courage for everything else in life.
And welcome back to those of you watching at home on Racer TV. We're setting the table for you in the 50cc 4-6 Special Limited class. Daxton Bennett, your leader going into this one. 1-1 moto scores on the number 23 machine. 24 is Levi Leatherman on the Cobra. 3-3 moto scores. He sits second. Moon Garrett sits in the number 3 spot. Number 90 with 6-2 moto scores. Jordan Renfro, he's got 5-5 moto scores. Puts him in the number 4 spot. The number 62 of Landon Harvin. He's got 4-6 moto scores. Cole Forbes, rider number 50, has 9-7 moto scores, good enough for 6th overall. The number 84 of Brody Ferris, 14 and 4 are his moto scores respectively, good enough for 7th place. Tanner Schlegel, number 70, has 7-11 moto scores, good enough for 8th place overall. Number 77 is Caden Henderson, 11-10 moto scores, puts him in the number 9 spot. And rounding out your top 10, Braden Winstel with 13-12 moto scores, rider number 98. That is your 51 4-6 Special Limited. Now we'll have another class out there on the racetrack being scored separately. They've raced 2 motos as well. This is their 3rd and final championship moto here. In the number 10 spot, it is LeMay Rivera, rider number 73, with 13.9 moto scores on his Yamaha. In the number 9 spot, Austin Schaefer. He's rider number 36. He has 16.5 moto scores. Caden Richards, rider number 78, has 8 and then 12 moto scores. 34 is Canton Kimmel, 14 moto scores, put him in the number 7 spot. Aiden Enlow, rider number 18, has 11 and 6th place finishes respectively. He is in the number 6 spot. Here's your top 5 in that shaft class. Elijah Odom, rider number 89, in the number 5 spot by virtue of 9.7 moto scores. Aiden Eiler, rider number 37, has 5.8 moto scores going into the 3rd and final moto. Logan Best has 10.3 moto scores, rider number 86. Hayden Lavender, 3.4 moto scores, good enough for the number 2 spot. And Levi Bolton, how about this, 1 and a 2 going into the 3rd final moto. And we are off and running the first class out on the track. It's going to be the 51-4-6 Special Limited. Oh, a couple of those little dudes getting gathered up. They pop right up. He is not happy. Look at him. Can you believe that just happened? I was right there in the middle of it. Number 38, they get going again. And that was the number 24. The number 38 of Austin Weinheiser. And the number 24 machine of Levi Leatherman. How about that tough break for Levi? He was sitting in the number 2 spot, and he just went down. That's a bummer for Levi in that 51-4-6 Special Limited class. But your leader right now, it's going to be the number 90 of Moon Garrett's. Moon is off and running. And you won't even know it, but the next class, when the gate drops, that's all you're going to hear because they're on PW shaft machines. Those are the, that's the special class that is developed right here. There they go. For the PW machine only, and those things are great, great beginner bikes. Every kid in America pretty much started on one of these things right here. Look at them go. They've got very affordable components on the bike. Makes it easy to get into racing on one of those shaft bikes. And here's the more advanced KTM 4-6 Special Limited. No, we're racing right now going into the 10 Commandments, going into Storyland, in fact. We've got 2 divisions of racing going on out there. The more racier looking motorcycles are going to be in that first wave of riders, and then you'll see the little PWs coming behind you. There he is. Look at that, bouncing around out there. Got the mag wheels. Very easy to work on. Actually, they're pretty difficult to navigate around, but once you get everything out, they're pretty easy. But man, just getting in there and working on stuff. The whole seat and side plates come off in one unit. The fender and front number plate come off in one.
Basically the same bike Kevin Nade's raced for 20 years,
Absolutely.
that PW50.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It really works good. Sure does. All right, back to the race action there. We're trying to handle some stuff here in the office or in the tower here, and we are watching Moon Garrett's out front on the number 9 machine, and Daxton Bennett in the number 2 spot. Let me get it back together here. And that is for the championship right there. Daxton Bennett and Moon Garrett's running a 1 and 2. Jordan Renfro in the number 3 spot.
Back there in 4th, it's going to be Jordan Renfro, the number 17 in 4th. Caden Henderson, the 77 ride in the top 5. There's Brody Ferris on the 84 machine in 6th. Landon Harvin, the 62 ride in 7th. There's Levi Leatherman. He was up on the podium yesterday, Kevin. The 24 ride, he's in 8th. Caden Schultz, the number 9, the 44 in 9th. Antonio Sandalo, the 13 machine in the top 10.
Enjoying watching those the PWs. When we talk about the PWs, for those of you back home, those are the blue motorcycles. Again, you can pick up one of those bikes for $1,100 or so, and they hold their value as good as anything out there, man. They're just a fun bike to ride around. Fun bike to learn how to ride. And look at this guy. He's learning how to ride right here in front of us. The big crossbar pad just in case he airs out something big. They don't want to bust those teeth out, but guess what? You get new ones coming in right behind them. They're going to fall right out of your face anyway.
4 to 6 years old. These guys out here are doing a great job. Number 90, that's Moon Garrett's.
He's on the KTM. He's on the older class. And here comes our shaft class. It's Logan Best, folks, and Kyler Room in the number 2 spot. Hayden Lavender, I love your soap. He's in the number 3 spot. Austin Schaefer is 4th. Aiden Eiler is 5th. LeMay Rivera is in the number 6 spot. Elijah Odom is 7th. Caden Murphy, 8th. Levi Bolton, 9th. And Miles Monty rounds out your top 10 here. We can call both the race action here right in front of us.
No,
here.
you're good, Kevin. You
great.
got it on. Austin Schaefer pulled the whole shot in that younger class out there. Now 4 to 6 shaft drive limited. Lavender with the championship in hand. Bolton and then Logan Best 1, 2, and 3 for the championship over there in the 51 4 to 6 shaft drive limited. Best doing a great job. There's Kyler Rome, Hayden Lavender. These guys, they're your usual suspects up there. We are really getting good up here. We could call 2 classes. We'd even tell you where they are in the championship just by watching out on the track.
Yep,
we're really getting good at this. It's taking us a long time, almost 10 years up here to figure it out.
Check out how big these exhaust pipes are on the PWs. They're about as big as a garden hose. I mean, just pounding out 6 horsepower. And when they come by the mechanics area, think about this. Them little dudes are 5 years old, Wes. They can't even read. What are you writing on that board? A thumbs up? Yeah, you're doing good. Smiley face.
Big smiley face,
Good
man.
job.
Maybe just shake a box of Legos or Crayola crowns. Just a little something for them to see. Yeah, when you're done, you can have these.
That's right.
Big ice cream cone always works out, man.
That's exactly right. There's our leader, the number 88 of Logan Best on the Yamaha. And we are going to toss it down to Jen Kenyon, who has another one of the great sponsors here of Loretta Lynn's. And it makes sense to have these guys on board. Their Yamahas are out there. Go ahead, Jen. Take it away.
That's right, Kevin. OEM support is the whole reason that we're here at Loretta Lynn's for amateur motocross. We have Donnie Luce here of Yamaha. Donnie, not only support the 50s that are out there right now, but you guys support classes all the way through the ranks. So, you know, bringing it back to the 50s, how important is it to Yamaha Racing to have a class like the 51 shaft drive for these PWs out there?
Well, Yamaha has been a part of this event since the beginning. I think if you look over the history of the event, there's a lot of superstars in our sport that all started here in the PW50 class. We're very glad that they continue to have this class here. I think all the families involved would second that motion for sure. I think that overall, you know, it's an easy, affordable way to get into racing, and I think once you get involved in the sport, you're here for the rest of your life.
Yeah, you know, I can remember way back in the day when all there was these PW50s out there. So, I mean, how has it been to see the motorcycles evolve, especially in the smaller bikes, and how the PW itself has evolved, but not really changed too much from what the way that it started?
Well, I think the engineers that developed the PW50 did a pretty good job at the beginning. Since it was introduced, but I don't think we've really changed it other than color, and it still has 6 miles on everybody's face. So I think it starts a nice tradition for everybody from that point.
Yeah, definitely. Now, we've got the 50s out on the track right now, but talk about some of the other Yamaha athletes that are out here this week. You know, where are you guys standing, and who's your really standout riders this week?
Well, we've had a really solid week so far. We have Aaron Plessinger's done really good. You know, Tyler McSwain, Jasmine Canfield, Mackenzie Tricker just won a championship. So overall, we have a very strong start to the week, and we look forward to finishing it as fast as we can.
Yeah, you know, like Kevin put it, the OEM sponsorship of this race is so important. All of the folks out here, they have to be riding some brand. We've got Yamaha, we've got the other guys out, and, you know, we just really appreciate you guys being out here and being such a big part of Loretta Lynn's.
Well, we appreciate being here. We're here for all the Yamaha families. We're here to support them, you know, no matter what, on the track, off the track. We had a family dinner last night, had 800 riders there, and also we're here been all week to making sure their bikes are on the track.
Those riders are really treated like the top-notch riders that they are for making it here to Loretta Lynn's, and we thank you for it.
Thank you very much.
All right, Kevin and Wes.
Thanks a lot, Jen. Good to see Donnie and the boys in blue still supporting us and the event here. And they have been here for a long time. Donnie won his first title back here in 1924 in the PW shaft class. It was a steam-driven class there. Tires were wooden. Had to stoke the fire there every time they came through, throw a little more coal on those little motorcycles. There's your leader right there, the number 86 of Logan Best. Check it out. Logan has 10-3 moto score, so he wants to get up in there. A 10-3-1 would be good enough for a third-place position. Sweet-looking tie-dye shirt there, guy. Hayden Lavender out front with 3.44 moto scores with 11 points to his credit. We're looking at Levi Bolton, rider number 42. Where's old Levi at? Levi is in 9th place, man. If he can make a few passes, he would get up on the top of the box here. Look at them come through. They got the outriggers out.
Sand wash,
They're
boy.
used to being on their knees making motocross tracks and that stuff, man, making sweet-looking supercross tracks, but now they got to ride them on their little 12-inch wheel KTMs and PWs.
Here they are, perfect view.
There's a guy running around. Go, Johnny, go, go. You
Where
can't
is
outrun
that guy? Well, that's the medical staff, so we got a little situation over there. That's what we want to see. Well, they are first responders out there, so not nothing that we want to really highlight, but we didn't know what the situation was. Sorry about that, guys.
Absolutely. Look at this young man plowing right through here. The number 80, he's got the big HRP chest protector on there.
Flat Jack. That's a Bob Hanna special.
Look at that dude. He is killing it. That's your leader.
Feet up on the pegs, man. It's going to be Logan Best.
Black mag wheels there for Logan Best. Look at him bouncing through on those.
Leg out. You got to chase the tip of the boot. As long as you see the tip of that boot, you're good to go.
Got the double shocker, the last bike in existence with 2 shocks in the rear, Wes. We went to 1 back in, what, 83? The old PW said,
the floater, the full floater, it was 82. The RM 250 full floater.
The Unitrack Pro Link.
You had that Unitrack, but that went up into the frame. That was a weird situation there. The old mono shop. Kawasaki had the Unitrack.
That's right.
And
suspension.
And Suzuki had the full.
Look at that kid. Give him the look over. Who was that?
Get out of here. I'm trying to win this championship. And here we go.
Logan Best. Man, he's doing it up.
Guess you don't have one now. Let it go. Here we go. Logan Best out there doing the best he can. Kyler Rome. There's LeMay Rivera. And Hayden Lavender. Those guys, Hayden Lavender looks like he might have that championship wrapped up. I mean, 11 and 12, that's the point. There's 1 point.
You better watch out. Levi Bolton is coming. He's got a bunch of kids in front of him. He's in 9th right now, and he's only 5/100ths of a second behind the kid directly in front of him.
All he needs a couple points, and he can win the championship.
Bolton, yes, that's right. Levi's in 9th right now,
with
and he just needs a
1,
couple of spots.
2, and like a 7th.
That's
he
good
can
enough.
Win the championship.
So we are going to watch Levi Bolton to see if he can climb up in there. He's got a 1 and a 2, and now he's in 9th. So you know his dad's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, they don't even realize it. If
I'll take you down to the Pac-Land Play Fort down there at McDonald's if you can pull down the win.
Yeah, this could be a surprise upset here. Logan Best back there winning this thing, winning the moto, but he's also 3rd on the podium, so he needs a little help. But Hayden Lavender.
Look at that. He's got his little right arm just twisting the grip right off that PW. What do you think the GoPro footage looks like that on those little bobblehead racers? It's like,
look, we got a tie right there.
Yep, and he made the pass, so he's got to make 1 more pass. Levi Bolton now moves into the number 6 spot. And this is about to change here. Levi Bolton with a 1-2-6.
Well, then it'll go. If it's a tie, it'll go to the best moto finishes.
Well, it'll go to Hayden Lavender. If you beat him, if Hayden beats.
No, they won't go like that. It'll go to back to best. No, it won't. I'm sorry.
It'll go to who wins this last moto. If you're tied in points, it goes to the final moto winner. Hayden Lavender out there holding on to a championship right now. He is in the number 2 spot. He needs to get back around Logan Best, but I don't know if that's going to work. That's 42 seconds out front. So it's all on Levi Bolton. And they come through the sand, and look at that little bike smoking just a little bit.
All right, there they go now past the GoPro banner right there. And we're watching Logan Best out there. Logan Best, Hayden Lavender, and LeMay Rivera. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Ryder goes down. This could be an upset here, Kevin.
He is 42 seconds out, though. I think, was that our PW rider?
Ryder 52. 1.
Down.
I don't know if this had anything to do with anything. There's the 52. And was that one of our leaders right there, the number 50? No, I don't think this had anything to do with our championship run there. There's the 42 machine.
Just going to watch this thing unfold. We'll check the
Don't have
drivers
any-
as they hit the stripe. We'll use the transponders and the computer scoring to kind of help us through this. Flaggers on the scene. The medics were right there on top.
That
of
was,
it.
there's Levi Bolton still up and running out there, so he's in great position. He's in 6th right now, so that's kind of going to stay where that's at. He's
Wes,
up and
another
running.
unique thing about this racetrack and this event is for a national championship, it is you have little guys like this on 50s all the way up to the 450A class. They all ride on the same track. How hard is that for these little guys on these little PWs with those teeny little mag wheels?
Yeah, they maneuver their way around. There's some lines here and there. They figure out, but right now the track has been just so groomed, so perfect, and they've kept up on it. These guys, it's perfect timing. Like I said, it's in the middle of everything, kind of. It's come together. It's not really that beat up. They touched up a few little areas out there, and they are off and running. But now we're into the sweeper, the center, the heartland, you might say, of the Dude Ranch right there, and Logan Vest out front. And the 22 of Hayden Laventer, there's LeMay Rivera.
So 2 classes out on the racetrack. We have some of those KTMs that you're seeing. That is the 4 to 6 special limited class. And then we have the classes exclusive to the PWs. That's the Yamaha, all the blue bikes that you're seeing on your TV screen here on the Racer TV broadcast of Loretta Lynn's. And the white flag comes out, and Levi Bolton has made the pass that he needed to make. And he put a few spots in between himself and Hayden Lavender. He's going to climb up to the number 5 spot. And Levi Bolton has moved into the number 1 spot. He had to pass, keep passing, keep going, never gave up. And he is on his way to a championship. But like you said, Wes, anything can happen with this last lap. We're not going to call it until that checker flag flies.
Nope.
Until he gets down there on the podium, until he puts that big, massive 48-pound motorcycle on the stand. You can put that thing in your carry-on luggage.
Lavender a few spots behind our 3rd place rider, Hayden Lavender. And there's Logan Best out there with a 10, a 3, and a 1. So, you know, it's good. You want to get up in the mix out there. You want to win the battle, maybe get a little piece of the war, you know, with the top 3. But things are shaping up nicely here in our 51 4 to 6 shaft drive limited class.
So those little PWs, they're mag wheels. They're shaft driven, meaning if you look at them closely, there is no chain. There are 2 suspension arms there that suspend the rear end of the motorcycle. Everything's kind of built in very simply as far as the seat and the side panels. Just a unique motorcycle, and they have stayed relevant. They have stayed important in our sport because it gives you a place to start your racing. You just crank the bike up, put it on run, and give it gas. There's no gear shifters. The brakes are all on the handlebars. You got the rubber little foot pegs for these little dudes. Everything's all about safety. And the bike still is a great launching point for these guys to learn how to ride a motorcycle and have some fun. You can ride that thing in the backyard. They got the little throttle limiter on there. You can make that thing run as fast as you want. Great motorcycle to start riding when you were trying to introduce your son or daughter into motorcycle racing.
Yeah, and you're fuel injected, you know, so not fuel injected, oil injected. Yep. So you got your little reservoir. You don't have to mix anything. You don't have to worry about it. It takes care of itself. It's just super easy, a great entry-level bike. Get them with training wheels on them.
Absolutely.
Throw the little guy right out of the bassinet, right in there and go.
right into pre-K, man. Take him right.
Most kids are getting tricycles.
No, you're getting
Hot wheels. This is what you ride. What is that? You get older and they go, well, that's going to be it, Kevin. Checkers fall right there. Looks like Logan Best is going to take the win. LeMay Rivera will finish up 2nd, and Aiden Elier will round out your top 3. And this guy's already on the podium. What? And we're going to send it down to Panama Red. Let him sort it out. Rodney Tomlin down there. Handle it, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. We got it sorted out. We know who our champion is down here for sure. Is the number 23 of Daxton Bennett. Goes 1-1-1 on the week. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for your 4 to 6 special limited AMA Amateur National Motocross Champion once more, the number 23, Daxton Bennett. And we got a national number 1 plate being presented to him right now. And congratulations from the American Motorcyclists Association. And getting a few photos and a big smile on his face. Daxton, congratulations to you on a big win here this weekend. Well, 3 big wins this week and the national championship. Tell me about it.
It was really, really good.
It was really, really good. And what's one of the more memorable things out of this week for you? It was good. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Neely Racing, Fly Gear, Western Power Sports. Thank the Lord for keeping me safe. Lincoln X, Mom and Dad and friends and family, and that's all.
And that's all. And ladies and gentlemen, that's all it needs to be. Daxton Bennick, your national champion here in this 50cc class as he takes a big swig of water. Get up here, Mom, Dad. Get a picture if you want real quick. We got a Podium champagne celebration here real quick. And right now they are congratulating him and getting ready for the spray of the champagne. Got Mom and Dad and the sisters up here right now. Go ahead and take a big look right there. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your national champion, Daxton Bennick and his family as they celebrate the national #1 up here on the podium. And now, Dad's getting it ready. He knows how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, to the victor goes the spoils. And trying to get Mom and everybody. That's the first championship celebration that little guy's going to get to do with that bottle, and I'm sure he's got many more of them to come as we look for our next national champ. It's going to be, I believe, going to be bringing him up here in just a moment, but we'll do that after this. We've got, I believe, the number 90 coming up with a silver medal. While the celebrations continue, we'll allow them to revel in the moment. All right, there's, I think, all right, we're getting Moon Garrett's on up right now. As we got a lot of little kids over here in the impound area right now, about 20 of them in particular, top 10 in each class getting sorted out, and we're sorting out things right here as we bring up this second place here. And silver medalist for Moto #3. How about your hand for not only the silver medalist, but the whole shot award winner from motorcyclesuperstore.com. Whoa! $100, ladies and gentlemen, for Moon Garrett. And a silver medal. He's got plenty of photos. Well, I'll tell you, let's go ahead and take that down just a second, Moon. Let's talk a little bit about the big week you had here. Tell me about your about the racing this week. How'd it go?
Good.
What happened out there? What happened in that third moto right there?
It was good.
Well, it's good. Dad's saying whiskey throttle. What's that all about?
No.
We'll figure that out, I'm sure, one day. Who do you want to say thanks to, Moon?
We'll just cry. My dad, Wilfredo, Kenny Oho, Randy Oho, Lyle, Jimmy, Jackie, Maggie, and that's all.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Moon Garrett's taking second place. He gets the silver medal here. And I believe we're looking for our bronze medalist for Moto 1. Cole Forbes. So congratulations to you, buddy. Tell me a little bit about your week.
Good.
How about this moto? Tell me about it.
Awesome.
Huh?
Good.
Just good. That's great, and I'm sure that you got some good sponsors too that you'd like to say thanks to.
My mom and my dad and my sister.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Wow, what a support program right there for this little guy as he takes the bronze home today. There you go, Cole. Good job, buddy. All right, we reset the podium up here as we have another national champion to crown. Let's get our championship bike up here.
All right, the 86 machine, I believe, is what we're rolling forward right now. Actually, I know that he got himself a hole shot award. Yeah, all right, the 86 got the hole shot award, but it's the 42 we're looking for. Going to bring his bike up here. That's Levi Bolton, putting together a great championship run. They're bringing up his bike onto the podium right now. Look at the moto medals he's got around his neck. A very, very proud young man, to say the least. All righty, so congratulating from the American Motorcyclist Association, your new 4-6 shaft drive limited national champion, the 42 of Levi Bolton. All righty, Levi, I tell you, man, that is a proud feeling, to say the least, I know. Tell me a little bit about your week. Look like you had a good one.
Yes, sir.
What happened out there?
I crashed about 2 times, and I worked my way up and got third.
There you go. And overall, you happy with this week?
Yes, sir.
You going to try to come back next year?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite racer of all time?
I'm going to have to say
James Stewart. Well, that's great, man. I know he's probably loving that because he just took a big win there a week or so. Who do you want to say for helping get you up here?
Rooster Max Bars, 100%, Mom, Dad, and John.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He takes the championship. He's your national champion. By Bolton. Waiting on our silver medalists from this shaft drive limited class to make their way up right now. All right, we got the 37 machine of Aiden Eiler. He went 5-8, and it looks like 2 here on the weekend. Or is that 37? Yeah, 37, Aiden Eiler. All right, come on up, Aiden. Not sure how old he is, but well, how old is this guy? About 5? He is 5 years old. These are little guys, no doubt about it. And as Aiden comes on up here, Aiden, we'll talk right here. Congratulations. Can you tell me about that race?
I like it.
What's that?
I just like the track.
You just like the track. Try to come back next year? Well, good. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Maybe Mom, Grandpa, and everybody.
Is that it? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for that silver medalist here, Aiden Eiler, as he takes the silver. And we need our 3rd place position finisher here, and also we'll be looking for a hole shot recipient. Well, we need our 3rd place first. Who's got 3rd place right now? Oh, Levi. Well, who was the gold whip medal winner then? I'm sorry. This little guy right here. All right, Logan is here. Logan Best, right? Logan Best taking the moto win up there. Logan, good job for you, man. Come to life in that 3rd moto. Tell me about it.
It was good. The track was rough.
You like that?
Yeah.
Well, good. It played in your favor. Who you want to say thanks to?
Troy the Design, Todd from TH, Jimmy Wine Training Facility, and my mom and dad and everybody else.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That guy took gold. Once again, Logan Best, he went 10-3-1 on the weekend. And our hole shot award going to the number 36 machine. This is going to be 36, Austin Schaefer. He went 16-5 in the first couple of motos. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for Austin Schaefer? $100 right there. Congratulations, Austin. Tell me about that hole shot. What's that?
I had fun.
You had fun? All right, who do you want to say thanks to for all the fun?
BMX, Yamaha, Lawrence, 100%, ICW, Blitz Racing, Impulse, Scent, One Industry, Mom and Dad, and God.
Mom, Dad, and God. Oh, man, he's got a whole bunch of posts Austin Schaefer, ladies and gentlemen. $100 from MotorcycleSuperstore.com, and we are off on our next hot lap as racing action will continue here in the big bikes from the one extreme to the other, guys, as we roll back up to the announcers' towers with Wes and Kevin.
Any engine, any season, at home, at the track, or on the trail. Amsoil, the first in synthetics.
The Can-Am Renegade 1000 XXC with the most powerful engine in the industry. The Outlander 1000 XT with a redesigned chassis for unequal trail riding. The Commander 1000 Limited, the most equipped, luxurious side-by-side in the industry. The facts say it's the most advanced lineup out there. But the ride says it all.
Why do I ride?
That's tough.
That is a tough question. Why do I ride?
Why do I do it?
There's a lot of reasons why.
This is all that's on my mind 24/7.
You know, it's that adrenaline rush, the rush you get.
It's a love. It's the best feeling ever.
You just feel like you can do anything, really.
It makes you tough, and it gives you courage for everything else in life.
Suzuki's American journey began 50 years ago, on the road, off-road, and on the open water, across countless miles and across generations. The journey of Suzuki will never stop.
And we're back here on Racer TV's broadcast of the 2013 Red Bull AMA Amateur Championship Motocross. A race here from the beautiful Hurricane Mills, Loretta Lynn's. Ryan Surratt, number 51 on the Yamaha, has 1-3 moto score, sitting in the number 1 spot. Number 16, Tristan Charbonneau aboard a Yamaha as well. He has 3-4 moto scores. Third place going into our third and final moto, number 55, Jarek Balkovic on the Honda, 2-5 moto scores. Kyler West, number 69 on his Honda, 7-2 moto scores, put him in fourth. The number 31 Kawasaki of Zachary Coleman's has 5-8 moto scores. In the number 6 spot, the number 83 of Lorenzo Lucrucio has 8-6 moto scores aboard a Suzuki. In the number 7 spot, it's the number 67 of Benny Bloss on the Suzuki, 16-1 moto scores. In the number 8 spot, number 28, Alexander Fry, KTM rider, 612 moto scores. Bradley Taft sits in the number 9 spot on the number 19 Suzuki, 4 and 15 moto scores. Rounding out your top 10, the number 30 of Henry Miller on the Suzuki, 13 and 11 moto scores. Folks, the parade lap is done. We finished up the podiums, all 43 of them from the PW class, and now we are ready to get busy here. Let's see if Ryan Surratt can hang on to the number 1 spot, or if Tristan Charbonneau has something to say about that. Surratt has been tough all day long. Let's see how this thing shakes down. All the dads kind of backing off, heading down to the mechanics area. Going to leave it to their son. It's all them and the motorcycle. The third and final championship deciding moto right here, the schoolboy class. That Segway, the middle ground there between the 85s and the full-blown 250B class, and then the pro class. So it's an important class. These kids fresh off of the 2 strokes, and right here into this schoolboy class, it's for 4 strokes. We have another schoolboy class that features 2 strokes, And we are off and running. And the Yamaha rider on the inside. A couple of riders going down. Remember that hashtag, Loretta Lynn MX Live. You can follow everything, all the action here. The number 16er, Tristan Charbonneau, sitting in the number 2 spot. But, oh, he just got edged out. Your leader, number 28. On the KTM, it's Alexander Fry into the 10 Commandments, and Surratt gets around Charbonneau. He just muscled his way in there. But Charbonneau's going to come back on the inside, and he might have put together a pass. Charbonneau back around Surratt. That has championship implications. If Charbonneau can put a few guys in between himself and Surratt, he will secure quite possibly a championship. 1-3 moto scores for Surratt and 3-4 moto scores for Tristan Charbonneau. So we're going to watch this thing go down. Remember, we have 2 schoolboy classes. One features 2 strokes only. This one is not that one. This is schoolboy 2 featuring the 4 strokes. And Alexander Fry is your leader right now. You can hear the rumble of the 4 strokes. Charbonneau wants to put Surratt and a few more riders like Balkovic there on the number 55 Honda behind him. And they'll come back into view here, coming through that sandy sweeper there, up and over the Kawasaki Camelback. The 28 of Alexander Fry. He is your leader. Charbonneau in the number 2 spot. Surratt is 3rd. Balkovic is 4th. And this thing is about to get down and dirty. Those 4 guys are all just about dead even on a motorcycle. Fry comes to you right here at the announcer's tower. A double-double section. This section has not changed over the many, many years that we have been here. Used to be a series of about 8 or 10 jumps right here. They've changed that though, up and over the tunnel jump, because we had to get back and forth there into the infield. So they put a tunnel in and got rid of the double section. Here's Fry now by the mechanics area. We changed this a few years back, put them back in the woods there, and this has always provided some good passing. The decision makers there, you come back into the play here. He went outside, missed on that decision maker, and it looks like it was a good decision. Schoolboy 2, race number 6, and it's the 13 to 16-year-old riders out there on the racetrack. This young man right here out of Maryland, Alexander Fry, your leader. Charbonneau is 2nd, Surratt 3rd, Balkovic is 4th, Bradley Esper 5th, Henry Miller is 6th, Western Rosna in the number 7 spot. Buddy Wentworth is 8th, Reed Koch 9th, Will Markoff is 10th, Jesse Janko 11th, Lorenzo Lacrucio is 12th, and here he comes, folks. Charbonneau going after Fry, and he is trying to shake this thing up. Charbonneau wants to go out with a full-blown moto win, folks. There's Charbonneau on the inside. And boom, he makes the pass. Charbonneau gets around the number 28 of Alexander Fry.
Riding his destiny right now.
There you have it. Charbonneau now takes over the point.
And Charbonneau doing what he can, folks. He's gotten around, and he will lead now officially on lap number 2. He needs some help, though. He needs Balkovic to get around Surratt, and that'll make things interesting. Then we'll be all knotted up with points. So Charbonneau, again, one of those new generation riders. I think the riding style's kind of going to that. The arms kind of tucked back in. Remember, back in the 90s, we were talking about they were all elbows up. Now we're tucking them back in. So Charbonneau, a part of that new change there. Changing of the guard, if you will. Tristan Charbonneau out of Washington. He's been at it for a long time. He's got a little brother that races too. We've seen these kids for 7 years probably at least. They were on 60s and 80s and kind of fell off the mat there just a little bit. Now he is back directly in the mix now. The number 16 Yamaha Charbonneau leading the schoolboy class, one of the toughest classes in America for sure to win at the amateur level. There's always a ton of kids that can win.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Charbonneau does need a little help. He needs Balkovic to get up there and try to put Surratt down a little bit. Right now, Surratt with the championship in hand. Charbonneau, if it finished like this, Charbonneau would finish 2nd, and Balkovic would get top 3 on the podium. Right now, Tristan Charbonneau doing an awesome job out there. Keep your eyes peeled. It looks like this. Charbonneau on point. Fry in second. Surratt in third. Balkovit looks like he might be trying to get him a little closer, make something happen. Balkovit in fourth. Henry Miller in fifth. Bradley Esper in sixth. Western Arizona in seventh. Buddy Wentworth in ninth. Will Markoff in ninth, and Lorenzo Locurdio in the top 10.
There's a look at your leader just coming by. Then Surratt. He has gotten around Fry. That is not good for Charbonneau. Surratt wants to take this championship, and with 1 and now 3-2 moto scores, he could do it right there. Fry, all those kids just want to get up in there and mix it up. A moto win to finish out the week is not a bad way to head home. You'll get that big gold moto medal. Coming across the start line we go. Behind the billboards. And we are out in the trees now with our leaders. Charbonneau's going to have to deal with Surratt. He has made his presence known there. But we are watching the battle between Fry and Balkovic. So the Yamaha's running up front. Balkovic all over Alexander Fry. The KTM versus the Honda. The two Yamahas out front going into the 10 Commandments we go. There's the 28 of Fry. The 55 of Balkovic. Balkovic has a good run. Big, tall, lanky rider. Loses a little bit of speed there as he slams into the face of one of the Commandments.
Well, here they come now as they head out of the Commandments, Kevin, into Storyland. You got Balkovic does make the pass. So Balkovic now looks like he might move up the roster. No, not yet. There's Fry and Balkovic. Balkovic's definitely bulked up for this one, but he's going to have to use his true skill and agility out there. He's going to solidify him a spot up on that podium. Right now it's Charbonneau, Surratt, Fry, and Balkovic, Henry Miller in the top 5. Look at Balkovic, Kevin. He has just tried in every angle, left, right, trying to make a move. Got flags, red flags flying, so they got to hinder to those, but after that, it's wide open racing. Back to the action.
Back to the action out front. Tristan Charbonneau on the 16 machine out of Washington, trying to hold off the California native Ryan Surratt. His dad is a former factory Suzuki rider, Willie Surratt. So another of the fast young riders whose dad had a successful career. And we are watching the infield of the track, enjoying the view there. And there's Charbonneau again, bouncing his way into the left-hander, coming right towards us here at the announcer's tower. And he'll look over, make sure they got his number scored correctly.
Charbonneau now through the Thor Amsoil tunnel jump, and they just turn and burn right in front of that Loretta Lynn's billboard there. They're going to pass through the shady parts of the mechanics area. And Charbonneau, he's legit, man. He is on fire right there. Going to be one of those names thrown in a hat.
Oh, yeah, he has made his presence known here. He's had a good year. All year long been a name we have called at many of these amateur nationals, and now you can't do much better than he's doing right now.
There's Charbonneau.
Troy Charbonneau is pretty stoked on this ride, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty excited. He's pumped. They kind of took a step back a little bit. They took about a year off, almost 8 months. They showed up at Daytona for that Ricky Carmichael amateur ride, and then they just raced every one of those races. They were on the road for like almost 4 weeks and raced themselves back into shape.
I could see that by the time he got to Mill Creek, then over to Oak Hill, then over to Freestone.
And then they went down to Freestone. He went from like finishing in the top 10, finishing in the top 5, got some thirds, and then finally got a championship down there at Freestone, and that was it. They worked their way back into shape.
Well, he is in the driver's seat right now. Charbonneau, Surratt, and Fry, 1, 2, 3. Balkovic 4th. Miller is 5th. Lacrucio 6th. Markoff 7th. Rosina in the number 8 spot. Bradley Esper 9th. And Zachary Comans continues to be plagued with bad starts. This guy should be top 3 every time. He should be winning these things. And he has not flirted with that yet. He's got an 8 and a 5, I believe, coming into this third and final moto. So tough break for the Team Green Speedster back there in the number 10 spot. But it's all Charbonneau. Good starts for him. Lightning quick off the gate.
Well, yesterday his dad said he was happy with his ride, but he just rode kind of lackluster out there. He's kind of bummed out about something. Maybe he's just being out in the mud all day, not getting what he wanted. He knew he was a little better than what he finished. But right now the sun is shining. His future's so bright, he's going to need shades. Old Charbonneau out there. Same with Surratt. Those guys are definitely on fire.
Ryan's a kid that didn't really light it up on 85s. We started hearing about him there at the last part of his tour on the 85s. Now in the schoolboy class, he has definitely been in the mix here. And we are watching Tristan Charbonneau and Ryan Surratt go at it. And those of you enjoying the RacerTV.com production of Loretta Lynn's. And look at that, the pass is coming. Surratt was awesome through the 10 Commandments, and he put 2 bike links on Tristan Charbonneau, and Charbonneau really locked up there, got stuck in that rut, and just like that, look at the lead he just put on in there. He had one little bobble there, and Charbonneau has going to have to deal with that. Now he's in the number 2 spot, and Surratt slips by him in the 10 Commandments. Surratt going through those things as good as anybody so far today.
Well, there's a wide open view, and there is Ryan Surratt. Surratt holding court now, in charge of his destiny, wants to win the moto, wants to win the championship, wants to go out with a bang here in the third motos. When you see the cream rise to the top, just something clicks in his third moto. Either everything falls the right way that it's supposed to happen, or it could just be a total wipeout. And that's the irony here, and that's what makes a trip to the Dude Ranch so unique and special.
Yeah, that's what makes this Amateur National different than all others. The motos are just about pro length, 20 minutes. They are 3 in number, so it takes more than luck. It takes luck and skill every moto, because, man, goofy things happen to your bike. These long motos, goofy things happen to you. They're tough on the body. You get tired there, you're going to have mud one day. You're going to have some serious heat.
Section and on to the back of Storyland.
And you could tell he was having a good lap, and he backed it up with a 157. That is getting it done. Balkovic with a 156.7 on lap 3. Just a little bit quicker than Surratt was that time around with that 157.
Balkovic was definitely up there ready to challenge Alexander Fry. Must have had a miscue somewhere. We got Balkovic on the Amsoil ticker tape. We're showing him back in 7th already, Kevin.
Yeah, something happened obviously there. He was up there in the number 4 spot going after Fry. No longer. The camera is trained on the number 51 machine of Ryan Surratt, taking it wide there. Sizes up that tabletop, lifts the front wheel in, slams it into the face of that single, scrubs that little Kawasaki Camelback.
And there's Surratt now as he makes it by the Red Bull Beach area. Dips down in there, that little right-hander. He's going to make his way right here into the 4-pack. Right directly in front of the announcer's deck. There's a white flag, Kevin. One more to go.
And they're going to go have a word with Rodney Tomlin, your champ there. On the blue machine there, the boys from the blue crew going to go down there and high-five him, put a bunch of different hats on him, then take them right back because they got to have them for the next guy. Ryan Surratt one more time around, and I guarantee you his pit board reads, "You did it, buddy." Ryan Surratt going to lock down a championship by virtue of 131 moto scores. A very solid effort for Ryan Surratt. His dad, a former factory superstar back in his own right, back in the 80s on that big Suzuki squad. And he has passed it on down to his son right there, number 51, Ryan Surratt, who has owned the 10 Commandments. That's the section you're looking at right there. Those things have been here. This track has changed here and there, but that section right there, the 10 Commandments, that's the same in length. It's about the same height. You can always count on that bad boy. It's going to change throughout the week. And Surratt has been good enough to adapt and overcome, as they say. Ryan Surratt getting ready to pull down a moto win.
But you can't say enough about Tristan Charbonneau, Fry, Miller, Lucurdio, Markoff being solid. Will Markoff, Max Markoff, the Markoff brothers, got to be happy. They come down to the ranch. I think they missed last year, but they're always solid in the top 10 anywhere they are out on the track. So a little notable shout out to the Markoff family out there doing a great job here at the Dude Ranch.
The GoPro decision maker, that's where you'll find the number 51 of Ryan Surratt. He'll swing it wide. One of the few guys to actually run that line, jump up and over the tabletop, into the single again. The Kawasaki Camelback one more time around here, around the Red Bull Beach. He's got his choice of lines. Looks over to his right, making sure there's nobody there on his tail. Also, that there's no down riders. Doesn't want anything to come in between him and that championship. 131 moto scores. Folks, there he is, the checker flag. About 50 feet of racetrack remain. There he is, Ryan Surratt will pull down the win, and he will head down and talk to Rodney Tomlin. And the rest of the boys coming in after him. There's Tristan Charbonneau. There's the boys from Rockstar. all the MX paparazzi there. Hey, how you doing? I'm going to slide right up here, throw my bike on the stand. Where's my dad at? That is a big camera in your face now, boys. Little camera envy on our part, I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen that camera yet, and making our cameras look interesting. That's like Kelly Stavis there. Maybe she'll do the pit reporting for us there.
They're going to talk to him. Oh, there he is.
All right, let's kick it down to Panama Red.
All right, thanks a lot, Irv. And as we get set to roll into this one here today, we've got Ryan Surratt. And, of course, we got Ryan Surratt taking the Moto Gold. And that will seal the deal right there for this guy, as he gets to be introduced to the AMA official and receive his AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship for this Schoolboy 2, 13 to 16 BC. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan Surratt. All righty, Ryan, congratulations to you. An outstanding week of motos for you, to say the least. Bad starts, good starts, halfway decent starts, whatever, man. You know one place that you want to be, and that's up front. Tell us about this week.
Yeah, you know, I've been getting some good starts here lately, and then just been riding my own race and getting good finishes, and then brought it to the championship.
There you go, man, and coming away from the championship. How's this making you feel? I mean, you seem to be rather dominant right now.
Yeah, it makes me feel good. Just riding smart and riding smooth and just riding my own ride.
All righty, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I thank Yamaha, GYTR, Yamaloop, Split Designs, Travis Preston, David Bailey, Axo, and anyone else I forgot. Thanks.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Surratt taking the third moto win, and also the national championship, as he gets to celebrate not only the national #1, but he also gets to have a little fun with our champagne celebration here, as we like to say again, for the victor goes the spoils, and the spoils here at Loretta Lynn's, the sweet, sweet spray of champagne. And that champagne celebration in the history books. And next we come up with a Whole Shot Award winner and second place in the moto. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Tristan Charbonneau. Nope. Huh? Whole Shot. All right, they tell me now Henry Miller got the whole shot, so they're going to send him up here, number 30. I had someone else, so come on up here, Henry. We'll do that real quick, and we'll get second and third in. But congratulations to you on the MotorcycleSuperstore.com Whole Shot Award. Got yourself an extra $100, man. It's got to be making you feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels pretty good, you know. First whole shot of the week. I've been having really bad starts throughout this whole week, so this felt really good to finish it off.
Make it, I guess, putting an explanation point to the week, huh?
Yep, that would be it.
And getting an extra $100. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, my sister, my grandpa and grandma, the whole Horton family, Mechanic Dalton, Ed Torrance, MX Solutions, Horton Racing, Horton Tree Service, Dunlop, Bell, Axo, Smith, Speed Graphics, Pro Circuit, Axo, and everyone that I forgot.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Henry Miller taking the MotorcycleSuperstore.com Whole Shot Award. And now here comes our second place finisher up here to the podium. And this, once again, none other than this is Tristan Charbonneau, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan, outstanding right, man. I thought you got the whole shot out there, but regardless, you got a great jump off the gate. You had an early lead out there and had a great moto. Well, the great three motos if you look at it.
Yeah, 3 motos were good. With a 3, 4, 2, I mean, it's not what I came here to expect. I wanted to go 1-1-1, but it's still great.
It is. There was a lot of adverse conditions that you were faced with this week, but everybody was faced with them. You rose to the occasion, man. Congratulations to you out here for the second place finish and the silver medal in the third moto. I think they'll put you second overall too, right?
Yes.
Well, congratulations to you on that. I know there's people you'd like to say thanks to.
I'd like to say thanks to my mom, my dad, my mechanic, Rob, Thor, Monster Energy, Yamaha, EBS, Maxima, Hinson, everybody else. Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan Charbonneau, he is your silver medal medalist here in Moto number 3, and our third place position going to the number 28. He had some struggles, it looks like, going 6, 12, and if I'm not mistaken, 3. I think it's the 28 machine, and that would once again be Alexander Fry. Yeah. Alexander, a big focus last year of the Red Bull Road to Loretta's. And I'll tell you, Alexander, step on over here a little bit more. You also had another great Road to Loretta's this year, man. And tell me about this year's Loretta Lynn's. Looks like a good one.
Yeah, it's definitely been up and down, but, you know, this is definitely one of the ups. And I'm just building each moto, getting better and better. And, you know, that's my goal this week. You know, I got hurt, and we missed a whole month leading into this, but you know, I had 3 good weeks on the bike and we made the most of it, and you know, I think we're definitely doing really good.
Alrighty, and you got any other motos you're going to be racing this week?
Yeah, the Schoolboy one, it probably should be like 6:30 this evening.
Alright, well, good luck to you on that. Who you want to say thanks to?
I'd just like to thank Fox, Oakley, Arai, Orange Brigade KTM, my sister, mom and dad, you know, and then first off, you know, Jesus Christ out there, you know, he gives me the strength that I need, and you know, anyone else, and also Jeannie Carmichael, she has helped me a lot getting ready for this race, and I can't thank her enough.
Alrighty, that guy right there putting it together, Alexander Fry, bronze medal, made his sister happier than you'll ever know by saying thanks to her. And we've got more racing coming up right after this.
Follow him.
Even the smallest moment can make a lasting memory. That's why Lazy Days has RVs of every shape and size, from pop-up trailers to luxury diesel pushers. Lazy Days, because the perfect RV is the one that makes memories last forever.
Peaceful and serene is one way to describe the front grounds on Loretta Lynn's estate. But in the back, the fastest kids in the world are here to race.
Whoa! Fantastic!
Check out where the future of motocross's superstars are determined.
The checkered flag, he is hot!
The Red Bull Signature Series presents the Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's, live Saturday, August 3rd on NBC.
To Racer TV, and we're setting the stage. Wes Kane up here along with Kevin Kelly, and we've got another race getting ready to take off from the gate. The 450C and 10th, finishing 10th, and second moto's overall scores. Now going to moto number 3, the 83 of Bryce Freeman goes to the gate in 10th. Sitting in 9th right now, the 89 of Jacob Romero. Sitting in 8th, the 98 of Nathan Piper. The 11 of Shauna Dana sits in 7th. 6th. And this one here is the 21 of Brent Carlson. Top 5 look like this. The 15 of Robbie Ruffner. And then number 4, 79 of Dylan Cohen. Top 3 on the box. Going into moto number 3 is 25 of Corbin Hayes, sitting in 3rd. Sitting in 2nd is the 33 of Trey Green. And the man with the plan going into moto 3 with the championship. Heavily weight on his shoulders, the 94 of Derek Valenzuela. And a great day here down at Loretta Lynn's Dude Ranch. Want to thank everybody for joining us on Racer TV, to the thousands in attendance and the millions watching. Welcome to the 37th annual Red Bull AMA Amateur National Motocross Championships at Loretta Lynn's Ranch, presented by Amsoil. And we had a couple of days of rain, and you can see right here it's Championship Friday. We've already been handing out the gold, Kevin Kelly. A lot of families, a lot of upsets, a lot of dreams shattered, a lot of prayers answered out there as these young, talented amateurs are at the granddaddy of them all here down at Loretta Lynn's.
Well, dude, just the challenge of getting here through the area process, then down through the regionals, and then here. Once you're here, the pressure was off for us when we came as a family. I was just ecstatic to be here and watching my little brother go out here and battle with the 41 best riders in the country. Whatever happened after that, man, it's, you know, you can't control that. Some weird things happen. Weird stuff breaks on your bike. He broke his hand in practice. It's just like, man, you can go all year, flip off the bike, jump out the back seat of the El Camino and not get hurt, and come over here and topple over into a hay bale and ruin your week here. But, man, we always just had fun. It was all about what you did at night, hanging out with all these families and all the people that you met, and look forward to seeing them here every single year. It's an event. It is a family vacation. It is 1,000 degrees. I got sunburned 97 days in a row out here, and it never failed. It's gotten bigger and better every year for everybody here that's gotten to come. And we're about to see the pinnacle of that tomorrow when we go to NBC at 3 p.m., 250 A and B motos. The final championship motos will be aired live at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. right here at Loretta Lynn's. Hope you will be watching along at home. Watch us on racertv.com and then flip it over to NBC and watch how our sport is portrayed on NBC for the first time. 2 hours of network coverage. That's a big deal for our sport, especially amateur motocross.
Well, especially hanging out down here at Loretta Lynn's, people are going to be going, that happens down there at Loretta Lynn's Ranch? She allows that going on? Yes, it's been going on for 32 years down here. The world's best motocross vacation secret is going to be out.
Yeah, it's out. Out and about right now, the 450C class. Here they come, 42 riders. Can they make it through the first turn unscathed? Man, well done. C-class riders, typically, you can get a little sketchy with those guys. And Brent Carson, no relation to Johnny, with the hole shot. Here's Brent. Send it over to Ed McMahon in the number 2 spot. The number 98 machine.
Nathan
right
Piper.
Oh, Nathan Roddy Piper in the number 2 spot going into the 10 Commandments. You got to get away from there. If you have any kind of bobble, you will go from 1st to 38th in a matter of about 2 seconds.
At 450C out there, you can watch him now starting to slug it out there. And there's your leader right there. That
Piper. Roddy Piper.
Here they come. The Bonsai class, 450C.
See Piper on Y swap? Whoa. Roddy Piper. And Ric Flair did Y swap. That was awesome. I hate wrestling, but those two guys are characters. Anyway, that has no bearing here on the racing as we take a look at that Honda banner. And there is Piper out front. Carson back in the number 2 spot, Wes.
The 98 Piper now goes in sitting in 8th. Now he's trying to lead this one out. He's 8th. We're going to have to see how this sorts out. There goes somebody off the track. The Bonsai class. I don't know
man, get back in the game.
Yeah, what are you doing over there? The mud was a couple days ago. Get out of there.
Something wrong with the bike there, the clutch lever? Man, if that's my kid, I'm like, what
that's rider number 47. Good luck when you get back to the track, to the pits, buddy.
His dad just saw that. He's watching on the phone like, really, I just saw you pull off. You did not fall. What is going on?
That's Alexander Schroeder out there.
Oh, no relation.
He got a 37 and 19, and now probably another 37.
Here they come. 1 lap about to be in the books.
And here comes your race leader. That's going to be the 98 of Nathan Piper. Piper looks good.
Corbin Hayes, well, he's another actor. And there's Piper in the number 3 spot as far as the championship. Piper leading it. Robert Dupois in the number 2 spot. Dylan Cohen is 3rd. Brent Carson 4th. Corbin Hayes in the number 5 spot. Jason Ritchie is 6th. Out of Australia, Emery Atkins in the number 7 spot. Sean Dana in the number 8 spot. Derek Valenzuela and Cody Wilson round out your top 10.
And that brought to you by our good friends over at Amsoil on the leaderboard.
Hey, Alex Calbo, we need you to return to your pits, please. Alex Calbo, you need to return to your pits immediately. Your dad is waiting on you. Alex Calbo. There's nothing like that announcement coming down the pipeline. 5 across the eye for me if my dad had to run through the PA system to get me. You're going to get it, son. You're going to go wind up in that creek face down. That's the way it would be for me.
Well, there's your leader right there. And it's going to be the 98 ride of Nathan Piper. Rowdy Nathan Piper now making it look easy out there.
Rowdy Roddy Piper out there.
As he works his way down into the sand wash. There's the big number 1. He's telling him, turn that throttle, son. You're out front. Ride it like you stole it.
And Piper sits 4th in the championship. He's going to need some help. The sensation, Derek Valenzuela, out front with 1-1 and now 9 moto scores. He's got to do some work, man. Where's Valenzuela? He sits 9th. Needs some help there. He's got the hustle. The Piper.
There you have Brent Danny Carlson.
I saw that. In that number 2 spot, Robert Dupois. Dylan Cohen in the number 3 spot. Brent Carson. Here's Brent in the number 4 spot. We'll have the awards presentation tomorrow night. Going to hand out all the hardware. Up and over the Thor Tunnel we go with those 2 kids there. The number 79 machine of Cohen and Corbin Hayes.
They are making some moves out there. There's the number 25 right in front of the Loretta Lynn's billboard. He just blitzed right in there and took the line away, making some moves real quick out there. But he's coming fire back at him. Dylan Cohen now jumps to the inside, back and forth like 2 kamikaze pilots, trying to get in there and get in line and take the shot. But right now, the Kawasaki-mounted Corbin Hayes looks like he might have the upper hand.
So far, so good. But, man, these guys, 2 laps in, you're going to see fatigue for sure be a factor for some of these kids. And we'll watch this thing develop. The track is super rough, and that just takes it out of you. Throwing around a 230-pound machine, fighting that thing. And if you were like us, you had no idea how to set up a motorcycle. You just went in there and put a little gas in it and rode it. Setting the sag, oh my God, I can't afford that. It's $20, man. I can't do that.
Just ride it.
Just ride that thing. Set the sag. I'll put, that tire's got a month on it. We're still good there. Those sprockets are all leaning forward, the teeth on them. Got me one of those Sidewinder 10% off sponsorships. Everybody got sponsored by Sidewinder. You remember that? You gave me some crappy white jersey. You're like, I'm a Sidewinder rider. Look at me.
They're gone. They were here, they were gone, and that's it.
We were sponsored by Sidewinder and PJ1, along with everybody else in America.
They gave it away.
They sure did.
Well, I'll tell you who's not giving nothing away right now. The 98 ride of Nathan Piper leading the field there. As this one here is shaping up to be a dandy. Look at that style of that guy. Straight up, the leg out. Looks like Johnny O'Mara coming through there with that JT gear on. Look at him, look. O'Mara sitting back there.
There it is. There's Road Dirty getting the shot there.
Well, there's a 98, Kevin. He has definitely stretched out his lead. He's got 5 seconds on the rest of the field. Hop, skipping and jumping now over the Amsoil tunnel jump. He makes the right-hander, doesn't even lift as he goes down in front of that Loretta Lynn's billboard. That's kind of the wall of fame right there, you might say.
Yeah, if you've made that wall of fame, you are a bad dude. Everybody that's anybody in our sport has come through this ranch, come through the qualification process, won a title here, and they find themselves on that board. About 12 guys on there, and if you're on that board, you're a bad dude. I wonder if Villapoto, I haven't really looked at it this year to see who's on it, but Villapoto with his 1 title here has become an American motocross legend after his career as an amateur because he's knocked off about 7 titles in the Supercross and motocross ranks.
Look what happened to McGrath. MC comes through here, 1 title in the novice class,
Sure.
C class, and nobody even expected when that guy stand on the podium that things were about to change in Supercross history.
The winningest all-time Supercross rider with 72 wins at the highest level of racing could only knock down 1 win here at the ranch. Tells you how hard it is. It's tough.
And they probably looked at him when he was on that podium like,
how did you do that?
Well,
Killed you.
They had no clue.
He was bagging groceries at Vaughn's, man. And now
no,
he's
his
on the
dad
title.
actually, Big Jack, owns a muffler shop. So
Yeah, well, he was a grocery bagger, too, at Vaughn's out west, too. Professional BMX racer. I'm not kidding. That's the truth there. There's the number 98 of Piper. Maybe this 1 C-Class championship, maybe he can win one, or Derek Valenzuela, and he may go on to be the greatest of all time. You just don't know what you're looking at 2 years from now. I mean, we saw Axel Hodges win the C-Class last year, and he's battling for podium spots in the B-Class. You just got to progress and find your spot.
Well, Sean Skinner went through here, won the C, got a title in B, and went on to win that Toronto Supercross. Said his dad watches that race every night before he goes to bed. Every night. Boom, puts it in, watches it, goes to sleep.
That's a good feeling. Clark Stiles, same thing. Won a pair of titles in the C-Class. The Alabama Slammer went on to a nice pro career. It's very rare to see guys come through the C-Class. Typically, you get off the 85 and go straight to the B for a year, A, and then right into the back of Mitch's rig for a great career. Isn't that the way you want to do it?
Absolutely.
Well, this kid right here is doing it. It's Nathan Piper with a 2:08 last time around, 11 seconds out front of Robert Dupuy. And he looks over to the right. The crowd's loving it. Gives him the big peace sign. Straight up kissed that girl on the cheek when he rode by there, and he still has time to spare.
Well, he is cutting the rug out there. He just dips right on out into the tree line, in and out. Deja vu, that's how it looked on the start when he ripped through there. And now down that short chute, he's going to make it through the Kemetic turn, and we're going to see him dip right into the 10 Commandments.
And again, I know you back at home are like, oh, is that the best you can do? Those things are so cupped out, so chewed up, so rutted out. And just to make it through double through there is a good way to go through there.
And there he comes through that little mogul area, the double-double. A lot of guys just pounding their way through there back in Storyland. Here's a nice shot of the track down there in the Red Bull Beach area. Now back to the race in action. Coming out of Storyland, there's your leader right there, and that's the number 98 of Nathan Piper. He is the Pied Piper, man. He's blowing that pipe, and everybody's following him around the track, man. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Catch me if you can. There I go. How about this guy with number 1? You're number 1 in my, hey.
You're number 1 and getting in front of the camera is what
you're number 98 on the track, but number 1 in my heart. Just keep on out there doing what you're doing, leading the moto out.
I see that big hand of yours every time Piper comes through here. He has no idea. He's getting right in the shot. You're a superstar. That big old gangly arm is in the mix. A chewed up big right hand sweeper for Piper. And he will work his way again right around to us here. Lap number 4 just about done. And when he hits the stripe, that'll be lap 5. The cameras
2
are
lap
pointed
board
at
out,
you.
Kevin.
2 more laps here for Piper.
He's got 11 seconds now on the rest of the field, so.
And we're going to send it down to Jen Kenyon.
All right, thanks, guys. We're here on the podium with Motorcycle Superstore's Tim Clark. Tim, thank you so much for being here at this event. Everybody kind of knows about the there. Talk to us about the whole shot structure and everything else great Motorcycle Superstore is doing here this week.
Well, Jen, first off, thank you, and thank you to everybody from MX Sports. You guys do a fantastic job. There's a lot of volunteers here working, and it just takes a big group of people with a big heart and a lot of enthusiasm to make this happen. So we've been here about 5 years now with Loretta's, and we really enjoy this program. We enjoy the family atmosphere. We enjoy all the riders, and we sponsor the $100 gift card whole shot, and we pass out about $11,000 in gift cards throughout the week.
Wow, that's a lot of money for these amateur racers. I'm sure they appreciate that. When you have an award like the Motorcycle Superstore Whole Shot, that just gives riders one more incentive to go as hard as they possibly can at the beginning of the moto. So that's really great. Now you guys also have the Motorcycle Superstore Bell Helmet program that you actually have to take part in before you get to the event. So can you tell us about that and see how riders can get involved in that for next year?
That's correct. What we do is, in conjunction with Bell Helmets, we create a special helmet that has a Superstore design on it. We make these helmets available to the riders at a reduced rate. The riders sign up, they wear the helmet, and then we provide a contingency program. This year we put together over $70,000 in contingency gift cards for riders that wear the helmet and finish in the top 10 of their classes.
Wow, that's amazing. Now, we're on our last moto for RacerTV.com today. Who are some of the Motorcycle Superstore Bell Helmet riders that we can catch tomorrow in racing?
Well, definitely, that was a tough one coming there. Jasmine's definitely got our top little rider out there. She's winning the girls 911 class. She's going to be racing this afternoon, and she's got 2 moto wins, so we're really looking for her to carry the flagship for us and be the first champion with the helmet this year.
All right, yeah, Jasmine Canfield, she's in the younger girls division. She is on fire here at Loretta Lynn's. Tim, I want to say thank you to you, your whole entire Motorcycle Superstore team. You guys have done an awesome job, and we're going to send it back up to the guys in the tower.
All right, back to the action now. Thanks a lot, Jen. And we're watching our leader right now, the 98 ride. of Nathan Piper. White flag is out. Venezuela looks like he might have this championship wrapped up. Piper looks like second on the podium is going to be good enough for him. Corbin Hayes out there as well. We'll talk to our top three, and our champion out there would be Nathan Piper. Venezuela right there, man. We'll throw his bike right up on that podium, talk to him. Bryce Freeman doing an awesome job out there. And this should be the white flag lap, as the number 98 will win a moto, and if he keeps it on two wheels, will definitely signify him and solidify himself a position number 2 in that championship run here down at Loretta Lynn's Dude Ranch. It's Piper, Venezuela, Freeman, Atkins, and Ritchie. Those are your top 5 top guns here in the 450C class.
And one more time around the big Red Bull Sandy Sweeper, and we will take a ride with our winner, number 98, Piper.
There's a little battle going on there. We're going to pick up the rest of those guys. That's,
look at
whoa,
that
hang
wheelie.
on. That's Derek Venezuela about to power wheelie right on
Right
off
out of
the
that
track.
championship.
Throw it away. This guy's got a championship. It doesn't matter. He's in with 4. He could let about 6 guys go by and still win the championship.
And Bryce Freeman is fighting for his life. He
Let
wants to
6
get
guys
in
go
there.
by.
Yeah, he's got a huge points lead there. The kid on the Yamaha, the number 84, and he almost looped it out, Robbie Knievel style. Hang on, son.
He could actually probably get 10th and still win the title. Absolutely. Look at the points. He's
There's
got
another
4.
camera angle there over the Kawasaki Camelback. And that is your champ. We are watching Derek Valenzuela. He's going to finish up second. Man, he really rocks on that throttle. And he's going to finish second in the moto, but it's going to be good enough for the championship. Hang on, Derek. The checker flag is yours. Go down there and give old Rodney Tomlin a big old cigarette-filled kiss. There's Piper. He's down in the pits already, the number 98 machine. There's his bro, going to give him a high five, a big old sweaty hug. Donnie Luce all pumped up, ready to see Derek Valenzuela roll that bike right up in there.
Hey, he went to
He got juked on the high five. Donnie's going to get him one back here in a minute.
Well, Freeman's going to round out top 3 in that moto. Atkins finished 4th, Ruffner 5th, Ritchie 6th, Dana 7th, Romeo 8th, Wilson 9th, and Mercer in the top 10. We're going to send it down to the podium. Take it away, Panama Red.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we are down here with our silver medal winner here in Moto number 3. He goes 1-1-2 on the weekend. Put your hands together for your new national champion here in the 450C class, Derek Valenzuela. And Derek getting himself a big drink of water. He gets handed the AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship number 1 plate. I guess really I should say, Derek, how does that make you feel, man?
Makes me feel awesome. Got to let Strauss off me because going 1-1, I had to take it, so it's good.
Had to push it. So take us through that last moto out there. I know you had some flawless motos earlier in the week. Had your work cut out for you this week?
Yeah, I got a horrible start again. Just worked my way up. Got tired, but was able to hang on, so it's good.
Here you go, man. And is there any way you can put into words how you're feeling right now?
No, it feels awesome.
Good, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I want to say thanks to Micah Metals, DT1 Filters, Duval Suspension. He really helped me. Their suspension, it was nice. So, and then 100% Goggles, they're helping me out. Four Seasons Power Sports, Bill's Pipes. This is the first time I ended up running this Bill's Pipe, and it pulls. So that, Garnet Boots, Amsoil, Max Custom Tie Downs, and JTM Industries, they're great.
All right. A little warmer this day than earlier in the week, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I was hot, this one.
Yeah, you can tell, man. Took a lot out of him. Ladies and gentlemen, your 450C AMA Amateur National Motocross Champion, Derek Valenzuela. All right, as we get set to roll on through our podium, we've got a gold medal winner that we're going to congratulate here. It's going to go to a rider that went 4-13 in Moto 1 and Moto number 2. And whenever it was all said and done, he was able to capture a moto win, Nathan Piper. But right now, we continue our celebrations right here. One more order of business for you after your photos, young man. How about the champagne celebration as we bring up our gold medal winner here in just a moment. Again, the 98 of Nathan Piper. But right now, go ahead and pop the top on that, buddy. Or you're wanting a drink of it right now, aren't you? It's a little celebration. I think he's going to keep the top on his champagne. So if we can get our gold medal winner, first place guy, come on up. And we'll roll on here. I want to say thanks again to everybody for joining us on RacerTV.com this afternoon as we've had an awesome time. More traditional weather here at Loretta Lynn's. And speaking of more traditional weather, a hot one out there today is Nathan Piper. You took a moto win. You didn't have a great week this week, but boy, you sure put an exclamation point on it now.
Yeah, I'm pumped to get it. And
well, tell us what happened.
Honda got me out to a great start and just walked off from there.
That's great, man. I guess a little mud and things like that came to play in those first two motos, huh?
Yeah, it did.
And are you satisfied with the way the week turned out?
I mean, it's all right. I wish I could have got a title there.
I'll tell you, a gold medal to send yourself home on the weekend, that's a good thing. And Nathan, congratulations to you. There's people you want to say thanks to.
My mom and dad, Harvin for hooking me up some suspension, and Brock Supply.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He is your moto winner there, the number 98 of Nathan Piper. And taking the, I believe, third place position, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it is the 83 of Bryce Freeman there. And we'll have a bronze medal we'll be giving to him as he makes his way on up here. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for bronze medalist in moto number 3, Bryce Freeman. Bryce, how you feeling, buddy?
Tired, to be
honest. What makes it, were you this tired after the other motos?
No, not really. That moto, I didn't get a good start, so just had to hammer down and charge the whole entire moto.
How did the rest of the week go for you?
Not good. I've only had 2 good motos, including this one. Just been really trying to work on my starts and get up there like I know I can.
Well, there you go, man. At least you got that bronze there to know that you came here and you put your best in, and things started getting better toward the end of the week. And Bryce, who do you want to say thanks to for helping get you up here?
Jesus Christ, my mom and my dad, Justin Kopchek, Ethan, J-Cop MX, Motor X Oils, Twirly Designs, 100% goggles, Jet Boots, Serbies, Enzo Suspension, Astric Knee Braces, and Rocket Exhaust, and just everybody out there helping me out. Thanks a lot.
There you go. He is your bronze medalist. He is Bryce Freeman here in the 450C class. And we got one more order of business here. We've got a $100 hole shot award. This one right here, I believe Brent Carson, if I'm not mistaken. Brent, as the MotorcycleSuperstore.com $100 hole shot award winner. Put your hands together for this rider right here once more, Brent Carson. Well, looking at the scores, 6'10", and to come out here with a 6'10" and snag a hole shot like that, man, that had to get your blood pumping.
Yeah, I think I got too pumped up because I went down twice within the first lap.
Oh, man, what a heartbreaker there, but it still feels good to grab that hole shot and to be here at Loretta's, I'm sure, right?
Sure, it feels amazing to be up here.
Well, good. I'm glad you're feeling good. I'm glad you got the hole shot. Get you an extra $100 there from MotorcycleSuperstore.com. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I want to say thanks to Mom and Dad and 100%, Fly, Garnet, and my just whole family, I guess. They help support me and stuff.
That's it, man. You got family support. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent Carson, your MotorcycleSuperstore.com 450C hole shot award winner for moto number 3. Well, folks, I tell you what, we've had a great time here on RacerTV.com and Loretta Lynn MX. And don't forget, we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. I believe we go on at 8 Central Time, which would be 9 Eastern Time. We'll go live tomorrow on NBC as well. 2 o'clock Central Time. It'll be 3 o'clock Eastern Time. Make sure you set your DVRs and let folks know to tune in to the Red Bull Signature Series coming up tomorrow afternoon. Again, 3 o'clock Eastern Time. On behalf of my co-announcers, Jen Kenyon, of course, Kevin Kelly, and Wes Kane, I'm Rodney Tomlin saying, have a great day, everyone. We'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning for more great racing from Loretta Lynn's.